I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. We're going to be doing a long hecking stream today. I have plans. I have plans to just go and go and go and have plenty of breaks and, you know, self-care and stuff like that. Cthulhu, welcome on in. I clicked go live and then I saw your samples in the Discord. I will pop them on screen for everyone in just a second because they're stunning. But I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a nice time quilting with your own fabrics. And Vile, good morning, welcome on in. And Cats, good morning, welcome on in. I like it. It feels like a little army of little thumpy guys. Although I told Vile this as well. Vile's like, it's me working at my desk. And I'm like, no, Vile, that's you throwing a tantrum. That's you throwing a little Vile tantrum and being like, stop making races happen. Stop it. Let me do my work. That's what that is. Mop, good morning. I hope you're doing well. And Haplin, crafty plans. I do. I have lots of crafty plans today. I'm very excited. We've prepped enough so that we can do loads today, basically. Oh dear. And Sleepy, good morning. Welcome, welcome. I gave up a day of board games, so so I could play with my fabric. Oh, hell yeah. I'm glad you've been having fun with it. Oh yeah, happy birthday, Vile. Good morning. Thank you for remembering. I forgot that it was Vile's birthday. Happy heckin' birthday, Vile. It's like I'm in Vile's stream right now. Yeah, this is what Vile does. Like, you don't get the face, but you just get the rest of it. It's just like purple things and smacking the desk and then racing. Happy heckin' birthday, Vile. Happy heckin' birthday. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, yesterday, I painted all of the fabric that need to be painted. I've got everything to one side somewhere, so that we can do beading and sequinning and stuff like that. I have plenty of sequins now because I got some more in the post. I have a whole bag of stuff. The first one on the agenda, though, we've got these three. There we are. They all need to be neatened on top. They need beads and sequins. I also can never tell if you can see. I have painted these. I think you can see, like where the bows will be, it's a little bit lighter. It looks like reflective, but it's not reflective. That's me painting like a line of paint and then blurring it out. I try. I don't really know what to do. I don't know if there's a better way of showing it that I'm not showing, but I'm doing my best so that you can see it. In real life, I can see it, I guess. But it might just be difficult without like a really good camera or something. I did it. I stayed at home. You did it. Congratulations. Did you have a nice time as well? Did you have some nice like private time to yourself? I don't know, everyone's a little different. For me, I like it when people leave the house so that I can go craft downstairs rather than upstairs. Stuff like that. I hope you had whatever you like to do when you're on your own. I hope you had some nice time to yourself. Yeah, because I like that too. When I was a bit weller, one of my favorite things to do was to just go to a local coffee shop and sit there on my own for like 2 hours without my phone, which I know is a bit weird, but like sometimes just having that disconnection from everybody around you, like no one can get hold of you, no one can talk to you, you just sit there on your own and chill. And like there was a really good one where we used to live. This is before I started streaming. There was a really good one where we used to live where it had like an upper floor and you could sit on the upper floor next to the window and you could just people watch for 2 hours. And again, might sound a bit boring, but like if you've had like a really intense week, just sitting back with like a couple coffees, because you know, if you've been there for a couple hours, you probably have a couple coffees and just sitting there and being like, let me watch people for a while. It's nice. It's very relaxing. Don't listen to the Cthulhu, it's a lie. It's not a lie, it's definitely Val's birthday. Oh dear, it's not, an hour is not up, mate, but oh dear, sure, it was really nice. I'm glad you had a good time. It reminds me, I got tea waiting for me. Yeah, go get your tea. Meanwhile, I've got warning contains piss in duck egg blue. Thanks, Leaves. Thank you, thank you. I have to make sure that I'm using this one, otherwise we accidentally might give it to somebody else. Oh dear. I do miss going to cafes and just relaxing. Yeah, it's like we don't have a local cafe here where I live. I think you'd have to. There's just not really one. I think it'd actually be quicker to walk to the motorway and go off one of those than to get into like the town. So yeah, we don't. If we drive, we can get to one, but walking, we don't really have a local cafe, which is the one thing I would say we're missing from this area. Is a little local cafe, but yeah, I used to really like going there and just flopping for a little bit. Solo hotel is very relaxing. I also find it more relaxing just having like a whole space to yourself where no one can come in. It's like, yeah, that's my nice private space. I kept waking up because traffic outside, but I couldn't figure out how to shut the window. I'm sure we've all had that kind of experience where it's like, this is not my space and I don't know how to operate it, but... Oh dear. Bless you. Well, I hope you get a good night's sleep today. You go to bed later. Oh, amazing. I know, okay, have I told the story? I don't know if I've told the story because I think it gets overshadowed by TwitchCon. Hotel windows are a puzzle. They have so many safety things on them that it can be a little difficult to work out how actually to open and close them. If your window is closed, can it open? Because sometimes they look like they can open, but they're like glued shut. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't know if I've talked about this. It was on the way to TwitchCon. For those who don't know, when we're traveling longer distances, we normally cut it up into several stages because I get migraines so easily that if we don't, I will be traveling very, very sick, and it makes it quite difficult because I can't walk. So yeah, we always cut our longer journeys up into smaller jumps, and I know Amsterdam is technically not that far from us, but we find it easier to get to London, stay in London overnight, then go to Amsterdam, if that makes sense. And that tends to mean that I'm weller as well more of the time, so it's good for everyone. It just means we have to spend the night somewhere else most of the time, and we spent a night in London, and I found this place that was relatively close to, I think it's St. Pancras that you leave via the Eurostar. I think it's St. Pancras. It was relatively close to St. Pancras, which was not too expensive because most people don't stay there. So we found this place. It was pretty cheap, got relatively good reviews, and we were like, okay, you know, we're staying there for one night. We don't need it to be perfect. We just need somewhere we can stay, really, that's close to the station so we can get up early the next day. Good, found this place. When I say this is easily, like, not even like the worst hotel, it's one of the worst places I've ever slept. We ended up sleeping on the floor because the way that the hotel room was working, we also had a window that we couldn't shut. Like, it would have been impossible, but we kind of needed to keep it open anyway because of something else, which I'll get to in a minute. But we physically couldn't shut the window. And there was, I want to say, some kind of air conditioning unit right underneath our window, blasting hot air into our room in July. The temperature in the room was so much that I don't know if we fell asleep that night on the floor because the heat rised. So like anything above where the window was, which is where the beds were unfortunately, was just so intensely hot that you literally couldn't sit in it. Like you would just be, it was like a sauna, like you would just be lying there sweating. So we both had to sleep on the floor to get out of that hot air because it was so hot it was hard to breathe, if that makes sense. There was a fan in the room and it was broken, so we couldn't use it. There was a kettle in the room, but it was full of mold, so we couldn't use it, which is not surprising considering how hot it was in there. And so we slept on the floor. We had a bathroom, but half of it didn't work. We tried talking to someone about it and they were like, no, that's how the room normally is sold. And it's like, okay. And yeah, I've got, like, the only reason this has popped in my memories is, first of all, because we're talking about awkward hotel experiences, but also because when I was scrolling through my phone, I found the pictures of Amsterdam, which is really lovely. In Amsterdam, we had a lovely hotel. It was really, really nice. But the first picture in the roll is us sitting in the room, like, I want to take a picture of the worst hotel room that we've ever found. Let me take some pictures. I can't show you because unfortunately the room was so small that Shiny wouldn't was in all the pictures whether they wanted to be or not. But we took some pictures of the worst hotel room that I've ever been in, and it was very fun. It's a fun memory now because we can both be like, every time we go to a new hotel after this, we're like, well, at least it's not that one. I did go to a hotel room once. I wonder if it maybe, so I was there on my own again. I was doing like one of those things where I had to travel a bit further, so I got a hotel midway. I was on my own though. And it was an interesting room. It was really, really nice. I will say this hotel was nothing like the one in London. It was really pretty and like it was very clean and it was fine. It was very standard, everything that you'd want from a hotel. Like it had a television, it had a kettle and a bed, and it's like, great, that's what I want, really, that's all I need. And a toilet, yeah, that's all I need. But one thing that was weird about it, it had mirrors on all the walls and it also had mirrors on the ceiling. I have a sneaking suspicion it was a really good deal on this room, but I have a sneaking suspicion that it wasn't really meant for one person just staying overnight. It was a setup. There was a setup in that room. It was very funny again though. I took a lot of pictures because there was just mirrors everywhere and it was like, hell yeah, I'm just gonna take like 1,000 pictures of me in this hall of mirrors. It was interesting though. I've never seen like mirror on the ceiling kind of vibes in a hotel room. I've never seen that before. It was something. It was something. If you stood in like a specific part in the room, I did find out because I took some pictures there. You could see like 5 or 6 of yourselves at once in a picture. It was amazing. For that, it was. If you wanted to go take a photo shoot there in like a cosplay, it was pretty good. But otherwise, it was intense. I'm so blessed. Been in the hospital for 4 weeks now with Premier baby. So it's nice to watch some streams. Oh, bless you, Rebecca. Good luck. I hope everything goes well. I hope you can all go home soon. Oh dear. Congratulations. Heck, I think would be in order from the sounds of it. Congratulations. I hope you all get to go home soon, and then you get to take lots of pictures. Not in rooms like that, but in normal rooms. Hell yeah. People weren't meant to sleep there. That's the vibe that I got. It didn't say anything like that about the website though, because again, I remember like mentioning it to people being like, I think I got a very specific type of hotel that I wasn't really looking for. Painful one-way mirrors. Yeah, like I was a little concerned as well, because like obviously that you do hear stories about that, but no, it was just it was set up for something in particular, but I don't think it was set up for that, thankfully. The hotel was called Lover's Nest. Wouldn't want to see that place under a black light. No, sometimes it's nice not to not have those. Luckily, again, I was only staying there for one night. There's a lot of places I've just stay one night and then move on. Oh dear. Funny times. Yeah, the place we had in Amsterdam though was really nice. When we went to Amsterdam, what do you call it? TwitchCon in Amsterdam, and it was the hotel we said it was lovely. We also, which I still to this day do not know if it was what was meant to happen or if it was just what ended up happening, we got free massages. Like, apparently it came with the hotel that we were staying at. Oh wait, did Haku get raised? Oh, you're right. Okay, let me do my Twitch streamer things. Thank you so much. We'll be making the Haku embroidery, and I will be refunding the points for the other 2 groups so that you have a better chance next month if you didn't get what you wanted this month. For this month, we will be making Haku. That's just in time as well, because that means tomorrow I can make all the plans for that. I'm shrinking. Tomorrow I can make all the plans for that, and yeah. Get that ready for, because it's the 10th, right? Is this Saturday? I won't be streaming on the 10th, unfortunately, because the 10th is not a good day for me. But I might see if I can stream on Sunday. Maybe. Have to see, because unfortunately I keep wanting to stream on the weekends and things keep happening. Dear. Right, let me refund some people's points. There you go. Have a little refund, have a little sneaky refund. I'll leave Haku there so people know that that's the one that won. So I'll just leave that one there for now. But the other people should have their points back now. Hell yeah. Oh dear. What? Good. Did it. I bet there were a few videos filmed there, probably. But not the kind of streams that I would normally film. Quick, let's get all the points in so Jelly has to do them all. It's too late, Shadow. Also, Shadow, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. If you voted for either Spyro or if you voted for Blue Eyes White Dragon, you should have had your points refunded back to you. You got them back. Also, So, good morning. And Power, good morning. I hope you're both doing well. Welcome on in. Hell yeah. Oh dear. How's people? Well, I'm excited to be busy. Today's going to be busy. I'm excited. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. We're talking about weird... That's a lot of damage! That's a lot of damage. We're talking about weird hotel experiences at the moment. Like when you've stayed in like interesting places. Oh dear. Oh my god, slalom! 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 Thank you so much for the hacking sub for 2 bucks. Jesus bless you. Thank you so much. Sorry for immediately calling you slalom. You didn't deserve that. It is fun to say though. You should sleep. Have you considered getting a hotel? Sleeping. I'm still a people. Barely. You are still a people. Yeah. I'm not in the greatest of moods. I'm sorry to hear that, Power. I'm sorry. We'll do our best to create a silly, comfy vibe and distract you from whatever's going on if we can. We'll do our best. Hopefully going home later this week. I'm looking forward to being in my homeroom instead of this hotel room. Yeah, speaking of like hotel rooms, it's probably not a nice place to be staying. I've never stayed as anything other than a patient, but I've seen the places that people sleep and like the fold-out chairs and stuff like that, and it doesn't look great. Slalom. When instead of going skiing, yeah, oh my god, it's slalom. I was sleepy once. A hotel full of moon. Oh my god. You're in for a bumpy ride, that's for sure. Oh, slalom. Or slalom. They went, first thing in the morning, time to go down the hill. Good thing I know how to snowboard. I've never learned how to snowboard, but I can ski. I'm pretty good at skiing. The problem is that I'm really, really bad at high altitude. So even though I'm like relatively good at skiing, you have to wait for me. Like it takes me a few days to get accustomed to it. So when you take me up the mountain for the first few days, I'll just be there like, ugh. What is it called? Altitude sickness. I am very prone to altitude sickness. I guess I've always must have lived at a very low level because like we used to do like dry ski slopes and like practice and get good before going so that we didn't waste time on holiday learning how to ski, right? We were already pretty confident in it. And the first time we went up the mountain, I was like, dude, why do I feel so sick? Oh my god. And I was like, I'm finding it really hard to breathe and like I'm really dizzy and I'm getting terrible vertigo and like what's going on? And then I learned what altitude sickness is, and it's like, great, wonderful, and I'm the only person in my family that seems to get it. Oh dear. Maybe I just need to practice more. Maybe I just need to go up high hills. We have a lot of hills in Wales. Not really for skiing, but for like testing altitude I could go up. Ah, delicious. Sorry, it's not that warm anymore. It's already been getting cold. Malice, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Good. Oh dear. I have passes for local slopes. I really need to get out there and try snowboarding again. Everyone I know knows how to snowboard and not ski, and I almost feel like I picked the wrong one because like when you were learning, you could pick to either learn how to ski or learn how to snowboard, and I learned how to ski, and I'm now kind of like, should I have learned how to snowboard? Because everyone else around me snowboards, and it looks really cool. Like, don't get me wrong, skiing is cool too, but snowboarding does look really cool. I don't know. Maybe, I mean, I guess it's not too late. Still gonna have the issue with going up the hill though. Oh dear. Heck, if only you had a famous big hill in Wales, if only. Unfortunately, I don't think we have any hills. I think we're completely flat actually. Cross-country skiing only. Good morning, Anime! I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Oh dear. I used to get headaches with high altitudes. We live over 4K for elevation. I don't really have those issues anymore. I think I just need to like get used to it. I just got my own skills, and of course the year we had 1 week of below zero temperatures, and now it's spring weather. Yeah, we are really warm. We've got a lot of rain, unfortunately, but we are very warm. I'm the other way. My best friend growing up, he used to take me up the North Mountain to go snowboarding. At first I wanted to ski, but turns out I was horrible at it, and I literally broke almost 10 skis. So I started going snowboarding. It's been a while. When I used to go snowboarding frequently, I was able to do a double. Oh my god, so it was just you needed to find the one that was good for you. Ah dear. Snowboarding does look cool. Falling on the snow isn't as soft as it could be. It's not, it kind of hurts actually. Not angry at all. Not angry at all. No, not angry. I'm kind of angry. I like snow. We're not going to get it, I don't think, here. But I will say, if you're in the north of England, look after yourself, because I have seen that you are looking like you're getting a lot of snow. Wales, famous for being flat. Yeah, very flat country. What's up, Elja? Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Good morning from a very flat country. Yeah, we're talking about skiing and altitudes. We've also been talking about hotels and weird places we've stayed. I don't think I've stayed anywhere that, other than that one London place, I've actually been quite lucky with the places that I've stayed. We've had like a few issues where like we've gone to stay somewhere and the toilet doesn't work, so we've had to move rooms and stuff, but nothing like dramatic. Hotel Trivago, oh my god, wait, I can't say that until they sponsor me. When they sponsor me, I'll say it. The Midwest fall spring is almost over. Back to freezing temperatures for us. I feel like soon, maybe. I know in a lot of places in the UK they're getting that, but we're just not really getting it here. Oh dear, Scotland's not having a good time at the moment. So much snow. So much snow and also a lot of wet. Yeah, just generally not great. Are you saying that Wales is flat? I've always heard that Wales is round. No, it's very flat. Also, Lenwood, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Actually a pretty good room, but small. It has orange yellow walls with red boards and a green sink in the yeah, that's a vibe. Red, yellow, and green. Amazing. Make sure you take some pictures so that you, when people ask you about it, you can be like, look at this. Look at this style. Teacup has her own skis, and I'm looking to get my own snowboard. Hell yeah. You gonna matchy? Be like cute matching couple, or are you gonna do something else? They're doing well, thanks. I hope you are too. I'm good, thank you. I am good. We got a lot of stuff to do today, so we're going to be on for quite a while. I basically just planned today to do like a bit of a marathon stream, to be honest, because I want to get a lot of stuff done. I'm not streaming tomorrow, so I don't have to worry about that. So it's just a good time. Plus, at the end of the week, we'll be doing embroidery anyway, so like this is our last chance for this week in particular to do cosplay, so I'm going to get as much done as possible. Wales is flat. I think you need slopes to snowboard. I think so. The most exhilarating one where I'm up north, obviously, is called Kiwi Flats. It's a double black diamond that sits at a little over. Oh my god. Okay, so I've been down some steep hill, but I don't know if I've done 51 degrees. I don't know if I've done that. Oh dear. Teacup looks like a pro skier and I look like a hooligan snowboarder. That's a good couple. That's a good couple. Oh dear. There's people, I hate ignorance. If you don't like me or don't want to talk, then just tell me and let me fix it. I hate people ignoring me and not knowing why. I know I'm not good enough. I'm just sick of people. That's honestly fair. That's honestly fair. Ah dear. So I don't know if y'all are being sarcastic as well. No, Wales is not flat. So, Wales is not flat. It is very, very bumpy. Very bumpy. We have loads of hills and valleys, a few mountains. Yeah. Sorry, I was memeing just a little bit because Wales is so lumpy bumpy. Dear, it's like yeah, what do you call it? Mainly it's a lot of valleys. I mean, I think Wales is pretty known for its valleys, where you'll have like it's very picturesque if you can get it from the good, like the right angle, because all of the buildings will be going up the valley, so you have like a beautiful stack almost, because it looks like, because some of the places are so steep, it looks like the houses are on top of each other, but it's just like the hill and the way that they're built into. It's really quite cool. Like, you know, I wouldn't say the valleys is the biggest tourist destination in Wales, but it is a cool place to see. Like, yeah. It's not a, you know, you're fine, I get you. Oh dear. Just being silly beans. We're just being silly beans. I believed you. I thought, well, no, Wales so good. Wales is very not flat. You live on the Peppa Pig Hill. I don't live on Peppa Pig Hill because Peppa Pig lives on Peppa Pig Hill. Also, good morning. It's insanity, but it's also exhilarating if you are huge when it comes to getting an adrenaline rush that one clicks all the buttons. But obviously I would never advise a novice or intermediate. Yeah, you need, you know, black runs are generally for people that are very, very good at skiing or snowboarding. I get you, don't worry, don't worry. I would not. I was like, heck, how's she gonna snowboard now? Well, we don't really get enough snow in Wales, to be honest, to do snowboarding here. But yeah, no, it's really cool. Fun. Yeah, it is fun. I've lived in a few valleys and, you know, there are problems. A lot of the valleys generally are less funded. They're like old mining towns and stuff like that. So often they're very cool, but they're not the best places as far as like, that's why they're not so touristy. But I think if you're interested in architecture, especially like, you know, historic architecture where it builds for what is going on at the time, you would find lots to love in Wales because so much of it is built around what was happening right then and there, and now no longer makes as much sense because time has changed. It's cool. I think it's really, really cool. But then I also like that kind of thing. Isn't Wales full of old people? How do they get up the hills? Wales has got quite a few old people, but they're pretty resilient old people. They're like they're troopers, you know. They go for it. They just walk. I don't know. Is Peppa Pig Hill a real place? I don't know. But Peppa Pig is real. But I don't know if the hill's a real place. Jelly is secretly Peppa Pig. Is it a secret, Rambo? Also, Rambo, good morning. I hope you're doing well. We don't have snow yet. Neither do we. I haven't seen snow. We've had hail, though. We've had quite a bit of hail, which is not as fun as snow. Hail is, what's that noise? And then you walk outside and you're like, ow, jeez, stop that. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Maggie. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Our highest mountain is 322. We're very proud of that, especially when you consider the Netherlands is below the snow level, sea level. You should be proud of your mountain. Yeah, we haven't had snow yet, just a hell of a lot of hail. Which is, you know, always fun. Yeah. I think it gets 1 centimeter of snow and school shut down. Yeah, if you've never been to the UK before, we're really, really bad with weather. We just don't handle it very well. So it's probably why the stereotype is that British people are always talking about the weather. It's because it's national news when it rains. we just don't have the best defenses for snow, rain, hot weather, heat, wind. We just kind of struggle. We had snow and then rain a day later, an awesome combo. Did you get a lot of ice? A lot of horrible ice. We had 2 days where it snowed and it stayed for 3 days. So we had 1 week of winter. Not sure if we're gonna get another one. Yeah, like it is kind of getting on in the year at this point. Breaking news, the sky is falling and it's wet. Actually though, like I often get on my, because I think we've talked about it on stream because it happens on stream. Whenever like you know, we have go into a weather alert, I get a pop-up on my screen while live that'll be like, warning, it might rain, and you're like, okay. thanks for letting me know. But it's just because we're not prepared for it ever. Oh, dirty chicken licking. Snowdonia in Wales is 1,085. Yeah, that's our big one. It's up in the north. Oh dear. That's actually pretty close to Gogogok if you wanted to go to the long place. I lived in the UK, mainly London, and for the most part it was gloomy and cloudy. That's very standard. That's very standard. That's the only weather we can deal with. People in Wales arm themselves with swords and shields every time it rains. I'm afraid it's not helping very much. Meanwhile, we get 1.5 feet of snow here in a week ago. Yeah, like, I don't think I've ever seen that. Not here. I've seen it, but not here. Do you remember that MP that was like, we're not prepared of it to come east, it normally comes west? What was that for? You just said Gogogok? Yeah, Gogogok. Because it's land fue, puel, go, gig, land Tacilio, Gogogok. I missed bits in there. Because I can't remember it unless I see it in front of me. I need the word right there. Oh dear. It was, oh, it's clan, actually, not clan. I always go lan. Clan. Today is pretty cloudy with a chance of imminent doom. Weather doesn't show the true UK weather. I mean, that's true, but it is pretty cloudy most of the time here as well in Wales. We mimic the London weather pretty well. Tactical, good morning, good night. Take care of yourself, Tactical. Get some good Z's. Go. Oh, who tried to post a link? Power, don't worry about it. You can pop it in the Discord live stream chat. Do not worry. I wonder what's written on that post. Wait, what? The Gogogok? It's the whole thing. It's the... Oh, like, oh, you mean that one. Oh, Lanfwe, Pwil, Gwyn, Gogeri, Quindrobble, Chlantasilio, Gogogok. There you go. I get there. I thank you. I need it all written out or I can't say it. It's too hard. Although I believe it begins with Chan, which is double L-Y. Chan, Fair, Pwil, Gwyn, Gil, Gogeri, Quindrobble, Chlantasilio, Gogogok. Bless you. Yeah. Is there a cat on your keyboard or are you just Welsh? I remember saying that word nearly having an aneurysm. Shifty can say it properly. If you want to hear someone like say it like just on the fly, Shifty can just say it. I need it in front of me. It's too long. I can't remember. I'm never good enough memory to remember the whole thing. That's a nice height. I was also sure I was already sure we're no competitions for other countries. Listen though, you've got a good height because like for people that want to give mountain climbing a go but don't want to commit to doing a really big one, that's a good one. That's a good starting mountain. And it's still a mountain. You still climb a mountain. I learned to say, but I need it in front of me too. Yeah, like I need it there. And yeah, I need to keep an eye because every time there's a double L, it's fanfare, wilkin. Yeah, you need to be real hydrated to speak in Welsh. It's hard. Is that a karaoke one or you just Welsh? Oh god. If that got added, Shifty would come over and be like, how dare, wag their finger at me menacingly. The weed and prostitutes, you guys are winning. Oh dear, how dare. No, the finger wag, here it comes. I had to pack and tidy, probably the worst part about this day. No one likes packing. Packing sucks. Oh dear. How you doing, Shifty? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. We got a long stream planned today. I'm going to be going for a hacking while. Oh dear. Why are you moving? Why are you moving over there? Oi, oi, stop that. My poor PC. It's trying its hacking best, but it do be struggling sometimes. Oh dear. Chopsing. Oh dear. All right, we got a lot to do. Do you wanna switch to the other screen? It's only been half an hour, which means we're doing all right because we haven't waited as long as Vile would. You don't have a finger wag emote. Would you do if you had a finger wag emote? Would you do like the Sonic like no, or would you be like which would you do? Like stern face or like? Oh dear. I remember when I was who was it that told me? It was someone in my family was like, don't like this was when I was thinking about learning to drive, so this was a while ago. They were like, you know, road rage isn't good. Try and keep chill behind the wheel. You don't ever want to be letting your emotions get hold of you while you're behind the wheel of a car. The best thing to do if somebody is being an asshole on the road is to look in their window and go do do do. And you would be surprised at how much it releases all of the angry energy. And I have taken that to heart. I can't drive, but if I ever can, I'll make sure that I am infuriating. Oh dear. Oh, I just wish Welsh words. Just wish Welsh words. So just Welsh words? Just weird, weird Welsh words. Oh yeah, so just Welsh words. Yeah. I would be like the Sonic one, like the "you're too slow" kind of thing. Thank you for the lurk as well. George, good morning. You've started to blow kisses. I think blow kisses has the same energy. It's like, we released the road rage. There's no anger here. There's just... Oh my god, I don't know if I can say that. Wait, R10, have party tamana. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Like to party. Do you like? We like to party. We like to party. We like the Luigi text. And everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, and it's the state free disco. The wheels are still are turning, and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Bum, 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 bum. Oh dear, hell yeah. My dad gave me a piece of advice: better lost than dead. And honestly, that is applicable to everything. That is good advice like that. That is good advice. Oh man, maybe they need a poop. Maybe they do need a poop. Maybe they need to poop, that's why they're speeding. They need a poop. Also, thank you for the horn, Lynn. What word was that? That was a follower name. Oh dear, that I probably absolutely destroyed. My favourite bad reaction is just, bad. I need a dancing emote. Everyone needs a dancing emote. I think dancing emotes are the most versatile emotes, because like you could be like, oh, you know, we're having a party, and so here I am dancing. Or you could be like, oh, I'm really excited about what you're doing, so here I am dancing. It's versatile. You can use it in many things. Don't forget cheese, tulips, cogs, and windmills. While certain other stereotypes we identify with as a nation, I do like tulips. Cheese I like, but it does terrible things to my body. But I do like, yeah. The tulips are good. They don't do terrible things to my body. One day I'll make a dance and I'll do it shifty. This one there is technically one, but it's more of an excite emote. I also, you know, overlap them. I do the same thing. I use excite emotes for dance and dance for excite. Yeah. There's a lot of overlap there. Thank you for the dances. I'm terrified of it. Wishing more to what would happen if I fell down a wall and got stuck. What would happen if you fell down a well and got stuck? I guess you'd just be living a well. You'd have to make that well your home. Tulips do be looking tasty though. They do be looking very tasty. Emote. No, you mean. Oh no, I know you mean. Ah. Excuse me. I gotta get better at animating. It's hard, yeah. Dancing ones are more hard, I guess. I'm a fake Dutch. I don't like cheese. Please don't eat tulips though. They're poisonous. Alright, I'll remember that and I'll try not to eat the tulips. It's just so delicious looking though. The moment when you get happy and you eat a tasty treat. Yeah! Hell yeah. That needs a name. Whatever that is, that feeling, that needs a hecking name. I would agree with that. I was meant to pop into stream yesterday, but I was so tired. No, you're fine. I hope you get some good sleep yesterday. I'm assuming, as to people that don't know, George works like 7 days a week. I'm over exaggerating a little bit, but they're very hard workers. So they're often very busy. I'm doing well, thank you. I'm doing very well. Actually, we're going to get into a vile intro if we're not careful. Got to be careful not to become vile. You know, nothing wrong with vile, but I want to make sure that, you know, I do some work during my streams. I would say it hurts like edible flowers are quite a few. Yeah, I've seen like a list of edible flowers before. I can't remember why we looked it up, but I remember looking it up on stream all the flowers that we were allowed to eat. Oh, this leaves. Good morning. I'm drinking from the piss mug today. We have piss mug day. Oh, a vile intro. Yeah. You can eat tulips, but not when they're in bloom. Oh, interesting. I think we know the tulips that Jelly wants to eat. All of them. It's only half an hour. Those are rookie numbers. They are rookie numbers. You saying I don't do work? I'm not saying that, but you know, you do. Who is it? Which one of us has an emote for 12%? Which one of us is that? Because it ain't me. it ain't me. Can you eat tulip bulbs? You can eat pansies. You can eat pansies. I was trying to make a bi joke. I'm so sorry, Grobert. You have an amazing sense of humor, and it is completely lost on me. At 12%. Not 12%. I say Yolon, it's not every day that I eat something potentially. Yeah, YOLO. Like maybe I eat like poisons. No, Yolon. It's like the more formal YOLO. Vile does no work. I'll say it. It's still a number for the work done. Fresh Juggle has a sweet milky flavour. Ooh. As long as you eat fresh tulips, they're not sprayed. Oh, interesting. Huh. Why are we not raising tulips for eating then if they have like a milky flavor? That sounds good. Tulips equals to, I see. Okay. Thank you, Grobit. Thank you. I think we Dutch people have a whole cookbook recipe of tulip bulbs. That's so cool. Bee! Wow. Bee, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the 13 months. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope that Apex is treating you good. I hope the weather's not too hot. I've heard that things are very hot near you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We're going to do a little marathon crafting stream today. Getting conflicting advice. Do I eat tulips or not? Yes, if they're prepared specifically for eating, I think would be the safest answer. You could only eat them if they were made for eatings. It's been so hot, but today is good. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, Jordan's been popping in being like, it's been 42 degrees. And you're like, oh my God. Are your pavements melting? Because I feel like our pavements would be melting. For those who don't know, Bee's a very sweet bean Apex streamer. They just a very chill bean though. If you've never played Apex before and you're interested in it, if you even have like a passing interest, highly recommend going and checking out Bee because they're very, very good for people that have literally no idea what Apex is. They're wonderful for that. They're a very, very welcoming community. Ah, dear. Tulips if they're in bloom? No, don't eat them in bloom. Those aren't for eating. Perth has been suffering. The fire emote is very... very apt. Google's tulip cafes. Speak to your local tulip chef. Yes, the smartest thing to do. They ate tulips in the Netherlands in World War II due to the freezing weather. Yeah. Don't do that though. Go to somewhere where they prepare tulips for you or you buy them for eating. You're gonna sleep. Take care, Talon. Dream of tulips. The delicious milky taste of tulips. Tulip bulbs are okay, but not tasty. Oh, people are forced to eat them because of famine. See, I had no interest in eating tulips before today, to be quite honest. But my world is changing. Tulips are generally not considered edible. In fact, all parts of the tulip are poisonous because they could... Oh, a plant poison. This includes bulb, stem, leaves, and flower. 6 out of 7 symptoms such as vomiting, nausea, and heart palpitations after eating tulip bulbs. They were mistaken for onions in a goulash. Oh, I love goulash, though. Oh, I do love goulash. Goulash is delicious. Not a big fan of eating and drinking floral stuff. I like Parma violets, which I think are flavored with rose, but I don't think it's good rose, but I still like it. Rabumiku. It's Rabumiku. Hell yeah. Tulip petals are edible and can be eaten raw or cooked. They have many flavors including beans, peas, cucumbers, and bland. You can use them as an onion substitute to make wine. You can also make tulip tea. Actually, I feel like I've heard of tulip tea. Huh. Thank you, Google. Thank you, Google. Oh dear, she was definitely pointing at me. I would dream of all the tulips. Kept some good, delicious tulip. Tulip. You should be there. I do like that. No, they were pointing at me. Maybe they were pointing at me and I just couldn't point back because I couldn't look at the screen. I was there though, but I just couldn't point back. Kiri, good morning. Welcome on in. We're talking about eating tulips right now, which I didn't realize you could eat, and I'm still not 100% sure. But we are learning that in certain situations you can eat tulips, but you probably shouldn't unless you're buying them specifically for eating at like a restaurant or something like that. That's the vibe that I'm getting, is like, I don't know enough about tulips to prepare a tulip myself, and I should have somebody else prepare it for me. In a dessert that's made of sponge and rose water syrup, and it's delicious. I do like rose stuff more than I used to. Oh dear, really? Yeah. I mean, you can eat anything if you're determined enough. This is true, but there are some things you can only eat once, and then you're done. And I don't want to eat one of those things. Well, I would be surprised to see tulip tea. Yeah, tulip tea sounds about right. Oh dear, the only time is post-World War II when it's cold. It's prime tulip eating hours. I'm gonna assume you meant for dessert. Yeah, I think it's for dessert. Oh, an Indian desert. Yeah, no, dessert. Yeah, same thing. Maybe stay safe and just don't eat tulips. But what if someone in the restaurant gives me it? Then I kind of want to eat it. If I see tulips at a restaurant now, you know I'm gonna take them. I'm gonna take the tulip option. Oh dear. Most things are edible, but yeah, some only once. Tulip tea with nettle soup. Nettle soup is actually on my list of things that I'd like to eat at some point. I grew up hearing about it. Like, a lot of my older family had eaten nettle soup at some point, but obviously it's not their favorite thing, so they don't make it. And I was like, I want to try nettle soup. I want to give it a go. Because, like, yeah, I've heard about it. Distracted by my kitten. Understandable. I guess I will too, yeah. If we see it on a menu, we're all just gonna go for this. There's a small group of people all desperate for the tulip option. Oh dear. I have never eaten tulip before, but the tea sounds kind of nice. I wish my nettle was with, I want like my nettle with added piss. Thanks for the generous piss donation, Haplin. I wouldn't mind a desert made of sponge cake. I wouldn't mind a desert made of sponge cake either. In fact, I think I would prefer that to the regular desert. I'm picturing you stealing a restaurant's decorative tulips. Like, can you serve me up this, please? It is in one of your drawers. I get full autumn vibes from your shirt. Thank you! This is one of the ones I got from the heckin' thrift store. And I love it. And it was very cheap. And it's padded inside. It's like wearing a little weighted blanket. And I love it. And I love, I'm in my going towards dressing like public transport seating, bowling alley floor. That's the kind of vibe that I want to go with for my fashion. And I feel like this kind of fits into it. It's not like a perfect one, but like I feel like this could be public transport seating pattern. So we saw it, we were like, we have to have it. And luckily it was in my size, so yeah, I'm very happy. Oh dear. Oh, big vibe. But yeah, bus seat fashion, for real. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. Bowling alley floor vibes, yeah. What's your fashion type? I want to look like floor. I want to be the floor. Oh dear. For me, due to moral reasons, even if they call it properly, it's fugu. That's the blowfish? Pufferfish? Pufferfish. That's pufferfish, right? Yeah. I would be nervous to eat it. Yeah, I would. That would be a little scary. I watched The Simpsons. Spot on. It's giving alt design in the Elizabethan line. Hell yeah. That's all I've ever wanted. Yeah, it's pufferfish. Did someone say bussy fashion? Not bussy fashion, but fashion of bus seats. You know, bus seat fashion. Yeah. So I actually see where you're coming from this time. Bus seat fashion. I was thinking of a polished wood or the boiling alley floor. I don't want to be the wood. I want to be the carpet. Hey Jenny, Gav, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Oh dear. Not bussy. Just bus seat fashion. Yeah. I like mushrooms. However, I do have a book of different poisonous mushrooms that I also, and those I won't eat. Yeah, understandably. I think eating poisonous mushrooms is that's a pretty bad one. That's a pretty bad one to eat. I am in the boat of I don't know enough about stuff to go. There's very few. Actually, I say that though. I did forage quite a lot growing up, but that's because we grew in a forest. And you kind of just, and I never really saw it as foraging, but I guess technically it is. Like going out and picking things, taking them home and eating them. But we grew up in a forest, so like everyone done that. It wasn't just us. Blackberries was one of the really big one. Blackberries, we had so many blackberry bushes. If you like walk a little bit distant into the forest, there was like these old metal fences that were like not used anymore, and just massive blackberry bushes growing off of them, and you could just pick hundreds of blackberries there. And because it was kind of remote, no one else would go, and they were all high enough that you know that no animal has been pissing on them, and you could just take them home. It's delicious. And you get spring onions and stuff like that. Oh dear, that's the definition of foraging. I've never really seen it as foraging, but I think you might be right. Yeah, you can only eat the mushroom once. If you keep raw onions because you haven't used them, they are Really? I didn't know that. Oh, foraging for tulips in the neighbor's garden. I didn't do that. I only had BlackBerry phones. I never had one, and I always felt very left out because I had like just a flip phone. There is some, if you do eat it accidentally, it won't really do much to you. However, there's some that if you're eating just a little bit, you can die immediately, and they're like worse than cyanide. Yeah. Oh dear. One of the ones I remember growing up is that my parents told me not to eat the foxglove, which is like fair. You shouldn't go around eating flowers anyway, but that was one where they were like, just don't touch it. And they're really beautiful flowers, but I believe it's one of those ones where a certain medicine is made from foxglove, but if you just eat foxglove, it is 100% poison. But like, you know, treated, it turns into a medicine, which is really useful, but on its own. And I remember for a long time when I was younger, I'd be really afraid of foxglove because it used to grow in the garden, like, and around in the forest, you'd see it quite a bit. And I'd see it and I'd be like, terrifying foxglove, oh my god. Well, as an adult, I realized that it's not that. You just don't eat it and you'll be fine. Smartphones were out in common at the time, and people wanted to use the analog thing for some reason. Yeah. What's everyone's BB pin? I can't tell you. That's a secret. Storybooksy, good morning. How have you been? I saw you finish your smocking. It looks amazing. You've started watching the Owl House. Are you enjoying the Owl House? I hope you're having a good time with it, Strawberry. I hope you're enjoying it. Oh dear. I've never done foraging before, but I used to proceed to perfectly describe what foraging is. Oh my god. There's a plant out. Well, we did it before that phones were a thing. So mobile phones weren't a thing when we were foraging. Or if they were like the really big chunky things. So like we would have never had an app to be like, oh, let's do you had to use books. And so most of the time you just forage the same things over and over again because you know what they are and you know not to touch certain things and to touch other things. The prettier the part of the animal, the more dangerous it is. Yeah, it's a good way of doing it. Don't Blackberries have a feature to add people through a pin? Probably. I don't have a Blackberry, so I don't know. Foxglove can call a regular heart pouch with a death signs of Foxglove poison, upset stomach, small eye pupils, blurred vision, strong slow pulse, nausea, vomiting, dizziness, excessive urination, fatigue, muscle weakness, tremors, stupor, confusion, convulsions, abnormal heartbeats, and death. Yeah, they told me not to eat it, so I didn't. There's a type of flower that's beautiful, but you should not touch it, period, at all. And they're called trumpet flowers. Ooh. Jenny, we're the same egg. We're the same egg? We're not the same egg. You're in the 90s. Yeah, and I was foraging and I was young. I told you I was young. Oh dear, we're the same egg. All parts of Foxglove pots are toxic to animals and people. Even inhaling the pollen can cause adverse reaction in some people. The leaves are fine and hairs can cause a rash for 2 to 3 weeks. Yeah, just avoid them. Azalea flowers are also poisonous if you want to consume them. I'll remember that and I will not consume that flower. Every time we talk about eating flowers as well, which isn't very often, but the few times that it has happened. You guys ever watch the film, or is it Percy Jackson and the Lightning Thief, the film? There is that wonderful line in the middle of it, which I want to get as a sound clip, which is just, no, Percy, don't eat the flower. This whole conversation. No, chat, don't eat the flower. Very poisonous. Oh dear. If you look at them, they're beautiful flowers. Oh, I bet. Oh, I hecking bet. The more beautiful the flower, the more you don't touch it, though. Yeah, I get that same egg. It's a miracle we have jelly here today. I'm really enjoying the Owl House. Lux has had their first day at the academy. Oh, Luce. Not Lux, I got Luce. My bad. Hell yeah. Oh, I hope you really have a good time with it. I feel like the Owl House is one of those shows where it's like, it's a wonderful, just like chill vibe show. Like, yes, the story does pick up at points and it does go more intense, but it's just, I'll be honest, I'm a really big fan of found family as a driving motivation. Like, I think it's lovely. I think it's lovely and it gives me big happy vibes. Oh yeah, loose. No, you probably actually spelled it right. I just pronounce things awfully. I'm British, you know. It's what we do. Heard good things about the Owl House, maybe. I like it. It's not for everyone, I'm sure, but I've really enjoyed it. And again, a lot of heavy themes around found family. And it's really nice. Need to finish the Owl House, yeah. Ohana means family, exactly. Yeah, Lilo and Stitch does it really well. Found family trips are wonderful. We, who's we? We. Me and my eggs. me and the other eggs that we share. Oh, sorry, excuse me. I also you recently watched the American Digital Circus? The amazing Digital Circus. I hope you had a good time with that too. That was an intense one, but it is fun. Who's we? The eggs. Most of my family is found as blood family is small, though all good. Yeah, I would say the same. And like growing up, I never had heard the term found family. But when you look at the people that I was calling aunt and uncle and stuff like that, none of them were related to us, but they were my aunts and uncles and stuff like that. And so I've had like a pretty strong emphasis on found family since I was pretty young, because a lot of the people, even in my family now, that I'm just not related to them, but they are my family. They always have been. I drew them on family trees growing up because I didn't know, because that's just how our family was, and it's honestly lovely. Honestly lovely. Oh dear. We are the eggs. We are the eggs. We're all egg. We're all egg. It's American too. I was sure that it is. I don't know about that. They say blood of the coven is thicker than blood of the womb, and as an adult, it resonates strongly. I am very lucky that the family that I have, I am pretty close to. But yeah. Wait, when did you watch Lilo and Stitch then? When I was little. I watched Lilo and Stitch when I was little. I used to watch the TV show as well. Yeah. As much as my community says I am not your uncle. Val is not our uncle? Excuse me? It's too early in the morning for you to drop that kind of bombshell on me, Vile. How dare. You are my uncle. I think back then parents trusted more people. They could dump your babies on neighbors so your mum could go to the shops outside by them. Now trust is rare. But there's a reason that trust is rare these days, and it's because unfortunately a lot of people are not very nice. Not everyone, but a lot. And I get it. I get it. You didn't know about found family. No, I didn't know about it. I didn't think that found family was something that I had, I guess I should say, because I'd always just called them my aunts and uncles. You know when you're a kid and you don't put two and two together? Yeah, I was a child. I didn't realize. Because in my family, they were never referred to as found family. They were just family. So it was like, why would I think that they were anything else? And then you grow up and you're like, wait, you mean I don't have like 80 aunts and uncles? Oh dear. People are scary. I'm gonna head out. I need to be able to get some. Oh, bless you. No, you're fine. Take care, cats. Good luck with the heckin' streams. I hope they're all going well. For those who don't know, cats have started streaming recently, and they're doing a lot of different stuff on their own channel. So go heck and check them out. Good luck with stuff. I hope it goes well. I really hate people use blood is thicker than water as an expression these days to mean the exact opposite on the intent. You got it correct, but people are like, biological family is more important than anything else. I think if you can have a really close relationship with your biological family, it can be amazing. Like, I'm very close with my parents and my siblings and stuff like that, so I'm quite lucky. But I don't think I don't think those are the only strong connections that you'll ever have. I think the likelihood is you'll meet a lot of people that will influence you just as much. And I have, definitely. Such a shame when phrases lose their meaning when it's cut down. Yeah. Follow me, please. Yeah, go follow them, please. Please. Follow. Not on Twitch though, just follow them home, you know? You're 30 follow me for affiliate? Oh, hecking close. I also prefer the Jack of all trades but Master of None. Better a Master of None than a Master of One. I had I've forgotten though. What was my opinion on this again? Can someone remind me of what my opinion was of the Jack of all trades saying? I've heard Jack of all trades used to insult people before, which I don't like and don't think that's fair. I think I think it all comes down to what you want as an individual. Do you want to get good at one thing or do you want to do a lot of other things? Because I don't think there's a right or a wrong. Right? Like, I have done one thing for 20 years and I have never changed, and I've liked that one thing, and that's all I like. It's the one thing I enjoy, which is sewing and sewing adjacent things. It's all I like. It's all I do. I do not go into other avenues of cosplay because I do not enjoy them. I just like sewing, and I never branch out, and I have never branched out, and I probably will never branch out. But that makes me happy. But I don't think that everyone has to do that. I think that's, you know, what I enjoy as an artist is doing the same thing over and over and over again until I die. That's what I like. But I don't think that that applies to everyone else, and I don't think it should have to apply to everyone else. And I don't think, you know, when you're looking at higher level cosplay competitions, for the most part, people can do like 10 different skills, not just one. I am just a very one thing kind of gal. I don't know, judging the way that people like to do their arts or their jobs and stuff like that, if it's not you, like, why does it bother you? Leave them alone. Leave them alone. Let them do what they want. Life's too short. No, McDad Ted on. Oh, bless you, Cozy. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. If you finally called me wrongly for my cousins and my first cousin want to. Oh. That just his uncle. Yeah, that's hard. That's hard. That's long. Your birth family people are important, but if they're abusive and don't care about you, yeah, walk away because you do deserve better. 100%. As soon as it's safe for you. I always differentiate between my birth and my chosen family. Yes, they're both family with me, especially due to my birth family are very close-minded. I refuse to even associate with myself with them. I think in that case, yeah, you'll probably have a lot more positive influence from found family. Jack of all trades helped me do what I did, which is what I like it. Yeah, boo, do SFX, blapple. Good morning. Maybe, well, probably not, to be honest. SFX is one of the few where I'm like, it might be a little tricky. I don't know. I'd love to, but I'm also like, As an insult because of boomers at one job who did 30 years fasting doesn't happen anymore. Yeah. Someone in chat mentioned they got the critique to focus on. That was Blapple. That was Blapple. Yeah, that's Blapple. And like that's not what you need at a high-level cosplay competition. Like just to be. Speaking of, there's been drama in the cosplay community. Sorry. I know I need to start, but there's drama. There often isn't drama, but we have had just a small ounce of drama in the cosplay community. You guys ready for drama? It's the only drama that I ever talk about is cosplay drama because I don't care about anything else. Ah, dear. Something has so many things you can do. I know, yeah, and I fully agree. But a lot of people will say that I'm very much a one-trick pony. Just sewing. But a master of none than a master of one, implying how it can be better to learn more skills to narrow your skills and abilities to one specific thing. Yeah, took me a while to come to grips with the fact that I'll never be the best at anything, even among my own circles. I'll be second or third best at things. But as long as you're having a good time with the things that you're doing, this is a difficult one, right? Because it's like, I get you as a competitive person. I get it. I don't like being third. I like being first. But I also put a lot of value into the creation process behind the cosplay and how much I enjoy that. And as long as I'm enjoying myself, even if I don't win anything with the cosplay, I'm still a winner because I enjoyed making it every step of the way. So it's difficult. It's not an easy mindset to get into if you're a competitive being. I feel that. It can be tricky, but once you start doing it, it leads to another thing, but also do you? Yeah. My cup is ready to be filled with tea. Oh. I'm not going to say their name because they have closed down all their social media accounts. They have had enough backlash from this, and I don't need to say their name. If you want to find them, you can do your own research. Don't put it in my chat and don't put it in my Discord. If you find out who it is, you keep that to yourself, okay? Because what I don't want to be doing is sending a wave of hate towards someone through my stream, okay? So, ground rules set. If you know who it is, you don't say it. If you don't know who it is and go research it, you don't say it. You keep it to yourself. It's your secret. I'm not going to send it to you behind the scenes. Secret, okay? Again, they've closed all their social medias anyway, so you will find it difficult at this point to find them. A rather large cosplayer in the costuming community has been outed for basically entering and winning cosplay competitions with somebody else's work. They purchased second-hand cosplays, entered cosplay competitions, and won a lot of money doing it. And not only reaped the social benefits of winning those cosplay competitions by, you know, people thinking they were an absolutely fantastic cosplayer and, you know, complimenting them, saying they were like a you know, like a shining star in the community. They also won a hell of a lot of money. And one of the original creators of one of their outfits have spoken up on social media in the last 24 hours to say, hey, that's my costume. I actually made that. And here's the evidence of me selling it to you. And then you entering a competition, claiming you made it and winning. And after that one artist came forward, a lot of other artists who had sold parts of the costumes to them previously has now also come forward and said, yeah, I also have receipts of me selling bits. And you know, it's only a part of the costume. It's not the full costume, but it wasn't fully made by them because I made this bit, or I made this bit, or I made this bit. Now, for those who don't know, in high-level cosplay competitions, you are normally expected to make 100% of the costume. There are big prize monies for these cosplay competitions. You can win a lot of money, but the whole idea is you've made everything from scratch. Your petticoats, you made it. All of your corsetry, all of your, you know, pattern making, you made it. If you 3D printed something, you made your own 3D print files. You made everything from scratch. Now, this would be a controversy if even one of those things wasn't true, because those are still important parts when it comes to these high-level cosplay competitions. But they didn't make anything. They maybe styled a wig, but the whole costume was bought. And they won, again, a lot of money. A lot of money on this. This is the thing, if it's not even hitting into the 80 to 90%, it is 0% made by them. And they've already walked away with the money. They've taken it away. They've closed all their social medias, and they've done this multiple times. This is not a one-time thing, because it has now come out that a lot of artists have sold parts of costumes to them, and then they've gone and entered with those and won. So I can't tell you exactly how much money they've made via cheating, but they're not on social media anymore, which means I doubt that they'll be giving the money back. There you go. That's the cosplay tea. I'm not going to say who it is because they've received enough hate for this. People have been dogpiling them, to be quite honest. Which I don't think dogpiling the costumer at this point is probably the best idea because they clearly don't care. I think if you're going to dogpile anything, it should be the people that let them win. Like, not the judges or anything like that, but like if you can talk to the organizations, like, you know, if it was Crown Champs, emailing them. If it was this, something else, email them kind of thing. And let them know that one of their previous winners had cheated. Because I think it might help them crack down on rules a little bit going forward, so this doesn't happen again. Oh yeah, it is lawsuit worthy. No wonder that they have completely evacuated the internet. They're completely out because all of the proof is there. You can go find it. It's all there. Oh dear. Yep. Did they say sorry on YouTube yet? No, they just deleted everything. I hear not it's 89%, so you have leeway to buy some parts. Yeah, I get that, and it definitely helps if you like want to buy your 3D print files maybe, or if you use partially another pattern, it can help cover for that. A lot of the competitions around American European circuits are 100% these days, just because the level at this point is so high that like nothing but an 100% would win anyway, so you might as well enter 100%. Isn't it man to keep whip photos? You can make a build book, but it is not normally mandatory. It can help you because it can help you break down your costume into its parts. So when, excuse me. So when you're describing different parts of the costume, it makes it much easier for the judges to see exactly how you've made it. But if you're good at talking, you might not need a build book. You can just explain it on the fly. And so it is not necessary, not mandatory, but it does help. Yeah. Dear. Yes. Why did they not get called out before? Because I think before they'd only bought like one bit from an artist and then they'd gone and bought something else from another artist, so none of the artists were connected. So they didn't know what percentage of the costume was actually bought and what part was made because it wasn't a whole costume being bought. Whereas this time it was a whole costume being bought, and so it was much easier to trace and be like, oh, you did the whole thing. Whereas before it was like, oh, I guess 5% they bought because they bought mine. And then another artist would have said, oh yeah, like 5% they bought because they bought something from me. But they couldn't put together that it was like 100% bought because it was from so many different artists. Yeah. How do you feel okay yourself knowing you did that and it's not your talent? Sociopathy. Yeah, well, it's just not caring. It wasn't me. No, it wasn't me. I hope they get blacklisted. They probably will. I'll be honest, this has gone public enough. It's just within the cosplay community and it's had thousands of retweets. So I'll be honest, it's probably had enough notoriety at this point that I imagine that they will not be allowed to enter any more competitions going forward. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some kind of lawsuit on this because, again, they won unfairly and it's a lot of money. So yeah. On Oz had a build book as a requirement, otherwise you wouldn't be allowed on stage, and the person who didn't win had a didn't have a build book. Oh my god. Avoid situations like that if you do have a build book. That doesn't mean anything will happen without trauma dubbing too much. I got fired for several legal reasons, and the system is set up in a way to protect companies. Yeah, I do agree. I think tightening the rules in some places would definitely help, but yeah, they don't have to do it. They definitely don't have to do it. Wait, what did I miss? Oh, cosplay drama. Oh my god. How are you doing? How are you doing, Feathered? I hope you're doing well. I'm probably not going to go over it again, Feathered, but if you want to skip back like 5 minutes in the VOD, you'll get the whole, because I just talked it all out in once. But I probably won't go over it again because it would mean going over exactly the same thing that I just said for the last 5 minutes again. So if you want to see it, you might have already seen it. You might hear me talking and be like, oh, I already know what she's talking about. That's why they sue, and the person's so pissed. Yeah. How are you doing? Wait, the dragon's done? Yeah, our vote is done for the dragon. We did. I'm not going to court for arson. That's not true. But like, there are so many things people trying to pass things off on their own. It does happen a lot in cosplay competitions. It does. It's very unfortunate. And it's sometimes small things, and you will see people try and stand up for these cosplayers. So one thing that has been a very contentious point in the cosplay community over the last couple of years is, did you make your own 3D printing files? Now, over the last few years, I'll be honest, a lot of cosplayers have seen 3D printing as a way of getting out of doing foam work, which is completely fair. You know, you can make a lot of similar things between foam and 3D printing. You do need to be quite good at 3D printing though to get good points for it. And one of the most important things is to make your own 3D print files. If you are buying someone else's files and printing them out, that's not your own pattern anymore. That's now no longer 100% you made that costume because somebody else made that file. So, and I think a lot of people are missing that and being like, well, I printed it myself. Like, it's my own print. And it's like, but did you make any of the models? Did you make the files? No, that's not your own print. And yeah, that's with 3D print files and stuff like that. It is actually quite easy to go back and backwards check to see if they are on a website by somebody else. And so, yeah, if you just do a backwards image search, reverse image search, you can find out if that's a model that's easily and readily available online. And if it is, you can be like, well, did you buy this? Because it's exactly the same as this one I can buy here for £2. And if you bought it, that's not your model anymore. That's not 100%, and you would be disqualified for that. Yes. Dear, file name. I did this. Trust me, bro. Trust me. Oh dear. How do you prove you made the model? Well, for starters, yeah, you can take pictures and videos as you're making it, which most people will do in the modeling process. They will actually show the different steps of it being modeled, because, again, it helps prove their point. But also, it is relatively easy to find out if somebody hasn't, because most people get their models from the same few places, and you can just check. You could just check to see if they bought it there. Ah dear, time lapses and stuff like that. STL files can be checked with their metadata with them. Yeah, also that. You can bring like USB sticks with you with a lot of your data on it if you want to really prove it. Because yeah, if it's really close between you and another person, that kind of stuff can be what edges you in or out of the competition. Ah dear, it's not patterns, but it's similar. 101st Street for Trial was 3D printing needs to be awesome. Over the phone to get your costume true to the Star Wars thing. And signed off. Yeah, but you would need to do all that modeling yourself. Like, you would have to model the entire thing. If you didn't, you won't get any, like, you'll get nothing for that. Well, you get like a small amount of points for it because you printed it, but like, if you could get this much points or this much points, you would get this much points if you took any files from online and you couldn't prove that you did them yourself. Yeah. I literally was in somebody's chat the other day where they were talking about how 3D, if they can't enter costume competitions because they can't 3D print. And I'll be honest, I was trying to hold myself back a little bit because I was like, you know, mildly triggered by it. To be honest, I was like, yo, you're okay. Let me smile and be nice. Put on nice jelly face, because when they were talking about it, they were like, yeah, if I could just print these files, I've already bought them. And it's like, you've bought the files. You can't enter it then. You bought the files. You make them yourself. In the time that you're complaining that you don't have a 3D printer, have you even tried to learn 3D modeling? Because why are you trying to enter... Again, we're talking about crown champs, so like the Olympics of cosplay. Why are you trying to enter that with files that you didn't even make yourself? Like, come on now. And yeah, because like, and I will say, I'd keep a bit subtle, but the person who was streaming was like, you can go to places and get them printed for you, but you have to make your own files. And they were like, why? It's online. It's like... Because everyone else is. You will not even get into the competition on bought files. Ah dear. I had to ask someone to print the damn thing for me. I made the model and print it elsewhere. Oh, they brought the files. Yeah, they brought the files. If they can design it and have someone else print it, it would be fine. Yeah, like, if that's okay. Like, you do have to declare that somebody else has printed it, because there is also a skill in setting up a 3D printer to make certain things. But like, again, the majority of the points would be in the modeling process and a small amount of in the printing. Ideally, you get the whole thing, but the printing is the small bit. The modeling is the big bit. Oh dear. If you wish to make an apple pie from scratch, you must first invent the universe. Yeah, exactly. Otherwise, how are you making an apple pie? You know? What are the rules if you designed the model on paper and asked someone else to 3D print the file because you don't know how? Did you do... You have to kind of do the 3D modeling, to be honest. I don't mean this as a rude way, but you would have to learn 3D modeling, really, to get the points for it. Because if somebody else has modeled it for you, that's the hard bit. Drawing up what you want, that's great, but you also would need to really be modeling it. It would be appreciated if you paid somebody else to model it, basically, yeah. So you wouldn't get any of the points for it. I'll be honest. How to put this? When it comes to things like Crown Champions, which is the level that we're talking about, this is the level that this other cosplay entered, this is the level we're keeping at. This is not Masquerade, this is not smaller local competition, this is the biggest competition in the UK, the highest level of cosplay in the UK. When it comes to that, you want to be showing the biggest range of skills possible, and things like knowing how to 3D model, most of the people entering will be able to do it. So it's a really useful skill to add. It doesn't mean you have to, you definitely don't have to, but having other people do parts of your costume is normally not a good thing to have, because for every time you say, well, somebody else modeled this for me, there's another competitor next to you who I modeled it myself. You see, it's, again, this is only applicable at the highest level of cosplay competition, which is what we're talking about. This is not applicable at any other level. At any other level, you'd be fine. But when we're talking about this, again, it is effectively the Olympics of cosplay, and you don't get into the Olympics by having someone else's help. You have to do it yourself. Yeah. It's that, yeah. Again, but any other cosplay competition, you'd be fine. Just not those ones. Ah, dear. Seems like the same as you do something and ask someone else to sew it. Shrug, you didn't make it. Yeah, you didn't make it. Likely be having used 3D printers professionally at a medical level for years, anyone could be taught to print off a file in under 10 minutes. Yeah, the exact opposite of the rules in the art world. I'm so confused. I wouldn't say it's a skill, it's sorcery. 3D printers are sentient and grumpy and contrary. Aren't all like all machines that you could use for cosplay? I feel like I like that because I feel the same about embroidery machines and sewing machines. They're all grumpy little things. Cosplays are generally of existing IPs. The initial idea isn't yours to begin with. The creation of the physical cosplay is the point. Yeah. Which means you need to be making your own models. I'm sorry. There are though, Cthulhu, if you were having, I don't want to say too much, but I can make a few assumptions. Say if you were making the cosplay with somebody else. So say there was someone that you were working with that happened to be really good at 3D printing and you happen to be really good at sewing. There are cosplay competitions for teams and for duos, which means that both people can be making things. World Cosplay Summit is a duos competition. So that's a high-level cosplay competition where you're expected to have two people, often with different skills, working on the same costumes. So even if you're like, well, I don't want to learn 3D printing, but I want to enter a high-level cosplay competition, maybe have a little look into ones like that where you enter as a team or a duo. I think there's Clara Cup. I think there's World Cosplay Summit that all do duos, where, again, both people will work on the costumes. The only thing would be is that the other person would also have to wear a costume. You would both have to. But yes, as long as they're fine with that, they're out there. You just wouldn't be able to enter an individual at that level with somebody else doing stuff for you, if that makes sense. It's one that we've run into a lot because obviously I'm disabled. There are things I can't do myself. I'm not allowed to use heavy machinery because of my eyesight. You know, when it comes to, oh, can't you just saw that off? No, I can't. You know, there are many days where I can't even use a sewing machine, which is why I've picked a costume where I'm predominantly hand stitching it, right? Because that's something that I can do even with my low eyesight and struggles with like perception. I can still make this costume without it being unsafe. Yes. Ah, dear. So it is also playing to your advantage, not including things that you might not be good at or might not be able to do. Like, there would be no reason for me to make a costume out of foam when I can't use the majority of foam tools regularly. It doesn't make any sense. So I play to my strengths, which are the things that I can do. Ah, dear. What if the 3D print file? What if you do the 3D print file but ask someone else? That, again, you've done the work then, just because you don't own a printer. Yeah, that's much better. Yeah. Because playing an original character is a bit of a different, of course, because then you've done the creative portion of it, like as in the artwork. Yeah. Honestly, the modeling is literally all the work. The printing is just splicing and working out the thicknesses, so it's not as frowned upon as to print it for someone else, and it's a lot more common. Yeah, it's a lot more common that people will do the modeling work and then have it printed at somewhere else because they don't have a printer themselves. I thought you said you can't use because of your noodle arms. No, because if that was the case, then I could use it with one arm but not the other. No, it's the eyesight problems. It's the same reason I'm not allowed to drive. You know, there's a lot of stuff that you have to be careful of, because I basically have tunnel vision most of the time. I have a really good, where I'm looking is great, but my peripheral just doesn't exist. So when it comes to using power tools and having to be able to keep an eye on the stuff around you, I can't do it. I can only look at one thing at a time. So, is what it is. We live. Maybe one day it'll get better, and then suddenly you'll see Jelly on stream with like saws and stuff, circular blades. I'm cosplaying as a dyslexia 30-ish-year-old. You're doing great. Hell yeah. No forklifts on stage. True. I can't imagine having someone else print being the issue. It's because that is gatekeeping behind money. Yeah, it's the skills. They want, at the highest level of cosplay crafting, what you are showing is your skills. It's not your money. It's not that, it's the skills. What skills do you have? Show them. And try to avoid including costumes with skills that you don't have. Because at that point, you won't be marked down for it, but you might not get as many points as you're hoping for. And if you're really like putting your hope in that, it's difficult, right? You'll lean into the stuff you enjoy and what you're good at. You get to a certain age in life where you think you don't need to learn a new skill completely or a new set of rules, and you are wrong. No! Oh dear. Heavy competition in that category, yeah. Definitely. And you're helping us. Wait. And you help us out with business, yeah. I got eye bags so big I could vacation to East Asia for a year without needing to do laundry once. Oh my god. Nick, are you okay? Nick, no. Oh wait, actually, speaking of stuff that, like, playing to people's advantages, I did have something that I wanted to show you guys that was posted in the Discord today by a hecking Cthulhu in chat before Cthulhu needs to nip off because I'm sure they'll be busy today. Let me show you what they've posted in the Discord. So for those who don't know, Cthulhu is basically making their own line of fabrics, and they have made their own patterns, they have made their own fabrics. Speaking to playing to advantages, things that people are good at, Cthulhu's really good at making fabric from scratch. So making their own stuff. And if I go to here is a sample of their own fabrics being used in a quilt. Look at this. This is their own fabrics. Ah, dear. So the one I think that's their own is, so if you see like the more detailed pink one and the more detailed like white and black one, that one, that is their pattern being used in a quilt. That's their own fabric. It's pretty hecking cool. Oh dear. Wow. Yeah. See, that's the thing. Cthulhu, if you were entering a high-level cosplay competition, play to your strengths. You can print fabric. Spoon flower? No. How big is the bolts that you have, like, coming? Because they are literally printing bolts of fabric, and they have them in their house, or they will have them in their house. Like they are going from like I don't know, what do you even call it? They are sewing. They are fabric business. Oh, sublimation? Maybe. I don't actually know what that word means. You have to ask Cthulhu. Each pattern comes as 100 meters. There you go. Oh dear. Oh, like suitcase bags. It's 4 a.m. No, you're good. I get you. Oh dear. So yeah, they are selling their own fabrics soon. But these are the samples, so you can see it, which I think is really hecking cool. Jelly, I dropped the dragon. Dragon? Oh yes! I was seeing this on Instagram, I believe. The heckin' progress. It fits the shape. You've done such a good job fitting the shape of the dragon to the heckin'. Oh, it's so good. It's so satisfying. The shape of the violin. Oh my god. It's beautiful. They're always beautiful, but this is beautiful. Is this for the Year of the Dragon? Because that's on Saturday, right? We're nearly there. Ah, they're grabby hands. Grab. Clues, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Gorge. Big gorge. Oh dear. Let me do we have, is there like a dragon emote? Yes. Imported. Dragon emote, stars. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Holy crap. Suddenly it's just going from solid to gas without going through the liquid phase. What? Oh my god. Thank you. Yes, the bottom bit give me the fit, and yes, it is. I'm kind of planning to do 1 dragon a month. Oh, lovely. We're going to be doing a dragon on Friday. We're doing Haku from Spirited Away. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I see that. I will do that. So, Bodhi, good morning. I hope you're doing well. You charge like 15 quid a meter, and I charge 15 quid a meter. So I go to wholesale printers where there's a minimum order of 200 meters. Me see, Cthulhu, that's something that like a lot of cosplayers will never have done. Just to be clear, that is like, you write that down because that's a skill. If you're looking at entering high-level cosplay competitions, that's something you want to make note of. The fact that you are printing your own fabrics, that you are making these like continuous patterns that you can use on fabrics. Like, that's a skill most people won't get, and that will get you extra points. So I feel like if 3D printing is not your thing, that's fine, because I feel like you have enough skills going on that you could just add them in and be like, you'd still have a full portfolio of skills. Like, just because other people are doing 3D printing does not mean you have to do 3D printing. I feel like you have so much else that you could offer. Is printing through a thing though? Oh, okay. Hacker from Naruto should have got more screen time, sorry. Just posted about place the quilt. Oh, you got a quilt that your mum made? Alright. Where did you put it? Was it in sewing? Oh no, that's Nate's cosplay for Fantasy Forest. Oh dear. I said embroidery. Oh yeah, because oh my god, that's a lovely quilt. Wait 2 seconds. We have some quilt enjoyers in this community. You'll like this. You'll like this very much. Look at this. Look at this satisfying, neat quilt. Oh my god. Very heckin' nice. But I want more skills. I mean, fair enough. If you want to get more skills, you get more skills. But you've already got a lot. Oh dear. Alright, about that then. Talk about Jack of Trades. So many skills around here. Oh yeah, we're very lucky. If someone has a craft question, I can't always help. But a lot of other people can. You post a little granny square thing? Oh, we can have a look at that in a second then. Hell yeah. Thank you for posting it. This is, yeah, very satisfying. Very satisfying. Yeah, embroidery stitching. Hell yeah. A very hecking nice quilt. A very hecking nice quilt. Wait, I want a heart. Heart. Was it in this one? Started making 20 by 20 granny squares for a donation event. Ah, hell yeah. Are you enjoying them? I know a lot of people find this kind of stuff very relaxing. Comet, good morning. Welcome on in. We've just had some people posting stuff in the Discord. I'm grabbing it all. We're looking at all of it. Ah, dear, this is stunning, yeah. I enjoy having, yeah, Zomboti's another jack of all trades. They can do a lot of different things. You'll see them doing a lot of art. They've done rigging, they've done this, they do bead stuff. And then we also have, from Feathered, Ned's cosplay for Fantasy Forest. I look forward to seeing this coat being made. This coat. Are you making it with the shoulders? Are you making this coat? I hope so. I like it very much. I like the shapes here. This is good shapes. Jelly is my go-to for craft advice. At the very least, though, to be fair, we're very in a fortunate position because if I can't help you for whatever reason, I can probably find someone who can. I can be like, you know, I'm no good at this, but you know who is good at this? Someone else. Bloodborne? Bloodborne, it looks very Bloodborne. I adore that coat. Hell yes. I start today on a new cosplay for Fantasy Forest. I'm making one for a husband unit as well. I know, I can't remember if Sunkoi was making something for Fantasy Forest as well, maybe? I could be wrong, but I thought maybe they were. Very hecky exciting. I look forward to seeing you all together. Alright. Let's start moving some stuff around. I'm gonna work on the big one first, because if I get the big one out of the way, then I've done a lot of work. Where is my thread? Did I put it in my... Sorry, yes I did. I have a little bowl of everything over here, and it's like, is it in my bowl of everything? It is in my bowl of everything. Oh dear. Haku won, they did. I'm leaving it down there so people can see that, but if you voted for either of the other two, you should have had your points refunded back to you, so that next month, when we do another vote, you'll have hopefully the advantage. I'm making hopefully many to make some bigger contributions. Lovely. Hour and a half later, shut up, Vile. We don't often have drama in the cosplay community. I feel like that doesn't happen. I had to mention it, and then we had to talk about what cosplay competitions are like, right? It's just important. Like, you know, would I be doing my duty as a streamer if I didn't do that? Then I'm talking to a friend who also cosplays about going to MCN in November, where I hope to. Wait, are you going to showcase? Wait, MCN Birmingham? MCN Birmingham? Maybe? Or is it Manchester? Ah, dear. 1 hour 25:40 work got started. Ah, dear. I got a photo shoot organized with them. Oh, yeah. Gonna have Castle Grounds crew this year. So location's gonna be epic. Oh, my God. Aperos, varies. You've seen everything everywhere all at once. I have not seen that. I'm sorry. Hey, try to call me out and then you get your own rounds. Listen, it never happens. Never. And maybe it only happened because you were here. It beats another my country that have been to wildfires. I see. To be nice to contribute in any way you can. No, it's a lovely thought. It's a heckin' lovely thought. Why not? The one you want to stall at? Yes, I get to see it as well. Yes, I am very excited. Have you seen, anyone in chat, have you seen the cosplay that Sunkoi is planning to make for Birmingham next year? Or Birmingham this year, actually, I should say. Birmingham December this year. They were showing it on, I think, their last stream, where they were going over the costume they're planning to make. I unfortunately cannot remember the name of it, but what I can say, Feathered, is that it has a really big set of electronic wings on it. And somebody in chat immediately was like, this looks like something Feather would do. This seems like a Feathered kind of job, not gonna lie. Have you been influenced by Feathered? This seems like a... Has Feathered been talking to you again? Oh my God. It was very funny though. It wasn't me, I didn't do it this time. I didn't implicate you. Somebody else did. I can't remember who it was, so I can't snitch. I'm sorry. But somebody snitched on you. Ah, dear. I need to pop in more often to prevent work. Nah. To be fair, we're going for a long time today, so that's okay. It's okay. Today, we have time. We have time. I definitely need tickets for MCM. We're all going to Birmingham. I'm so excited. They're not for sale yet or anything like that. Birmingham tends to go a little later in the year because it's in, you know, winter. But yes, I'm very excited. Fancy a photo shoot for it? Because I'll be there. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. I am very excited. I am very excited to see everyone's costumes. Actually, this is the first I completed over the weekend on my competition build. I actually don't know that I did Vile. Cause yeah, I was lurking you on Saturday, but I really, to be honest, wasn't very well. I was very sick. So I was very, very lurky. You were open on my computer, but I might have been in my bathroom most of the time. So I don't know if that counts. Oh dear. You should watch the movie, get the chance. It's visually stunning. I know Shinies watched it and they really enjoyed it. Dear, your bowl of everything comment. Reminded me. Hell yeah. Seriously, if anyone Birmingham content fancy food should hit me up. I normally would, but I don't even know if I'm going to be in cosplay. So it would just be me maybe in my casual gear because I'm hoping to man an art stall. So I'm really hoping, Feathered, that I'm going to be in the artist alley at Birmingham. That's the goal. Whether it happens or not, we'll see, because I know that MCM's had some issues with allocating slots for artist alley this year. And I am a little nervous, but we are aiming to stall there. So I probably won't be in a big costume or anything. I'm kind of just going to go cheer everyone on though. I know a couple people that are entering the cosplay competition there. Wait. Actually, I just had a sudden thought. Cthulhu, are you planning to enter the cosplay competition at MCM Birmingham? So for those who don't know, MCM Birmingham has the UK qualifier for the Crown Champions, which is basically the biggest cosplay competition for individuals in the UK, and it's to find the UK representative. So the way that Crowns works is that you go and it's kind of like you all compete to be the one who represents your country for the year. So everyone brings their A game, goes and enters at Birmingham, so you get to see all of the best cosplays in the UK, basically, all in the same place. It's very impressive. And then the winner represents the UK the next year. It's really, really cool. Oh dear, Jenny's saying she's pooping while watching you. I wasn't pooping. I wasn't, no. Oh dear, so I started that. I've been considering making a raffle. Oh, that'd be lovely. Getting some art prize, but see if I can, because at the same time, I don't want to spend. I get that, yeah, I feel that. You might, don't scare me. Do it. It's the thing with that competition. If you are trying to grow as a cosplayer, you should enter Crowns if you have the intention, because you'll get great feedback. Whatever happens at the end of it, it will help you grow as a cosplayer, because they get really good judges there. So like you have, oh sorry, I'm just whacking my mic. So you have judges who are very, very experienced, who will be able to give you like proper detailed advice. So whether you win or not, I do recommend entering. I've entered Crowns twice and I've had a really, really good time with it. I've never won anything there, but I've enjoyed my time and I've got good feedback that still sticks with me today. And ourselves to Annabelle. They don't have Comic-Cons. They have gun shows because America. That's fine, I'll come hang out. Hell yeah, you're entering that one. Good luck, Shifty. I believe in you. Posting in general cask, I've got 6 vases epoxy together. The competition is merge masters and Gopher and Gimmer are going to be my biggest competitors. Wait, give me a second. I'll catch up on chat and then I'll have a little look. Oh, Gib, have a lovely look. Have a lovely look. Oh dear. Oh dear. Cosplay Olympics. It is the Cosplay Olympics. I need to decide on a casual cosplay to make that. Oh, you're going to come in cosplay too? Yes. Yes, do it. Do it. Cosplay. Do not cosplay as me. No. No. Nothing teaches you more than going up against your peers, and pay attention to what takes out categories and why. Yeah. Also, let me have a little look at the deer squad. Let's look at the deer squad. I love it. Wow. I love this. Look at all the different parts. I love it. It's so colorful. What is the hole? What is the hole for where the ammunition is kept? What is the hole? It's easy. Oversized jumper. I am easy. You're right. My last costume was Derek from Coral Iron. That's because I look exactly like him. All I had to do was buy an orange construction vest. That's a fun cosplay though. Cosplaying as someone you already look like can be really, really fun. Hell yeah. That's where the drum's located. Okay, I was gonna say, like, what's the little hole? The little hole. Dear told me I should make ice cream jellyfishes. Oh my god, you should make ice cream jellyfishes. Is that a messenger in YouTube? Good morning, messenger. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Dear. I compensated 3,000. Is it an instrument? Is this an instrument? Can this be an instrument? Oh dear. Let me just scoot back over here. Dear. Back from being born, a little something what I'm doing is my next step for the application process. Is that for YouTube? For the partnership stuff? Or is that for something else? What do you have to do? I'll be honest, I've never seen the application process on YouTube, so I'm not sure what it's like. Do you have to like sell yourself as a creator? Because I feel like there's a lot of things you could mention that you've done as a creator that would probably be interesting to them. Oh dear. The idea of pastel color ones, and I was like, code on the head. Yes, I like that. Oh dear. Oh no, for a real job. Oh dear. Hi, messenger from YouTube. Hi, Zero from Twitch. Oh, fucking cute. I like that. I like that a lot. You're communicating above my head. It's very cute. Oh dear. Hey Twitch. Hi, messenger. How you doing? Oh dear. For a real job. Now that I have even less knowledge about. I'm so sorry. Oh dear. I'm not. Yeah, that hard. Just sell yourself 100%. What is you're charismatic. You're kind, empathetic, you're a hard worker, you keep yourself very busy. I don't know if that's a good thing though. I don't know what they're looking for in the job. Keep yourself very busy. Always seems to be very, very busy. Empathetic. No, I didn't say pathetic. Empathetic, not empathetic. What the heck? Did you say kind and pathetic? I did not say kind and pathetic. I said kind and empathetic. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'll fight you guys. I'll find you at MCM and I'll fight you. Be prepared. Oh dear. I have one very strong arm and one very weak arm. Oh dear. Sheesh. No, empathetic. At MCM. Little far. You need to come to MCM and fight me. I want Feathered to film us fighting. The Twitch, you know? Twitch content. I gotta get the content brain on, right? Come to MCM Birmingham and I'll fight you, and Feathered can film it. Oh dear, you're kind of pathetic. I did not! Oh my god. Is what I understood. All my friends are going to MCM. Are they going to London? A lot of us are going to MCM Birmingham. We're going to Birmingham because that's where they do the selection for Crown Champions of Cosplay, and I want to go cheer people on. Oh dear. Currently debating if I should make a corset like, yes, you should. I think you should make, because that looks like a corseted coat, doesn't it? And that would also help support the stuff that's going on above it. I think if you have the time, I would probably say make a corset to support the dramaticness. Yes, count me in. Hell yeah. Posted Gophers and Grims. Oh, alright. Feathered. Oh, let me catch up with chat again and then I'll go have a look. Feathered would fight me too. Yeah, we could fight everyone. Open a betting pool. She wants to knock me out. Have a lovely look, Maggie. Oh dear. Oh dear, yes. Oh lol. Yeah. We're all gonna go cheer each other on in cosplay stuff. Then bye you, Jelly. Then I went and bought a new desk instead of sewing. Wait, you're gonna be we got another one. We've caught one. Like, well, awesome. Strawberry, good hacking luck. Wait, we can do you a shout out ahead of time. Get you properly shouted out. Another one. Come on. Oh, it's because I put starberry, not strawberry. Help me. Help. Oh dear. There you go. Oh, you're Australian as well? We were literally talking about we need more Australian makers and crafters because like they're not even a category right now in statistics. Oh dear, another one. One of us. I love that we have a Birmingham Hill, Alabama, for else Birmingham. I was thinking about characters cosplay, my brain can't decide. It's just too many. It is hard. I think like narrowing it down by how much time you have and how much time you want to spend on it. Because I'm doing a cosplay this year. It's going to be a very quick one. That I want to have it for Birmingham, but I know I don't have a lot of time. So it's just like keeping it real time efficient and buying little bits, altering bits, stuff like that. I had great success to share. My 3D pole class yesterday, I did an invert, so upside down the pole, and I was able to hold my legs and no hands. Oh my god, Messenger, you're becoming a terrifying human being. What the heck? That's too much power. What the hell? We can't, okay. You know the fight that we're having, me and Blapple? We can't let Messenger in because I think Messenger will beat us with their legs. Messenger's gonna come in with like flying kicks and we'll be decimated. We have to keep it to us only. And you're another Australian as well. Good morning. Me, Australian, me. Oh dear, hell yeah. We need more Australians. Can the world just produce a few more Australians, please? They all seem really chill. I've liked them all a lot. God's help me, I signed for a newsletter, so I now know when they release the dates. This is very exciting. It took me weeks to sign this one. I knew what I wanted to be an assassin, but I couldn't decide on one. Husband unit is going as a ranger and a rogue. Hell yeah. I figured out some blue filter glasses could help me lately, so I'm deciding to wear those because my eyes are starting to hurt. Bless you. Honestly, though, that sounds like a really smart idea, so you can do more screen work and make it easier. Hard H, like the foods, and Ponyo went ham. Lord, apparently my next decade is going to be my villain era. It's not a bad era to be. What, you want to fight me? What the heck? I thought I did. Did I not want to fight you? I can't remember why. But I thought I wanted to fight you. Also, oh, George's another sweet bean Australian. Here are the blasters that Val is competing against. I love the rubber bands, by the way. I don't know whose blaster this is, whether this is Grimm's or Ghost's, but I think they should keep the rubber bands because I like that. You said Australians were chill. We need more. Yeah, we need more Australians, but I'm still gonna fight you in the ring. Oh dear, but you want to fight me? Yeah, but just you. It's not because you're Australian. And, oh, actually, this would be Grimm's, right? Because I think this is Grimm's. Yeah. I remember Grimm's setup. There is so much going on here. My god. Oh, dear. You could build like a little house in that. I love it. You could build little houses in these. They look like they could be apartment buildings. They give me the big happy. Ah, dear. Get a bit of a look. You're fine. Rest your heckin' eyes. Rest your heckin' eyes. Thank you for popping by. Rubber bands? I barely even know her. Your weapons shall be compliments. Oh dear. I like them a lot. Rubber bands hold things together to get an idea while you're working on it. Can they keep them though? Because I actually really like the rubber bands. Maybe instead of rubber bands you can make it electrical wire or something to connect the parts so it looks more like a cyborg thingy. That's just what I like. I like wires. I like strings of things touching each other, going all over the place. I like that. I think that's pretty heckin' cool. Oh dear. Vile here. Practically, this is what you use rubber bands for, Jelly. Me. But they're so pretty! Oh, there's gonna be so much gravel work on these things. Yeah! I'm very... When's your deadline for all of these, Vile? How long have you got? I thought you had quite a generous deadline. Like, wasn't it like May or something? I thought it was pretty generous. Oh, dear. Oh, April? Oh, okay, that's a little less long than I thought. Okay. There's a little slightly tighter deadline than I had assumed there. So up to 3 months. I guess that's not so bad. And if you're working on it twice a week, and I'm sure the others are working on it between work and stuff like that, yeah, I guess you'd have plenty of time. Yeah. I really wish there was more prop cosplay competitions. I really wish that was more of a thing. We don't really see it so much anymore, where it's just like, instead of doing a whole cosplay, it's just the props category. But I would really love to see more cosplay props as competitions. I don't think we get really any at all here in the UK, unfortunately. An alligator mouth can be shut with a rubber band. The muscles to close their mouth is super strong, but the muscles to open it's really weak. Oh, I could cosplay No Face. Then I just need all black and a mask. I mean, yeah, if you wanted to go like and make, and to be fair, like that would be quite a comfortable costume in many ways. You wouldn't have to wear a lot of makeup. You could keep things pretty simple. Like you can wear comfortable clothes underneath. Like if you were looking to be comfortable, which I'll be honest, I do always err on the side of comfortable at conventions. You'd probably do really well with that. Working off to, oh, okay, fair enough. I got a celebration nails yesterday and they're all cutesy and pink and glitter and silver chrome started on an Aquarius symbol and I'm ready to celebrate. Hell yeah. Those sound beautiful. They sound heckin' beautiful. You're gonna have to start doing more than... Oh my god, 21%! Whoa! A no face with little strands of gold and crystals would be awesome. Oh yeah, you could make it a really, like a really decorative no face. And to be fair, Sleeves, you would have the skills to do it if you wanted to. Like, no face, but really bling them up a little bit, you know, just add a bit extra. No face is fun. You can have like candies and see people run away from you. Like, no. Yeah, you also don't have to talk. You can just go, you know. Which is nice. This is very, very nice. We love a good bit of not having to worry about talking. If you're looking to be comfortable, they wouldn't be in your streams. What do you mean? Do I make you uncomfortable, Grobbit? What the heck? I'm very sorry if that's the case. I don't really make anyone uncomfortable. Oh dear. It's all legs. They hold me high. It is all legs. And they do be holding me high. I want to draw that now. Like a sparkly no face. I'd love to see that, to be fair. I'd love to see a costume if someone went ham on like decorating no face. Very interactive. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah, like very, like a nice interactive costume. I love that. Oh dear. To be honest, it's, like, I know we've been talking about competition level cosplay, but there really is nothing wrong with like a nice simple costume that you just get like a lot of fun out of. Like, I always say one of my most favorite costumes I've ever done is Jim Carrey's The Mask, being The Mask, like green face and all. And it's such a simple costume. I literally painted my face green and I dyed a white suit yellow. It was not a complicated costume. It was one I threw together on a whim because I wanted to go to a convention. And it's like, to this day, one of the most fun times I ever had in costume because everyone recognizes you. You know, a lot of people know who you are. The costume itself is very comfortable, so you're not feeling like uncomfortable as you're walking around. And you just have people yelling at you all day. All day. I just had people yelling at me like, smoking and stuff like that. And it was like, hell yeah, thank you. Very fun. Yeah. Oh dear. You don't need to interrupt me, but I posted pics of my 3D design work. I made my own upper teeth and my previous job. No, I'll check them now. You've told me, so I'm gonna go look. As soon as people tell me they're posting. Oh my god, wait 2 seconds. People need to see this. Sorry. That's madness. That's so good. That's such a good 3D print. Oh my god, you just straight up modeled your own. I want to be able to, wait. I had no interest up until 2 seconds ago, where you told me I can model my own teeth. That's a thing. You're allowed to do this. I can have nice teeth for. Oh, I can make my own teeth. Oh my god. I can make my own teeth. First model is my mouth before. Second is after design. The teeth are milled out of. What? I want my teeth. I want teeth. I want this. Oh dear. Oh my god, wait, what? I missed some stuff. Sorry. I'm back. Husband was late. Couldn't find his phone. Oh no. Casey Jones is super easy and a lot of fun for me. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Floor length, a black cave mask. I say it's a joke, but I honestly might. Like, why not? Oh dear, it's kind of terrifying. There's a lot of teeth. My casual cosplay was Granny Weatherwax. I love Granny Weatherwax, and I love those books, and that's just good vibes all around. You do Sherlock Holmes, and that's quite an easy one. Honestly, yeah, that'd be a very comfortable one as well. Dear, teeth again. Well, you can't. I was, damn it. So I have to become a dental lab technician, and then I can print my own teeth. Nice teeth, never mind that. I love fangs. But imagine the so what we need to do, Nick, is we need to find a dental lab technician and convert them to cosplay and then use their machinery in trade for well, like, you can use my stuff if I can use your stuff kind of thing, you know? I'll let you use my embroidery machines if you let me use your teeth machines. Oh dear. Or, I mean, you can model your own teeth. You just need to get a dental implant and make your own, but the machines make them look much nicer. I wouldn't be against it because, like, I'll be honest, one of my main, you've seen this before, one of my main, insecurities with cosplay pictures is my teeth. So they're healthy, but they're yellow as heck. Like, I have, especially once you go past the first ones, my teeth get, like, progressively more yellow as they go back. And again, they're healthy teeth, and I would rather have healthy teeth than unhealthy white teeth. But yeah, it's the yellowness. And because I put a lot of gold into my costumes, when you have gold next to having yellow teeth, it really emphasizes the yellow in your mouth. So like whenever I open my mouth for the Mateus costume, because there's gold right here, it makes my mouth look gold as well, just by proxy because they're so close to each other. So like if I could print a pair of whiter teeth specifically for that, because I don't care about my teeth 99% of the time, it is just when I'm putting gold on a costume that I'm like, my teeth are gonna look really gold if I open my mouth now. And it'd be nice to have an alternative where I could just slip them in for those costumes in particular. Oh dear, because again, like it doesn't bother me enough to do anything about it like 99% of the time. It is literally just for those costumes. Oh dear. The one I did, nobody's gonna expect, jam people won't understand, is a parody dub of a major franchise that one YouTuber did, and the character was easy to cosplay and just fun vibes and fun. Hell yeah! I was running around in sweatpants and sunglasses handing out mixtapes that only had one song in it, and it was really fun and comfy. I love those kind of costumes. Again, like those are the kind of costumes that you look back on with really fond memories, and I think that's heckin' lovely. Also, the teeth are amazing. What the heck? Yeah, I want teeth. Give me teeth. Give me your teeth. I make fangs for people at least twice a year. Oh my god. Steve, you've opened the brain gates now where I'm like, could I literally just get myself some teeth? But then I guess it'd probably be very expensive, right? If I didn't have the machinery myself and I like commissioned someone to make them, I'm assuming it'd be like quite an expensive process. Oh yeah, those ones I made are permanently cemented because my teeth are ruined. It's relatively simple to make a temporary retainer just for aesthetics. Oh, is it? Oh, is it? Because yeah, I'm lucky. My teeth, they're not perfect, but they're like pretty okay, but they're just really yellow. Oh dear. I did have someone offer to whiten them for me, but because it can damage your teeth, I was like, I'd rather have healthy yellow teeth personally. Because listen, I'm, you know, how do you put it? How do I put this in a nice way? I'm not on the market. I had a good run. I'm not looking to impress everyone, and the person that I am looking to impress is already impressed by me. I'm fine. I don't need to change anything. I don't go outside. I'm not getting judged by people that regularly, so it doesn't really bother me at this point. But yeah, it would be nice for costumes. Just, you know, once or twice a year to do that. Oh dear. Oh, it's alright. I got massive cheeks. Like, I have so much space for more teeth in these things. That's fine. Oh dear. Yeah, also people who got it were super excited and everyone else was confused. But the ones who got it loved it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. When it would slightly bulk up your snark as X material. Yeah, that's fine. You can get veneers that slip over your teeth in one piece. Veneers. Okay. Basically an Invisalign tray with super thin veneers or just a thin layer pasted on porcelain on the facial side. Oh, okay. I'm scared of whitening. I don't want to file them down. I already have cavities. Yeah, it's like I just don't want to do anything that will damage them right now. So I'm just leave them yellow. I got a lot of space, so I can fit more teeth in this mouth. My dentist won't agree, but I agree. I love learning about cosplay even when I don't do it myself. I used to do a lot of live roleplay with Costumes are a combination of finding the right items or clothes, and begging my mum to sew some parts of the costume. The biggest transformation was me and my husband becoming a couple of orcs. I would love to be an orc. I would love that. I will say, if I ever got the opportunity to be an orc, I would want to be an orc with like the big teeth, the big bottom teeth that like jut out. Oh, I'd want to do that so bad. That'd be so fun. Yeah, whitening is bad. I try to take a lot of people out of cosmetic dentistry. I get why people do it though, like genuinely, there's so much pressure to look perfect in all your photos and stuff like that. And there's, you know, online has made it much easier to judge people based on their appearances. And like everyone's putting out doctored images of themselves. I get why people do it. I don't blame anyone for getting their teeth whitened. I'm lucky, I think, that when teeth whitening was offered, because I'm slow. My mouth is very slow. It took a really long time for my teeth to grow in, and also I'm only just getting my wisdom teeth now, and it is, we'll say late, at least a few years later than what Google said was the latest, so I'm very slow in the mouth. So it's only more recently been offered to me as an option even to whiten my teeth, even though I've had yellow teeth since I was tiny. And yeah, I'm like in quite a stable place with how I look. It doesn't bother me that much. I'm not the target audience for that at this point. Had they asked me 10 years ago if I wanted my teeth whitened, I would have jumped on that. I would have gone, yes, and I don't care about the damage, just whiten them because it was bothering me so much. But like at the stage where I am now, not so much. I'm okay. Doesn't bother me really. The only time it does bother me is for costumes. And that's, to be honest, the main reason it bothers me with the costume is because I think it takes away from the costume a little bit. It's not even like I don't necessarily like how it looks. It bothers me because it's not how the costume should look in my mind. Because my teeth aren't meant to be gold, as cool as that is. Even braces or lesser teeth are generally so bad it affected their eating. Yeah, I had to get braces because my two front teeth were overlapped, which is an interesting one. So like basically one of my front teeth had walked behind my other front tooth, and so I ended up getting braces to put them back next to each other basically, because that was a something. We were kind of just looking at it for a while, like, and the old dentist I had was like, we should probably wait till the rest of the teeth grow in, keep a little eye out, like what's going on here. And then yeah, it kind of just got to a point where we were like, we should probably start knocking some stuff out and moving some stuff around. Oh dear. That's pretty bad. I mean, definitely get that. I was missing 3 of my teeth in the front half for like a year. I am gonna lose my teeth probably. I'll lose this one to this one because I have a condition that means I throw up a lot. It's what it is. You know, we live with it, but it means that, and I've had that for a long time, and there's like, it's not cavities, they're just eroding, and it's the front 6, and we know that I'll probably lose them at some point. So I've been planning what I'll be replacing them with. I've also been planning some weird, you know, goblin-esque maybe photo shoots for when I don't have those teeth so I can emphasize my other teeth. The thing is, I've had plenty of time to plan for it. I'm aware of it. It's like we keep an eye on. Every now and again you get a new dentist and they're like, oh no, what a shame. I know this is going to happen, but it's so sad. And it's like, that, I'm okay with it. Losing my teeth does not scare me anymore. But I do have a little tooth fund to one side so that I can pay to have them, you know, interesting. having the information in advance means that I can save so that I can have funky teeth one day. Ah dear. Google doesn't have teeth. What does it know? I know, Google's never had teeth, Symphony. You're right. That's the right way of looking at it. Whining is borderline penalty because it weakens the teeth, which means you'll probably have to go back and have them crowned later. Repeat business. Yeah. I feel so confident about my yellow teeth. It's awful. I get that. I like fully get that because I spent most of my life feeling really self-conscious about my yellow teeth. And it kind of got me, like, it took only the last few years that I felt better about it. And that's like, my teeth, as you see it, because they have a light on them, they're probably actually better than they normally are. Can I get a good picture of my teeth and how yellow they are? I don't know if we can, because if I got them like this, you can see how dark my canines are. I don't know if you can see the rest of them so well, because the front ones are not so bad, but that's because they are bad. The rest of them, all these nice yellow ones, are super healthy. But yeah. It is what it is. We live with it. Companies and engineers are missing a trick. They should offer cosplay options. Yeah, honestly, 100%. I feel like I only get them clean professional about 99% sure to make sure my cavities don't get bigger and the build-up around the permanent retainer is manageable. Yeah. I personally wait till self-conscious about teeth because my little sister, who's 4, always mentions they're yellow with the shape formation of them. Rainbow glitter. Yeah, I was talking to my parents about that one. They're like, are you sure you wouldn't get like a milder one? And I'm like, no, parents. I want to have blinding teeth. Melody, good morning. It's me, Melody. Just saying I made my mum a disaster for lunch and I'm mad at myself for not getting a money. Oh, bless you. I hope the rest of your day goes better. What a hecking morning. A tooth fund sounds like a fund of teeth. Listen, I will not confirm nor deny how many teeth I have stored in this house. You'll never know. You could be the villain you always wanted to be, or the orc. Yeah, your anterior 6 uppers are the most common ones where people get spend money fixing without necessity. Yeah, these are the ones where I'm like, Pearl's Melody. What? Oh, welcome on in. Oh dear, all the talk of teeth sounds like y'all are a bunch of tooth fairies discussing stocks. It's like, I can trade you 2 teeth for this other thing. I've got a spare canine I can give you. My front teeth aren't even have a gap so I can get a slip. Oh, so I can't get slip-on veneers? Would you have to have them like professionally, personally like made for you then? At 16 I needed braces because a new tooth decided to grow behind my front tooth. Turned out the place it needed to grow was still occupied by 2 baby teeth that needed to grow, so I only got 1 tooth in return. You got ripped off on your teeth there. Oh my god, I can't believe they took those teeth from you. Those were your teeth. Speaking of, I made crowns people with stars and moons in the front. That's what I want. That's what I want. I want fancy hacking stuff. I don't think that I'll get crowns or is the only problem, because mine are going from there's no plaque buildup, there's no issue with cavities. The problem is that they are just eroding from the behind. So I don't know what happens. They're just getting thinner. I'm not sure. I'm not a dentist though. They just take pictures every time to see how far it's going and how quick it's going in case they need to do anything. And sometimes they coat my teeth in goo. In the dentist goo. I do not know what the dentist goo is, but when I go in, they give me my goo treatment and they cover my front 6 teeth in goo. I probably should ask more questions about what's going on, but I do trust my dentist just to know what they're doing. So when they're like, we're gonna cover them in goo, I'm like, you go ahead. You cover my teeth in goo. I trust you, dentist. Dex, good morning. Happy boobery. Welcome on in. I love telling people about my collection of teeth, and a friend is having one removed soon. And I thought, oh, they're gonna let you have the tooth? Oh my god. So they're gonna try not to break it into 2 parts or something? Hell yeah. What can you do? You wouldn't have been able to maintain the gap. I would just make the front look ideal and the back would have a notch up the line and secure. Oh, okay. Oh, so maybe you could. It would look weird. Oh, so you'd have like very wide teeth or something? I hope that it's going good for you. It is, thank you. Have you seen Brush for Hire's toothbrush? It's super creepy. He stuck a bunch of fake teeth to a stick. I have not. That is very blessed. Oh my god. But you know what? It's very on brand. If anyone was going to have a tooth stick, it would be Brush. Oh dear. How on brand of them. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. Teeth used to scare me a whole lot more. These days, I am at peace with my teeth. They've tried their best. I appreciate the hard work they're doing. When I get them replaced, I'm getting them replaced with something fancy and no one can stop me. Not even me. I'm saving already. I'm gonna have my tooth fund for when my teeth fall out so that I can replace them with fun other things. Glow in the dark. Yeah, that was suggested, but I don't think I want glow in the dark teeth because I think that would scare me also. Like, because you will forget. I imagine it's like a tattoo. Once you've got a tattoo, you kind of just forget that you've got it. I imagine it will be like that, and I don't know that I'd necessarily want to forget having glow in the dark teeth. I think I would scare myself because if it was dark and I went past a mirror and the only thing I could see was like a blur inside of my mouth, I'd be like, oh no, I'm dying. There's a ghost inhabiting my body. I'm dead. That's it for me. Oh, there, Ambrose, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Thank you for the hick. I actually need to have a little sippy. I actually probably need to take something really quickly. You're not gonna get to watch. I'm sorry. I had a bad migraine last night, and I'm okay, but I'm still like in the coming out. I'm coming out, guys. You thought I was gay? Surprise! I'm actually just having a migraine. I might have to just quickly, take something for it because it's still ongoing, unfortunately, but just very mild radioactive teeth. I don't think I'd want something radioactive in my mouth. We don't think, but we don't know. I've never had the experience. Oh no, I have. What's the thing? I don't know how to describe it. It makes your poop white. What is it? What's the thing that makes your poop white? And it's radioactive. I've had that. And I'm not saying that I had the side effect, but that is how I remember it. What is it? Bleach? No! Not that. Oh god, that's good. Okay, 2 seconds. I'll Google it. Because otherwise I'm going to sound like I am a mad person. There is something radioactive you can eat that makes your poop white. Poop white radioactive. Barium. You can eat barium, and with medical assistance, to be clear, it's a test that you have run at the hospital. You can eat barium, and if you eat barium, it makes your poop white. It's like a mild radioactive substance or something. I don't know what it does. It shows up on a thing. I'm sure Blapple knows about it because Blapple knows all about poop, but also because Blapple's medical. But also because Blapple knows all about poop. Oh dear, you're only one of the front teeth, then yeah, but if you did say that the front 6 teeth, you could sprout the gap across all 6 teeth by adding just a little bit to each side. That's very true. That's very true, actually. Yeah, you could. Oi, what? Goodbye, best embroidery mobile advertise. Oh dear. Wait, you guys know in 1950s here in America where there was a whole thing country making glow toothpaste using radium? Oh no! Oh, I have not lost it. Barium. Yeah, you can eat, listen, I can get the goddamn Google page for it. Yeah, the barium... Oh no, I didn't have it as a that. Oh, they're not carried out very often anymore. To be fair, this was a long time ago. Do they not do that anymore? A barium X-ray. Yeah. Yeah, a barium X-ray. Yep. Oh dear. Oh wait, I could just mess with you. You could make up lots of stuff about it and I just believe you. I just believe you. It's not common these days. I'm just old, I guess. Guys, I'm old. I've had a lot of radioactive substances inside of me. I'm old. Oh dear. When I was but a young fledgling, they would put barium inside you and then take pictures. Oh dear. Yeah, I had barium a few times, actually, because I did barium swallows also. I had a lot of digestive issues when I was little, so they had to look at a lot of stuff, and yeah, they used barium. But I guess maybe not anymore. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I'm looking it up now, and they're like... yeah, there's like... Oh dear. Barium swallows tests may include problems with radiation exposure, birth defects, and intestinal issues. Oh dear. Yeah, I've had a few. God, I've had so much radiation in this small body. Help. It's full of barium. Oh dear. It's not as common anymore. They found out radiation is bad. I'm pretty sure we knew that when I was young, though. It's a sandwich with pickled pickles and baked oats and jam. It's supposed to be mac and cheese. It's not really a thing, so I wanted to try it out. I looked at the recipe and yeah, so sad. That doesn't sound nice. That doesn't sound nice, Melody. I'm older than you. Must be a UK-US thing. You swallowed barium? Shut up, Flapple. I like how utterly unhinged. It's not. This is like a medical procedure. This is not unhinged. Lots of people in their life have probably done this at some point. Blame barium. Yeah. It's not my fault. You're having stomach issues. Swallow this while we... But like, that is what happened. You know, it was one of the exploratory tests. They must have changed how things are done. Probably a good thing. But yeah, no, they literally just, you know, you eat some barium, they look at it, they watch it, they see, because like, it was like, there was a few things they did with it, but like one of the ones I remember was like when you swallow it, they can watch it go down and see if it's coming into any problems. Yeah, they realized radiation was bad. God, I'm so irradiated. Jenny, do you want to explain why the first thing that came up to me was barium enema? I don't know. Maybe that has to do with your Google search history, Robert, because it might be influenced by the stuff you've looked up previously. Because that's not my fault. That's not my fault. I didn't make you do that. Oh dear. I was gonna say, I don't remember it making me feel ill or anything. I was also very young, to be fair, so I might just not remember. But like, yeah, I don't remember feeling ill after swallowing barium. Yeah. Hospital but fight fire with fire. Yeah, because like I've always thought radiation would make you feel really unwell, because like when you hear about chemo and stuff like that, it makes you feel really sick. But I don't remember feeling any level of unwell after eating it. I remember being really thick though and kind of hard to swallow. But like, yeah, that's it. It was hard to swallow. I survived. Oh dear, sorry for again. No, you're fine, don't worry about it. It happens. If I ever miss it or I might have got very into a specific topic, but yeah. Do not worry. Oh dear. Do they really? I'm sorry. High levels will make you ill, but small... Yeah, I was gonna say, it must have been like a very small level. Because like x-rays don't make you feel sick. And like x-rays is radiation, isn't it? So it must have just been like that, like a very small amount. Yeah, I don't know. I stand with eyes pressed against my micro. What's my free soda and I haven't noticed any problem. I'm glad. I'm glad. You haven't noticed your poop slowly turning white over time? Well, I might have a warning for you coming up. You stand next to your microwave for too long, your poop turns white. Yeah, that's what happens. I don't make the rules. Me. But I'm sure I'm not spreading misinformation. Am I? I'm sure I'm not. Surely not. I'm sure I'm not making it up, am I? Doesn't barium make your poop white? Or does it not? I remember this small crisis made you swallow something something. They did make me swallow something something multiple times, actually. I had to swallow so many things. I remember them making me swallow some stuff that was so big that I'd throw it up again. Like, it didn't, not even that it like hit my gag reflex, it like hit something lower down and I was like, no. No, that's too much. That's too much for me. I'm going to remove that immediately. Oh dear. Not for me. Sounds like my character. Just whoop, 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 whoop. I am the Dr. Lady Swallow. They do. Holds up whiteboard. A baby's first shit is so vile it has its first name. Does it? The first one? I didn't know that. I've never had a baby though, so maybe that's why. I've never done that. Oh dear, your poo is starting what? Your avian transformation has begun. Hell yeah. It's about time. I've been waiting all this time for my avian transformation to begin. It's finally happening. Oh dear, mecronium. Oh, okay. I know birds, speaking of avian, I know birds do a thing called a morning poop, which is meant to be really, really bad, where they just poop a lot. The reason I didn't wake up on time was because paper star stripes, I got excited to make them, so I didn't go to sleep on time. Making the tiny little stars. I know someone who makes a jar of those. Cough, cough, comfy. Cough, cough. I love them. Oh dear, you've never had a baby? Time to enter Miss Universe. First response, oh, you've never given birth? Time to enter Miss Universe. Remember the reason dog poop used to turn white was all the bone meal they put in? Oh, so maybe I've just eaten some people and I didn't remember. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Right, head off this night time. Oh no, you're fine. Good luck with the dentist. Oh my god, we've been talking about teeth all this time and you have the dentist tomorrow. Good luck with the dentist. I hope that it goes well. Morning poop or the morning poop? Probably both. Oh, damn. I worked at a hospital for a while and there was a scan that required patient to be completely cleaned out beforehand, so they had to drink 3 quarts of basically hypogonal blowout the night before. So I've never had to do that, but that was always a threat because nearly every single one of the tests that I had to take in hospital was nil by mouth. And so if you did eat in the time frame, that's what you would have to do. And it's like, because you would like not be able to eat anything for like a while before and no drinking on the day kind of thing, so that you didn't have anything going on in your system. And they'd always tell you, like, if you do eat during that time, we have ways of still doing the test. And it's like, okay. So I remember I never had to have it, but I remember being threatened with it. I remember being like that. Is it Cozy Witch? It is Cozy Witch. Yeah, it's like a certain Cozy Bean. I finished one of the no-face. Oh, did you? Is it in the Discord? Should I post it in cosplay or in sewing? I'd say if it's you could put it in cosplay ideas. Put it in cosplay ideas because it's an idea for a costume, right? Daily eating the bone during the cannibalism. I am. I cannibalize to the bone. I do the whole thing. Birds poop a lot because they don't have sphincters. They just can't help it. It just falls out. Ew. Oh dear. Every guy knows the morning piss routine. Lean forward 45 degrees of hands on the wall and angle it down. I've never been a guy, so I wouldn't know. Posted? Yeet! Oh god, there's so many teeth. You ever feel like there's just a lot of teeth? Oh, you did put it in cosplay and sewing. That's fair, that's fair. You can probably put it in ideas and inspiration next time, but that's fine. Don't worry about it. To be fair, same with feathered. Both of you. But it's alright. Don't worry about it. There we go. Heckin', oh my god. The bling! The bling! Look at all this. I love this. Sleeves! Wait, I'm gonna at sleeves. Oh, sleeves. I need to add sleeves immediately. Messaging. Yeah, wow, yeah, sleeves. How do we feel about this? Look at the sparkly cape. Look at the sparkles at the bottom of the cape. Makes them look like a little galaxy being. And you still have use of your hands. Thank you for the generous donation of piss, Somne. Somne, welcome on in. Oh dear. All right, take care. Oh wait, I need to do that too. Actually, I'm gonna do that right now because you can't see me. Excuse me. Don't mind me, just being a bean, just being a little bean, screaming, you know, hi, 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 hi. The little happy face underneath. Yeah, I actually really like how you've done the planning there. That's very hecking cool. Excuse me, that one sounded painful. That one was from my core. That was from the core of my stomach. I wonder, okay, like maybe a little theory crafting here. So I have been like doing a lot of vocal exercises and I've been practicing breathing from my core more and stuff like that. And I worry that my hiccups are getting louder. And I'm a little nervous that maybe doing all of these, like, you know, breathing and singing exercises are making my hiccups louder, because I feel like they are getting louder and they've been getting louder since I started doing more vocal training. And I'm worried. I'm worried. The more vocal training that I do, am I just going to get louder and louder hiccups? Because it's becoming quite intense. What actually are the hiccups? I can't really tell you. It's a secret. What the hiccups actually are is a secret. Okay, delicious. Hiccups are so actually, Nick, we call them hiccups here, but they're not actually hiccups. They're something else, but they're part of a diagnosis that I don't talk about on stream because it's a bit heavy and it's a bit intense. And so we talk about chronic migraines, we talk about stuff like that, but we don't talk about that one because it's a bit hefty and I don't like bringing it up on stream. But the hiccups are part of that diagnosis, but they're not actually hiccups. It's something else. It's something a little different. Oh dear. Maybe. Oh yeah, Adam Savage did. They made a no face. I watched the video for it and I thought it was really hecking cool. They did a TED talk, didn't they, about their no face cosplay? I thought I was about to say this is one for my. Yeah, here's one for my colon. Here it is. My colon hiccups. That's all the strength. No joke, it is. Muscle spasm. Ah, I see. So it could actually be that I'm making it worse. Family curse, and the louder hic, the more powerful they are. Yes, that. I want to make more concepts. Make more concepts. This is a wonderful one. We did a whole thing. Yeah, it is not. It's difficult, right? It's a difficult one for me to be lighthearted about. I can talk about cancer in an informative way. This one I can't. Oh dear. It's lead poisoning. It's actually, surprisingly, it's all the radiation I keep putting in my body. I got radiation poisoning. Yeah, no, that one I keep off stream, and I'll probably always keep it off stream. And to be fair, I've been streaming for nearly 4 years, and everyone has always very much respected my privacy, and I very much appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone, for respecting my privacy on that. It's just a little too heavy. It's a little too heavy for stream. Oh dear, you're back? Me too. Welcome back. I didn't really leave. Is it from the barium? I remember having, like, I was really young here, so it's a very vague memory, but I do remember that there's a limit of the amount of certain tests you can have a year, because I think I don't know if I hit the limit or I got very close to it, where you can only have a certain amount of tests that have radiotherapy-ish stuff in them a year, and I'd had a certain amount of tests that meant that I couldn't have more or something like that. I don't remember. I hit my quota for the year, 1 year. But I don't remember what it was. I was really young, so like I am talking like I remember little tiny bits and bobs. I remember like that's where I learned that you couldn't have more than a certain amount of stuff. But yeah, I remember hitting a quota. Oh dear. Maybe they gave you diet barium. Yeah, because I was only little. Oh dear, be deadly otherwise. Yeah. Barium. I hardly know him. Everyone knows a kilogram of lead is hell of a... Yeah, it is. A kilogram of lead is just heavier than a kilogram of feather. What a silly question. If you had it when you were younger, maybe they gave you diet. Yeah, Dr. Barium. I would have been pretty young. I would have been in pediatrics a lot of the time. So under 18. Under 18. And it would have started when I was like 7, which is why I don't really remember anything. I was just too young. Baby me. Too baby. No memory. Oh dear. Or like very, very, very specific vague memories, which I think is what a lot of people have from their childhood, right? Like you remember one thing, but you don't remember lots of other bits and bobs. Yeah. Very weird specific memories. All right. I need the white beads, which I've got right over here. Barium infused lilt. Oh my god. Dude, I know that lilt technically still exists because they just rebranded it. But do you ever feel like you miss lilt? Because I miss lilt. I miss lilt a lot. They have chuckle ray vision? Definitely. What did you look up to find out about barium? I'll never tell. My Google search history is between me and my Google. My poor Google. It's had to search some horrible things. Especially because of streaming. What part of the cosplay is it? So these are going to be the shoulders. They're very early days. We're still neatening them. Let me grab one that's a little more finished. There we are. It's in a different color, but this is like one shoulder is a light purple, one shoulder is a dark purple. And these are the poofs at the top of the shoulder. Sorry, I'm terrible with angles. But yeah, they'll sit like poofed here, but they do, like, they require quite a lot of finishing. So this is what they end up looking like. We're at early days with this one, but we have finished all the base smocking. So we're just chipping away. Got a lot of stuff to do. Dear, that's because a kilogram has a measurement of the object mass. Says weight is a local gravity affects the mass. So the old joke sounds silly, but it's not as silly as it seems. And not as silly as it seems. Don't blame us. I actually will exclusively blame you. I don't Google weird things. Oh dear. What if you need longer jelly? What if I need longer arms? Like, what if I want my arms to be longer, Blapple? I'm just gonna go back to hospital, inject myself with more radiation, and then I'm gonna grow my arms longer. Come on, Blapple, keep up. I've got plans. Oh dear. Oh, longer proof panels. So actually, I can show you some things. They are all in different sizes. So I have the pattern behind me, and I'm using that pattern, which is a pattern I made myself, but the poofs are in different lengths. So there's some long poofs. There's a collar. Here's some short poofs. Here's some middle size, and then yeah, there you go. I got one of each. We'll put that one there because that's a bit better. So if I switch this around there, here are my 4 different heights. Yep. So there's 9 that go around, but they are on 4 different heights. So we have the shortest, second tallest. There you go. Nice. So this one's the one that goes like underneath the arm, because you really don't need very much underneath the arm. So this is for like that, but then the long one is for like over the arm, because that one needs a lot more poof, because it goes to like there. Yeah, so we have like, for the different bits of the arm, different sizes. Yeah. Oh dear. My height is 30 centimeters. I'm very tall. Is that how you went from 30 centimeters to Hobbit territory? It is true. Exit stage left. Bless you, Blapple. I'm sorry. I have seen superhero movie. That's how you get superpowers. Exactly. The poops are different length. Yeah. Maybe colorblind, but looks blue to me. You're not colorblind. This is. Because, look at this. Look at this, right? Look at both my cameras. It changes color. This one is even worse. Look at the color on this camera, and then look at it on this one. Why does it do that? Why does it do that? Logitech. So yeah, it's not you. It's me, actually. I'm making you colorblind. I'm so sorry. You didn't deserve that. You didn't come in today to become colorblind, but there we are. Oh dear. Jelly soon files includes sewing, embroidery, missing the most important word. Yeah, you're right though. You're right. Truly weird. Royal blue to royal purple, yeah. So you'll just have to trust me. Trust me, bro, it's purple, but like, yeah. It's even worse because we think that I might be slightly colorblind with blues and purples, so every time I'm trying to convince you that you're not colorblind, it is coming from someone who might be. Which camera? This one. This one's more accurate. This is the color that it is. It is it's a little warmer than this in real life, but it's because it's got the white light on it. If I turn the light off, probably... The problem is it's dark. This is probably the most realistic that you'll get it, though. It's just very dark then, and everything is dark. But yeah, this is the color it is if I can hit the more yellow light, because it's actually quite a warm purple. It's just dark. And then, yeah. When I put this on it, it's still more accurate here, but it's a little more cold then, and then, oh, and then when I go here, you just can't see me. Oh my god, did you know? There you go. I go to this one and now it's blue again. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh dear. The face cam, yeah. Some cameras hate magenta for some reason. It's not just the cheaper ones. My professional camera does the same. I can fix it and then every single night it resets because it's a Logitech. Oh, there's a lovely color. Thank you. It's like a dark purple. Yeah, like a dark purple. Yeah, let's see that BRB screen. I can bring it back again if you like. There you go. I know people love watching me do my work on this screen. This is everyone's favorite screen because this is when I'm filming premium content. There we go. Oh damn, 100% blue. You are gaslighting me. It's not blue. I'm so sorry. It's purple. It's a delicious purple. It looks blue on the PRP screen. Right you are, Dex. Right you are. The dress is black and blue. You wait till you see this in person, because I will finish this cosplay one day and people will see it. And everyone's gonna be like, what the hell? Because the whole costume is made out of 2 pieces of fabric, which is this and this. The whole costume. There aren't really other colors except for decorative like edging and stuff like that. The base color is just these 2 pieces of fabric. I'm gonna be so confused. Oh dear. And no, I'm looking forward to getting at least one piece done soon, because although I am actually really okay, I'm looking forward to. I'm also very nervous. Whoa, whoa! What was that? Excuse me. Sorry, I had like a little flash, go across my vision there. I didn't like that. Get out of here! Get out of here, little guy. What was I saying? Someone just stole my memory. What did I just say? Help! Oh dear. Which Logitech crab is the craft cam? Two seconds. If I look under my stream, it should tell me. I just have to get my stream open, because I don't have it open normally. What cameras am I using? So whenever somebody asks me what equipment I have, let me just check my equipment list. I am using a Logitech 925E. There you go. for this camera. This is what that is. You'd think I'd have a better grasp of the equipment that I'm using by this point, but I just do not. I just do not remember. And then that is a Logitech stream cam. Thank you. Yes. Oh dear. You're gonna wear these pieces? I am. Every day. Once it's finished, I'm gonna wear them constantly. Alright, give me a sec. Gotta transfer you gotta more paper strips. More paper strips. Keep making them. Hell yeah. Actually, if you're doing the whole thing that Cozy Witch does where you write nice things, it's Lunar New Year on Saturday, which is a good time for like new beginnings and stuff like that. Start making a new jar, you know? Excuse me, you can't flash on screen, you'll get tossed. I will get tossed in the bin. I did get visited from the random like, I'm gonna have to take just a really quick break because, excuse me? Because I'm, what? 2 seconds, I'm gonna come right back. Sorry about that, guys. I am back. I'm having a hot flush. I'm fine. Nothing's wrong. But I suddenly was like, whoa, I'm gonna whoop. So let me just hide screen just in case. I didn't faint, so it was fine. but I have changed my outfit to completely this is the wrong time of year for a summer outfit. However, I'm really warm very suddenly. So please excuse me while I have a hot flush and change my clothing. It's like the middle of winter and it's like, oh guys, a bit toasty in it. And you know what? Is it hot in here or is it all of you? It must be all of you just making my craft room just too warm. Oh my god, it's just too steamy. Jesus guys, I need to tone it down. Oh my god. Ah dear. You received the package from BCRF! I'm going to stand by as the only person who will not receive a package from BCRF, I think. God damn it. But hell yeah, and I hope you really enjoy it. I have a sneaking suspicion what might be in there. Heck, enjoy your things. Oh dear. You should do an wait, could you unbox it on stream? I guess actually you probably want to unbox it right now. A second unboxing, a secret second unboxing. Oh dear. Didn't I tell you to get up and stretch anyway? It probably did. Oh my god, guys. I need to tone it down a little more. It's so warm. Help. I am so warm. Oh my god. Don't I have like a hand fan anywhere that I could just turn on to have at me? I think I do, but it might be downstairs it might be downstairs. Oh my god. Dude, so warm. So warm. Oh dear, I could, yes. I mean, if you wanted to, you don't have to. You open it whenever you like. Oh dear, what do you mean? You didn't just travel to Australia? Not as far as I'm aware, it's the barium. It's the barium. There are over 30 of us crammed into a small room. That must be what it is. All of us crammed into a little soft room. Plug in the aircon. I can, but it's not properly set up in the window, so I'd have to like properly. It's plugged in, it's just not ready to yeet the air out, you know. Oh my god. I'm sure I'll be fine. I'll get over it in a second. Ned is now fighting with herself to. You could open it and then repackage it, and no one would know. No one would know. Just open the window. I can't. I have actually put myself in a really awkward position with that because the stuff for the air conditioner is in the window. The air conditioner just isn't. So if I open the window, it will not open. It will just be like plasticed off. Listen, I never claimed to be a smart lady, and I have. Oops. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. It'll pass in a minute. Listen. Lots of us get hot flushes sometimes. I'm sure all of us have it. Well, actually, does everyone get hot flushes every now and again? I think a lot of people experience hot flushes, right? I peeked inside and it looks fluffy and big. Yeah. Oh, I have very conflicting emotions about this. I'm so glad that people are being rewarded for their fundraising. And like, I'll be honest, a lot of people that did fundraise with BCF have started receiving packages for them and like emails from them and stuff like that. I'm just so confused because I never got an email from them at all. And it's like, why is everyone who took part in Boobtober getting emails from them? But the person who organized the damn thing never hears shit. Damn it. Yes, I am to be fair though, I am kind of glad that everyone is getting like rewards for all the hard work that they did, because we had, like, Feathered included of course, so many amazing fundraisers this year. It was really, really nice. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh dear. I have not heard from them, but I only raised a small amount, so I'm not surprised. I did wonder if it was to do with the amount raised, but I actually am not sure that it is now, because a couple of the people that have been contacted, this isn't a dig or anything like this, but just as like from the numbers point of view, a couple of the people that were contacted raised less than me, and I also didn't get contacted. So, I don't know what that is, but, oh dear, who knows? But again, I wish that everyone got something, I guess, but... And I also kind of wish that was like we could have advertised in advance, but I'm still glad. I'm still glad. Hell yeah. You can't afford to let another bird in. I can't. Too many birds. Oh dear. True complaining about that. Just for a short second. I've not heard from them, but I only... Oh, sorry, I read that one already. My bad. Alright, done. Need to make my parents better. Need to be careful. Don't want they did... is in the living room. That's fair. Good luck with the rest of your day. You got this, Lagoon. You got this. I stumbled into menopause almost overnight, but no hot flashes until summer hit, and suddenly I had them all day long. Like in the winter, I'm much better, but the summer must be like, isn't that like one of the worst times to get hot flushes is when it's already hot though? Because at least right now, I know logically it's not warm right now. Like near me is not warm. I know that. I just feel warm. But if it was like also hot, I think I'd just be like really lost on what to do. I didn't get contacted the year before. Also, not a complaint. I think random selection maybe. I do feel a little bad for the rest of the Boobtober team because some of the Boobtober team got sent stuff and some of them didn't. And like not so much for me. I organized what I did and I do that every year. But I know that like Unpredictable, Deimos, and Bateman did really hard work and they didn't get nothing. They didn't get nothing for it, which is, yeah, it's a shame. It is what it is. I think next year we'll be trying to reach out to them more in advance. Although we did reach out to them this year. We had them as a part of it. But I'll try to reach out to those people in particular in advance so that, you know, everyone is rewarded equally. Nintendo Direct is next week. The next console is rumored to... Oh, is it time for it's been a minute since... When did the Switch come out? Oh my god. When did the Switch... Oh god, it's been a minute, hasn't it? Oh, new console? Well, I'd be interested. The thing with Nintendo is that Nintendos are always exclusives to whatever their console is. So if you want to play the games, you have to get the console. Which is not my favorite because it means it never comes to PC, but it is kind of how it is. Oh my god, like 8 years ago, Jesus! I can't do it at my desk because renovation related photo not cleaned upstairs, so do it after stream. No, it's fine! That's fine. You listen, you got, whenever you get on it, I hope that it goes well for you. Oh dear, god, it's been a minute, hasn't it? Oh. Yeah, it's like 7 years. It's been 7 years. Yeah, it's the exclusivity of the stuff on there, which I'm always a bit like, it's not my favorite. It's been 2 years tops. I don't believe anything else. But suddenly, Animal Crossing came out more than 2 years ago, which I think is my most played game on the Switch. I think it's Animal Crossing New Horizons. I've played other games on the Switch. I played Breath of the Wild and stuff like that, but I think the one that I've had the most replayability out of is still Animal Crossing, and I absolutely love it, and it gives me big happiness. Oh my god. So I'm still a little dizzy and still a little warm. I'm just gonna go a little slow. Come on. Come on, bud. Come on, bud. You got this. You're doing great. I can't believe how long it's been. Oh, you're back. I tagged you in Discord with a link to fix your camera color issue in about 5 minutes. Yeah, so I actually think I know. Wait, let me have a look. If this is what I think it is, I think I might know. I think I've been through this. So the problem that I have is I know how to fix the camera. It resets it every single day. And I don't believe that it's necessarily, I think it's the weird collaborative effort between my PC and also how the Logitech software works, which just means that I can fix it. I can fix the color, but I have to do it every single day. And that's why I just don't bother anymore, to be honest. there was a time where I would fix it every single day, and oh yeah, but I do appreciate it. I appreciate the thought. Thank you. I also can't believe how long it's been. Yeah, we're only 10 years. Yes, it's true. That was only 10 years ago. Very true. Aren't you supposed to pat your back instead? No, I pat wherever it feels like I need to pat, and that's where I pat. Sometimes I think Jelly identifies with a bird kid from Stardew Valley, the one that talks to the parrots on the island. Yes, that's me. Chapel, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. They sound like squicks. Yeah. Sometimes they're worse than others. Sometimes they feel a little trapped and they get a little stuck there. And it's like, come on. If you're going to do it, just come out with it. Come on. I can stop myself doing them. I will say, because for anyone who doesn't know, for the first like 2 years of me streaming, I suppressed every single hic so that you guys didn't hear it. And then at some point, I did it on stream by accident, like it came out, and then everyone was like, oh, cool, that's a new thing. and people didn't mind as much because I used to be really self-conscious about it because it's really loud. If we're being, like, you have filters on the mic, but the squeaks in real life are like really loud, ear-piercingly loud. I used to get really self-conscious about it, but then yeah, like no one's really bothered, and then we started counting them and it felt like a lot more normal. So yeah, it's been kind of nice. I still, if you met me in person, I will apologize every single time I do it still. It's very much a habit at this point, but I do feel less bad about them now than I used to. Yeah. Which is nice, because I can't help it, and suppressing them really hurts. So I used to just suppress every single one and it'd be like, constantly. Oh dear. Thank you, and you, I'm good, thank you. We got a lot, well, I'm having a hot flush at the moment actually, which is why I'm dressed like it's summer, but other than that, I'm doing really well, yeah. There are things to make paper strips I can show on Discord. Oh yeah, like if you want to link them, if you exclamation mark Discord, it will get you the link to the Discord, and then once you've posted them, just let me know, because I've got streamer mode on. I don't know when people post, so someone has to tell me they've posted, because otherwise it just doesn't tell me. Oh dear. Apart from the hot flushes, apart from that, I'm doing really well, thank you. I've heard them unfiltered on Discord and they are ear destroying. They are very, very loud. I do have filters on my mic which helps suppress some of the upper notes that they do. Yeah. Oh my god, Logitech knows about the settings not saving, and the solution is to have a Logitech account to set it to auto login when you boot up Windows, and so it's intentional. Yeah, Logitech is a something. I am on Discord. Oh, have you posted them? Where did you post them? Whereabouts have they been posted? And I can have a look. Oh dear. Have I already tied a knot there? I've already tied a knot there. Yeah, I think a lot of people have had this kind of issue with Logitech, and it's just like, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I'll be honest, we get by, and whenever I finish something, I can always show it to the main camera anyway, and the color not being 100% correct doesn't affect the processes that I'm doing, which means if people have questions about, like, you know, how you do certain bits of the smocking, I can still show you. Like for instance, somebody, I think it was, I always get confused because salami is a different name. I think their name on Twitch is Cabanossi? I think it's Cabanossi. If I see Cabanossi, I need to remember to show them. But yeah, like somebody asked like how I'm keeping the stiffness of the smocking, and it's like I can still show you stuff like that even though the camera isn't set, because like if I hold this here, you see how much it flops? Barely at all. It's barely floppy at all. It's very, very stiff, like naturally, because it's got like a lot of layers on it. So you can bend it and it will squish, but it won't stay squished. It'll puff back up again very easily. And so I don't need to put anything in it like supports because the fabric is supporting itself. Yeah, I'm gonna show you. It's nice. So in conclusion, do not use Logitech. I think if you want color 100%, Logitech is maybe not the best option, but generally I've not had too many issues with them, and like the cameras themselves seem to work just fine, and they don't take too much CPU, so there are positives and negatives. And the negative for color quality, and because I know you're fair, to be fair, the color does look gorgeous on cam, yeah. It's a very nice color, it's just unfortunate that it's not true. Oh dear. Fancy, yeah. So I think for the most part, if one thing is not going to be 100% right about my streams, I don't mind that it's the colors a bit off, like of all the things, because that way if people ask questions, I can still easily show them the answers and such, and that's kind of all I want. That's all I want. I want to be able to show what I'm doing physically with the crafts, because I'm not the best at talking through my processes. I find it much easier just to show it. And so this gives me the opportunity to show what I'm doing, and that way I can still spread the information, but I don't feel like I'm mis-explaining things. So yeah, good hacking times. I have to use Razor software for my webcam, and it saves me having to manually open the app and log in every single time. Yeah. You have a large? You're posting it in live stream. Post it in live stream. Show me your large project. I wish to know what is Somne large project. Oh! Large. That is okay. That is a big piece of art you're making there, Somne. Oh my god. But that looks so cool though. Is it for your tarot? Is it for your tarot deck? The tarot deck that I will bring up every time I see a piece of your art now. I'm like, Somne tarot deck? Is this for your tarot deck? It's very hecking cool though. I am very excited to see that. When are you working on that, Somne? Ah, they're awesome. Hell yeah. I am not making a tarot deck, but what if, Somne, I don't know if you've considered this, what if you made a tarot deck? Poor Somne. Somne does not deserve the messing with. Ah! Oh. Help! There is a demon escaping me today. Tarot. Also, Orange, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. So I'm just screaming into the void today. I hope you're doing good. It's the middle of winter. I'm having a hot flush. But we are chipping away at work. We're getting stuff done. Welcome on in. So, okay, stuff to get done before stream later. Not that I have an actual idea of what I'm going to stream yet, but maybe patterning the swords and the daggers? Dunno. But I need to go dig in a stash cupboard. If there's no stream later, I've been eaten by the stash. Oh, God bless you. Okay, in that case, let me quickly shout you out so people know where to find you. Take care, Feathered. Have a lovely day. Try not to get eaten by your stash. The person appears to have a rather spiky head. Yeah, Somne with the interesting anatomy. We love that. We love a little interesting anatomy here. Hell yeah. Tarot cards. Yeah, wouldn't it be cool? Somne with a look of tarot cards. I am tempted next time we do a chroma core is we just do a tarot card for each answer. We just make it into a card somehow. I would be tempted for sure. I imagine that Somebody's making a whole range of watercolor bodies with no head that emerges from Jelly's head on screens and makes a comic. That would be terrifying. I'm doing well, thanks. How are you? I'm good, thank you. Oh, 2 seconds. I'm just gonna hide myself. You can come in. Don't worry, I told him that you were gonna all spam that you loved him before he even left. I have been delivered a pizza. But I'm going to eat it in just a second because I'm still feeling a little dizzy. And like, while eating might help with the dizziness, I do find that it's a little hard to eat while you're actively dizzy. Like, how do you get the food from the hand to the mouth? It's like, oh God, it's going all over the place. So I'm gonna hold it just a second until I feel a little better. A whole heckin' pizza. Oh dear. No, I'm good, thank you. I hope you're doing well. We are doing some smocking. We are making a cosplay. This is a very, very long project. It is going to be the collector from the Owl House, and we are making it only using techniques from the 16th century. So we're doing a bit of a twist cosplay, which means it's hand-stitched from start to finish. And we are making the most of a lot of hand-stitching techniques while we make it, so that we make the most of, because otherwise, why are we spending hundreds of hours hand-stitching it? We gotta use some fancy hand-stitching techniques so that it's truly a epiphany? Not epiphany of hand-stitching, a merged together thing of hand-stitching. Hell yeah. I'm showing off lots of different smocking techniques, gathering, cording, all that kind of jazz. We're gonna have embroidery, beading, and sequinning. It's gonna be very heavily decorated. I can show you one finished strip. I love talking to people about cosplay. So we're working a different color right now, but when the strips are finished, they end up looking like, yeah. So it ends up being, what are you doing, little bead? Stay there. So they end up looking very, what are you doing, little bead? Stay there. So they end up looking very, like, yes, more celestial vibes, but like, with that kind of like formal fabric stuff. It's a lot of work. I don't know how well the back of the fabric accurately portrays how much stitching goes into one of these, but it's so worth it. They're so pretty. I love it very much. It's very good. And we're doing it in the dark color. Epiphany? Multiple epiphanies. All of the epiphanies together. Somne, you never told me that you love me. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. It can be eaten warm though. Jelly needs to wait 30 minutes for it to get cold. Very true. Very true. Ah dear. It reads 75 of France masquerade to me. You're so close. 16th century formal menswear, but we are using more bright colors. So purple would have been a pretty rare color at the time. So basically the collector is a god-ish character in the universe of the Owl House. So I'm looking at more like what would have been used for royalty in the 16th century. And a lot of the time, what would have been used for royalty in the 16th century does become more common wear as time goes on, as it becomes more available to more people. So yes, that's the vibe. That's the vibe. Old stuff. And I'm having a good time with it so far. Oh dear. Wait, this is the collector? This is the collector, yeah. But intense. I mean, cold pizza is arguably best pizza. I do like cold pizza. Oh, you posting general crafts? Let's have a look-see. Let's have a look-see at your... Wait. Oh, Wait, I want to, is there, okay, I'll post it on here. That is so cute. I have never seen a star like that. I've seen like, yeah, like the first star that you've posted there, I've seen that, but I've never seen the bigger one that's a couple across, and that's so pretty. I've never seen that. That's so pretty. Oh my god. Wait, what the hell is this? Who's posting stuff and not telling me? Oh my god. I want to put the stars one. Sparkles. That's so pretty. I love that. I love that. What are the beads? Wait, how big is this? One, look, okay, for scale, because I sometimes think scale is lost in pictures like this, look at the boards. That's 1 board, 2 boards, 3 boards, 4 boards, and maybe like a half here. 4.5 boards by 1, 2, 3, I'm gonna say 4, right? Maybe 3.5, 3.5 by 4.5. How big this is. 2 foot by 2 foot, that's massive. What the heck? I'll put stars, but I would also like to be horrified because that's huge. what in the heck's the flowers are the hardest, and I just how to make the different ones. Yeah, like that. I've never seen one like that before. That's really cool. Not room temperature pizza, but cold pizza. Yes. Though it is the collector. We are working on the collector. I really loved the Owl House. I had a really lovely time watching it, and I really wanted to make something from the Owl House, but I also wanted to I wanted to do a cosplay where the techniques that we're using are ones that I really, really enjoy and want to show off. And so it worked really well doing the collector from the 16th century because it shows a lot of older techniques for hand stitching, but also it's a character that I really, really like from a series that I really, really like. So yes, we are doing that because it gives me the big joy. And if you're making your own costumes, you might as well make costumes that give you the big joy. And this gives me the big joy. Oh dear. Boric, welcome on in. That's what she said. Welcome on in, how you doing? It's pretty easy to make those stars, you just need paper strips. Yeah, I always like watching people make it though, because it's not something that I make myself. I'm actually going to cut this off, this is kind of a useless piece of thread. I don't know why I kept going with it, but because I don't make them myself, it's relaxing to watch other people do those kind of processes, like repetitive processes of making a lot of stars. I like it. Oh yeah, 21,000 beads when I'm done. It's for the logo for the gaming YouTube channel Second Win. I'm pals and making it as a gift for their head honcho, who is also named Nick. A second Nick. Hell yeah, lovely. Ah dear, I am fine. I'm glad to hear it, Boric. I'm glad to hear it. It's a line from the collector. Big thing for the collector about keeping promises and not lying. Yeah, you better not be lying. It's because the collectors are really, okay. I don't want to spoil the Owl House too much, and I do recommend if you've not seen the Owl House to go watch it. I'm going to do very mild spoilers because the collector is a character you don't meet really until the 2nd season. So if you want to discuss them, it's not a character that you would have met early on, but they are effectively one of the antagonists of the Owl House, and it is the power of a god in the body of a child, with the mind of a child. So it's that they're not intrinsically bad, but if you gave a child godlike powers, they are going to cause a lot of problems. and that's the collector. I really like them. I think they're a really interesting character, and I think it's a really interesting way of having a villain, someone who's doing a lot of arguably really bad things, but just doesn't have the mental capacity to understand what they're doing and why it's bad. Just, empathy and stuff like that, it's you develop over time, and yeah, you don't have that when you're initially born. It's that you develop, and yeah, they are, again, with that kind of level of power, without consequence and without having gained empathy, they do become an antagonist, but it is not necessarily that they are a bad person. They are just young. Oh dear. Got interested in lace making, but I can only watch. I don't got the space for that as a new hobby. I like crocheting lace. We're actually... This ties in nicely. We're crocheting lace for this project. Where have I put it though? Oh, good question. Try not to unplug anything, Jelly. Is it in here? Yeah, there's some samples in here. That's a sample I'm not using though. Do I have any of my usable samples? Or actually, I have probably the ones in the book. You can crochet lace. This is one of the samples we made, but it's not the sample we ended up using. But yeah, it's just you use thin things and small hooks, and you can make pretty laces. So this is the lace that I made this pattern for lace. I will post it publicly once I remember what I did, because I made it a while ago and I never wrote it down. So I'm kind of having to like copy my own work again, because I made a pattern for lace and then just left it at that. Do I have a better example of it? Because I feel like I do have a better example for it somewhere. Kita, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, they're not evil. They're just bored. Satch, yeah. When you're a god forever, permanent consequences have no meaning. Like, what do you care if I destroy a planet? I could just literally bring it back. Yeah. Oh, I think they're with the toothbrushes. Yeah. Oh, that's yeah, here's the example. This is what I'm using as my practice, because otherwise I can't bring it back. So yeah, it's like these two shapes just crocheted together, and yeah, it works. It's not like the finest lace in the world because it is still crocheted, but I feel like from a perspective it looks like lace, right? It looks like lace, but it's crochet. And this shows it off a little better, to be honest, because it's properly, I stitched it on there so that it would stay spread out, because yeah, it does have a habit of liking to curl around itself a little bit. But yeah, that's the one that we'll be using for this. We'll be edging the sleeves with it and stuff like that. So again, we're entering this into a big cosplay competition, so it is important to make as much as possible yourself. So I'm making my own lace. Yes, and it's very easy. It's very easy. It's very quick as well. Ah, dear, just a lot of counting, actually. Very easy, but a lot of counting. Oh dear. You did another concept. We'll get some work done one day. Might not be today, but we'll get it done at some point. A Hal concept? Oh, I do like Hal. I know who this is, and I love it. It's really easy to make the stars for paper strips. You just have to find out how to make them on Pinterest. Hell yeah. Oh, to be fair, the internet has made taking up new hobbies a lot easier, which is dangerous. Also, Anime Wolf, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Good day, good day. I'm all right. I'm a bit warm, but other than that, I'm all right. I had some of this concept stuck in my head since ever. Hell yeah. It's very hecking cool. Wait, I've got to put some, I'll put star eyes, but I also would like the star eyes. Yeah. Oh dear. I specifically told you not to get carried away. I can crochet lace since I got hooks for the thread, but I want to try tatting or bobbin lace. Yeah, bobbin lace was one that I looked at as well, and I just don't have the space. It's really cool, and I really like how it looks, but yeah, it's difficult, right? It's a toss-up between, I literally craft in a cupboard. I can't set that kind of stuff up on my desk very often, so yeah. Some things I didn't note there was there were rhomboids on the sleeves that are only on the outside. To make easy movement on the sleeve overall without having the bulk of the stitches. Ooh. Ooh, planning. Oh, I love a good bit of cosplay planning. I love a good bit of that. Is that a knot? Oh my god, first knot of the day. I'm not gonna bother. that knot will, what I'll do is I'm gonna tie this off when I've done this, and that knot's, that's tight, that's stuck there. It's not a huge problem knot though, because it's on the correct side of the fabric where I don't have to worry about it, and it seems pretty solid. I'll still do my own knot, but I would have done a knot here anyway, so that's fine. Not gonna bother with that. Yeah, no, you're right. Definitely that kind of knot. Bobbin lace is my uncle. Oh dear, it would be a good drag name if your name was Robert. Oh dear. I might have to hide my screen in just a second as a heads up, because I'm feeling a little dizzy again. I don't know what I've done. Why am I so... What's happened? Why am I so hot and dizzy today? What in the hex? I got some food behind me though, so I can eat something, but I don't think that I'm necessarily hungry because I did eat breakfast. Oh. I'm not sure. It's very odd. It's not really like me, to be honest. I'm more of a cold lady. Oh dear. Stars Falls, and it should pop right up. The internet's made like that kind of stuff so much more accessible. I did a drag once as Serotonin. That's a good name. Serotonin. Hell yeah. If I make some concepts, I'll post all of them on. Hell yeah. Why not? If you're enjoying making little concepts, go for it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Take whatever time you need. Yeah, it's... To be fair, I could just do the lunch break a little early, because it's been 3 hours. We have been going for a minute. We could have a little lunch break, and then I can eat my pizza. We can play some words on stream and see if I feel a bit better after that, because I kind of wanted to go for like 9 hours today. So getting a little faint 3 hours in is not a good start. And I can go maybe some water and have that instead of my tea. You know, do the right thing. Oh Oh dear. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that. Would you guys be against playing some words on stream and I'll have my lunch quickly and see if that makes it feel better? Because maybe I am hungry. I don't feel hungry, but maybe I am hungry. Have a snack redeem. I don't often snack so much though. Like I whenever I snack, I put all of my craft stuff really far away. And the reason is you know the Mateus costume, this one. You know this one? This costume? So we made this on stream, right? I'm not going to tell you where it is. It's a secret. But I ate pasta just a little too close to a piece of the costume I was working on, and there is a really nice, unmoving pasta stain on that costume. And there was when I had it on stage, and there will forever be. I cannot get rid of this pasta sauce stain. It is just stuck there. I did everything I could to get rid of it. And since then, I've been really, really careful about snacking on stream because otherwise, what if it slips out a little bit? What if I spit it out because I get excited, and then there's just a forever stain on it? And yes, so I've been really, really careful. Every time we eat on stream now, I properly pack everything away, eat, and then unpack again. And like the problem is if we had a snack redeem, I'd have to be doing that like every 5 minutes, which would not be ideal, you know. It's better just to wait till I eat. My wife just woke up so I can actually make breakfast now. I've been hungry for 2 hours. Oh, bless you. Get some good hacking breakfast. Oh dear. If anyone's interested in this guy wants to, and make me real life, go ham, fully happy if anyone's inspired by them. Hell yeah! Sinner, blasphemy. I love snacking, but I just can't do it while I'm crafting. Like, I've just got the memory of that time that I splashed pasta sauce on my Mateus costume, and it never came out. Oh my god, it was just always there after that. And it's fine. You really can't see it unless I point out where it is. You guys can't see it, and I don't think anyone ever has found it, but I know it's there. In my brain, I'm aware of its existence, and it angers me. It angers me whenever I think, I'm like, god damn it, if I just eaten my pasta a little further away from my costume, this wouldn't have happened. Oh dear. Yeah, Oh dear. Could put a cooldown for like an hour or something. I guess I could put it on a very long cooldown. Yeah. I can feel the pain. I try to wake up at 6 a.m. My parents do not wake up till 7 a.m. Oh, I know what you're saying. My brain is thinking make non-pasta based stuff. Well, listen, pasta is one of my favorite snacks, okay? I am not so much a sweet tooth, I'm a savory tooth. So when I'm eating my snacks, it's like a whole bowl of noodles or a whole bowl of pasta. And noodles, they splash, and pasta has sauce. I don't know what to say. I don't want to say. All of my snacks are messy and and cause problems and get on my costume. I just don't want to get pasta sauce on my costume. Although, did I tell you? I've bled on this costume. I'm not telling you where it is, but I did. I didn't bleed on my Mateus costume even once, but I've already bled on this costume. I didn't realize that I'd caught my finger and I just kept working, and then the back of one of these strips has a little speckle on it. A little teeny tiny speckle. There is literal blood in this costume now. Yeah. I think it happened like last week or something. It was relatively recent. It didn't happen that long ago. It was either last week or maybe like the week before. But there is there's a small speckling of blood. Tiny. You'll never see it because it's on the back of the costume, but it is there. So when people are like, there's blood, sweat, and tears, I have managed to get blood in this. I have yet to get sweat and tears in this though, because I've only really worked on it in the winter. I've not been that warm. And also I'm really enjoying making this costume. So I'm imagining the only tears that would get into it would be like tears from laughing too hard, which is fairly likely. Fairly likely that I'd do that. I'm gonna get some noodles. Get some hacking noodles, Ambrose. Enjoy your hacking noodles. It's a wonderful snack. I eat lots of cheese on its own. Very savory, very delicious. I do want like the cheese grease. I'm like, oh yeah, you'd need like a what's it, like the little stick that you can use to like up the cheese. Going back to mac and cheese. Mac and cheese is a delicious snack. I stand by it. My dang if I had some blood in it when I caught all the waist of the jumpsuit in. Were you wearing it while you took it in? Did you take it in on you by any chance? Oh dear. Also got ideas like presents for mum on a birthday, Christmas. Oh my god, it is good to be planning in advance though, because if you're making stuff by hand, you do need that extra time. Yeah, you were wearing it. We've all done that. Time to make noodles with butter. Delicious. Well, we are about to have a little lunch break, so you know it's a good hecking time. I just want to get to the end of this bit so I can show you guys it half and half done. Because yeah, we have this one, we have another one. I also want to do sequinning. I also want to do some of the embroidery. So we have quite a bit that I want to do today, but this is, we'll work on the biggest piece first. I've been on a spaghetti and noodle streak. I also, yes, in the winter especially. Although, we talked about this summer. I found like these packs of cold noodles that I really, really like. And they're like, you cook the noodles and then you run them under cold water and then you add the sauce. And they're really spicy and nice. And I've very much been enjoying those. I actually had those the other day on stream because I just didn't feel like eating hot noodles, and they're just, I didn't think I'd enjoy cold noodles, but I have changed my ways. They are delicious and I love them. Noodles in a little ice bath, actually delicious and really refreshing. Oh my god. Fingerless gloves for Christmas. Birthday fingerless gloves, Christmas, a hecking long cardigan. Oh, I love a hecking long cardigan. I love colourful cardigan. Colourful cardigan. Colourful long cardigan. Oh my god. With pockets? Hell yeah. And a little bit of butt blood on it. Butt blood. It's hard to pin behind you, and I don't have an assistant to pin for me. I am the same. I have to do all of my own pinning, and don't get me wrong, I have clipped myself many a time. I just realized noodles is my safe food, and it's the reason why I eat it so much. I love noodles. They're also very cheap. You can get them very cheap. Where am I going? Please focus on me. Sammy, good morning. Welcome on in. Sammy, chat is just too hot for me today, and I'm having a hot flush, and I've been having a hot flush for like an hour now. Send less hot. Send cold. Give me cold weather. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Dear. Egg noodles and sauteed baby sprouts and a dash of garlic and soy. Delicious. Egg noodles are so good. And I don't have any of those right now. Dear. Little thing for clothing. I only made a hat and tried to make a baby doll top crochet. Heckin' lovely. Oh yeah, why not? I'm not very hot, so I reduce the temperature. You are very hot, but I don't know if your temperature is very warm. I thought you lived somewhere kind of colder. I could be wrong though. I'm assuming you're colder than I am. It isn't hot in here, or is it just jelly? I am probably the only person who is warm in this house right now. It is not warm weather. We are in the middle of a storm again. Egg and rice is so good. Egg fried rice, yeah. We eat that a lot. I have vegetable fried rice for lunches quite often. Belgium, so it's probably about the same. I see. We're in that stormy vibes. We've had really strong winds. It makes it sound like someone's standing outside the room when the winds are really strong because it creaks the floorboards, which makes it sound like someone's walked up to the door. It's very creepy. Ah, dear. I'm back. Got ham and cheese. Delicious. Delicious ham and cheese. Very nice. Can't really go wrong with that unless you're vegetarian, in which case you might have to cut out the cheese. And if you're vegan, bread. Bread. Well, I guess the vegan cheese. Although vegan cheese, it still has ways to go in my mind. As someone who often eats it, it's not so good. Some of them are better than others, but they're expensive. But then I guess real cheese is expensive too. Maybe I'm just being a little whiny bean. Dear. 12, so not so bad. Actually, that is quite warm for February. 12 is pretty warm. I'm out. No, you're fine. Blapple, have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. For anyone who hasn't met Blapple before, let me do them a little shout out. Very, very sweet bean. Also makes cosplay on their own channel, as well as a lot of other art as well. So if you enjoy the stuff we're doing here, you'll probably love the stuff they do there. I think as a vegetarian, you might want to cut out the ham. Yeah. No ham. Oh dear. It's -4 here. I'll take some of that, Nick. If you could give me a bit of that -4, that sounds pretty good. I'll give you a bit of my hot flush if you give me a bit of your -4. It'll be hard to make inside pockets for cardigans with bows and buttons. Don't know how to make... Oh, the gloves fancier. Ooh, okay. I mean, you can always attach things later, right? You can attach like little beads and stuff like that on top. When I was vegan, I preferred to make my own cheese sauce, like cashew-based. Yeah. Cashew cheese sauce sounds really hecking nice. It is. It's nutty and delicious. There we go. Alright, we've nearly finished a row, which means I have built up... You know, our conversations about noodles have built up a slight appetite in me. And we'll eat the pizza and see if I feel better. We're trying to do I know Sammy's just come in. We're trying to do a marathon stream today, and I've managed to get faint within the first couple of hours, which is very frustrating because I did eat breakfast and I've had plenty of drinks. So really, there's no good reason why my body should be doing this. Like, honestly, understandable. If I forget to eat, that's my own fault. I did that to myself, but I've not done it to myself. I've been so good. I've done a good cash. Oh, I love cauliflower cheese. That's so good. Cauliflower cheese. I haven't had it for a really long time, but I really, really like it. I'm not vegan, but my, yeah, girlfriend is, yeah, that's very fair. It makes more sense to make that kind of stuff if you're not, like, why make it if the rest of the house can't eat it? Yeah. I get you. It's all the drama. It is all the drama, and I love fried cauliflower. I love cauliflower. I know a lot of people don't like it because they think it's bland, but I'm like, I kind of love it because it's bland, because it's got good mouth texture, and also, like, you can put any flavor on cauliflower and it'll adapt to it. I love that. It's a very versatile vegetable. All right. Last little bow for this row. Oh, can I have that bead, please? Thank you. All right. And that way I can show you. I like cauliflower texture. I like it too. I think it's very good. I like broccoli as well. I think the slight crunch of cauliflower I like a lot. But yeah, broccoli is good too. I do vegetarian 4 days a week. It's hard to be full-time in Alabama. People look at you like you're from Mars down here, and there's just not very many options. That's very fair. We are, I think the term is flexitarian. We don't buy meat in the house, really. We don't really bring meat in here. We eat a lot of vegetarian. But if we're going, oh God. If we're going out, or if other people buy us food, we'll eat whatever. It's just because we don't really eat so much meat because it's expensive. So, you know, like we just don't. We're more likely to plan meals around vegetables, which are much cheaper for us. So for us, it's less of a moral thing and more of a meat's expensive, so it's easier to eat vegetables. And that's what we do. But it also means that, yeah, if somebody was to give me a ham sandwich, I would eat it. I'm not going to say no. I just won't buy it myself. Also, here it is where it's like half done. So you can see that it does make quite a big difference, the bits that we have worked on versus the bits that we have not worked on. It just really neatens up the squares, I think, and makes them look like a lot more uniform. On this side, it's still really cool, don't get me wrong. I love the base smocking, but I think the extra stitches just make it look much neater. And I love how the beads, even on a dark fabric like this, make it very obvious how the spacing is and kind of draw your eye more to them. So yeah, that's what we do. We're halfway through this big one. My mom's a simple person, doesn't really like texture things, but also I don't have any bread that would suit her. Ah, okay. Oh, bead. Oh, sorry, I don't have any bead that would suit her. I was gonna say, that makes more sense, like bread beads? No, just bead. A lot of vegetables are textured water. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Ah dear, roasted cauliflower is amazing. Only thought it'd be me in the past few years was because my kid didn't finish his food and I didn't want to throw it away. Yeah, that's the other thing. If someone doesn't finish their food, I am the same. I'm a little grazing vulture. So if you don't finish your food, I'll like take the plate and just nibble on it for like the rest of the day. Oh dear, we'll buy meat for the house, but only from local places. Combination of expense, overall global effect, iconic value, type of thing. Yeah, it's like obviously a lot of people have different reasons for cutting meat out of their diet. It's whatever works for you, really, isn't it? And a lot of people can't. A lot of people don't cut meat out of their diet because of where they live and the options and stuff like that. But for us, it's cheaper. It's just a lot cheaper, and we live with that. It's just cheaper. All right, I'm going to eat a pizza. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna give it a go. And hopefully it'll make me feel a little less faint. So that means it is time for me to get words on stream for you and give words go and see how far we can get. The other day, we got to level 29. The furthest we've ever got is level 30. So we got really, really close to beating our record the other day on words on stream. By the way, if you've never played words on stream, it's very simple. If you see a word on the stream, you type it into chat and it will show up as long as nobody else has already got it. Make sure that you're keeping an eye. Also, once you get a word, you will be normally locked for just a few seconds. So like basically keep an eye on your name, because if you're locked, you can't put in a second word, and keep an eye on what everyone else is putting, because once a word is on there, it's been taken. So you have to get it first. All right. Pizza, roasted zucchini. Oh yeah, roasted courgette, delicious. Also, roasted corn on the cob is really good. Yeah, I was about to use a double crochet, but I'm scared I won't be able to. Won't be as warm because bigger hole. I mean, but it's good to have both warm ones and cold ones, right, for different times of the year. So I think you'd be fine. All right, is everybody ready? Is everybody ready for some words? I will try and help you with the first one a little bit. For anyone who's a bit newer here, but then I will mute just so that you don't hear me like chewing and swallowing, because that wouldn't be very fun. I'm gonna steal neat because I have streamer advantage. Weekend, nice weird and nice week. There you go. You all got the idea. All right, I'm gonna mute and I'm gonna eat some pizza. Good luck, everyone. Congratulations, 100%. Very hecking nice. All right, we currently have Grobit in the lead, followed by Vile Mods, and then Chapel. I'm surprised you're still awake, Vile. What are you doing? And then we have Elja, Amber, some Bertie Clues, and myself. GG's, everyone. On to level 4. I'm halfway through the first slice. There was a lot of words in that level. GG's, everyone. Very nicely done. Oh my god, that was a lot. We've got Grobit in the lead, followed by Vile, and then Chapel. Then we have Clues, Elja, Zomboti, myself, Nick, Ambrose, Cthulhu, and Matrix. Matrix, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome done, everyone. GG's, another good heckin' level. What is fates? Fates are like fairs, but like in the UK sometimes we call them fates. You'll have like the local village fete, which is where they'll have like, you know, tombola and stuff. It's a fate. And we have in the lead Grobit, then we have Chapel, and then Vile, then we have Clues, Cthulhu, myself, Elja, Zomboti, Nick, Ambrose, and Matrix. GG's, everyone. That's one of the few words I do know because we used to have the local village fete rather than the fair. Yeah, GG's everyone. Also, yeah, unfortunately, I think Twitch on phone always has a bit of a delay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Nick. Listen, you'd be doing great otherwise, I'm sure. We have currently Gromit in the lead, followed by Chapel and Vaz. And we have Clues, Cthulhu, myself, Elja, Zomboti, Matrix, Nick, and Ambrose. GG, everyone. Das. Das to you two. Not your fault, it's mine. Nah. It's a Twitch. It's Twitch. It's neither of our faults. Oh dear. Come on then, we got more. And I'm gonna mute again. I'm nearly finished this pizza too. Nice, you worked it out real quick that time. You all worked it out super speedy. What the fake one was. I mean, Q is kind of a weird one to have, to be fair. GG's, everyone. Ah! Breathing in some pizza. We have help me, Jesus. Robert, then Clues, and then Chapel at 69. Very nice. You guys are always next to each other. Then myself, Vile, Cthulhu, Elcha, Zomboti, Nick, Matrix, Ambrose, and Anime. Well done, everyone. I'm nearly finished. Nearly. 5 letters only now. Sorry, 5 letters only. We're almost back. There we go. We're back. Comet, welcome on back. Also, Nisha, welcome on back as well. I hope you're both doing well on YouTube. And Dakota, good morning on Twitch. I hope you're all doing well. T is hidden. I is fake. I is fake too. We're all fake. Nice worst. All right. I have now finished my pizza, so I am actually here now. Oh dear. Welcome back as well, Sammy. I hope you're doing well. Hello, 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 Dakota. How goes it? How goes it? Mmm! Oh, only one? Really? That's stingy. Heckin' stingy game. And now I'm here. Oh my god, hi Dakota on YouTube. How are you doing? Alright, we currently have Grobbit in the lead, followed by Chapel. Oh no, I split up Chapel and Clues. I'm so sorry. I'll get out the way in a second. Then we got mods, Fire Mods, Zomboti, Cthulhu, Elja, Nick, Dakota, Matrix, Ambrose, Jaws, Malice, and Anime. GG's everyone. Next round, and I don't have to mute this time. Ah dear. Alright, what have we got? Ooh. Ooh, I wonder what it is. Hi Morrigy, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Who say Clues? And I don't like you between us. I mean, maybe you do. Maybe you do. I'm sorry. If that's the case, that's fine. Hmm. Pixel! Oh my god, nice pixel! Woo! Alright. I still can't see anything else, unfortunately. Explain! Explain! Okay, so X is real, G is fake. G is fake, everyone. I'm gonna try and steal plane, but I might not get it. No, Clue's got it before me, that's fair. Oh no. Oh, what about Alien? Oh my god, Alpine? Ah, oh, George, you stole plane. Damn it, I was looking for plane. Oh, the nice alien though. Oh, panel, nice panel. Oh, I've just noticed that it's broken. Yeah, we're nearly at the end, but you can't see that because it's broken this time for some reason. Sorry about that, I don't know why that's happened. It just has. Oh, great. Now I'm drawing a blank. Yeah, I saw a couple, but people got there before me, which is okay. It's okay, maybe that'll shift me out the way now. Alright, hard, very hard. Yes, it has shifted me. Nice. So now we have Grobbit in the lead, Clues and Chapel are joint second, and then myself. Then we have Vile, Dakota, Zomboti, Cthulhu, Elja, Ambrose, George, Nick, Malice, Matrix, and Anime. GG's, everyone. My brain was in. Yeah, the G being fake screwed me up as well. Ooh, okay. I don't know how you spell Braille, but I'm gonna try. It's like this. No, apparently it's not that. God damn it. I tried. Ooh, lager! Nice lager! Could you do larger? Oh, apparently not. Oh, 2E. Ah, I see, I see. Oh, is it enlarge or something? No. Regal! Nice regal! Glare! Nice glare! Grail, nice grail. Okay. Fragile! Nice fragile. Okay. Wait, does that mean that F is the hidden? Frail, nice frail. Agile, nice agile. Feral, flare, nice. Oh, another flare as well. Nice other flare. Flyer, nice flyer. Rifle, good rifle. Work out what the top one is, because I have no idea. Aerial's a good idea. Not a file. I have no idea. I have no idea what the other ones are. I'm very lost, but doesn't matter. Oh, a fire! Nice, a fire! Oh dear. Oh, nice, he found it. Some good ideas in the hacking gloves. Good luck, Melody. GG's, everyone. We got Grubbit in the lead. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We got Grubbit in the lead, followed by Chapel, then myself, then Clues. Then we got Dakoba, Vile, Elger, Malice Zomboti, Cthulhu, George, Ambrose, Nick, Matrix, Rubio. Rubio, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And Anime. GG's, y'all wrecked that one. Nice job. Nice job, everyone. All right, what have we got here? Okay, well, I do see something, but I don't know if it's going to be on there. No, no moans. I tried. And moist. I tried moist. Oh, Dakoba got mouse. Good mouse. I'm going to use that to try and find out what the last word is. Not louse. And moose. Oh, nausea is a good idea. Oh, Dakoba got menus. Nice menus. Oh, that Malice got consume. Good consume. Very, very nice. I've taken cones. Cones is mine. Oh dear. Oh, Dakoba has gotten ounces and Grobbit's got an ounce? Maybe? Ounce is an ounce? Oh, and George got cums. Good cums. Nick got scone. Good scone. Noms. Good noms. Very delicious. Delicious noms. Okay, we can see everyone's answers now. Omens! Great omens! Very good. Oh my god, it's a race for omens. You also... I didn't see omens. You also omens. Very, very good. I do feel better after food, by the way. I am now feeling a little cold. I might have to put a jacket on. But that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Maybe I was just hungry, but I ate breakfast. God, how much food does this body need? Oh, they're good to go. GG's. All right. We are up to 21. We now have Grobbit on the lead, followed by Chapel, then myself, then Dakoba now, then Clues, Malice, George, Vile, Elger, Zombosi, Cthulhu, Ambrose, Nick, and then we got Matrix, Rubius, and Anime. If not saying answers rough, it's hard, right? It's really hard. All right, 5 letters only. And Rubius, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I went blank. Don't worry. We've all had that. Oh dear. Oh, Elger. Elger got vegan. Nice vegan. Okay. Can I just... Okay. Put an S on it, but it doesn't work. That's fair. We all tried vegans now. Oh, Amber's got grave. Good grave. Oh, Clue's got given. Naive by that. Very good. Chapel got grain. Nick got graven. Graven. Good job. So R is hidden. Oh, Malice got vinegar. Nice vinegar. Oh dear. And then we have Nick got raven, George got ravine. Good ravine. Can you do like viner? Is viner a word? No, it's not. I tried. Oh dear. Regina, close. Grobbit got regain. Nice regain. Can you like gainer? You can't do gainer. I took gainer. Vile got giver. Malice got raving. George? Regina George? Oh, anger! Good anger! Now you can see everything. Now I don't have to announce it when people get things. GG's everyone, well hecking done. Alright, what have we got left? What have we got left? Vaina? Vaina. Can you just do vein? No. I tried. Rain! Nice rain! I don't know about Vaina either, but Vaina's on there. So GG's. Ah. Okay, got a bit of pizza stuck in my teeth. Sorry. We got Grobit in the lead, followed by Chapel, then Tacoba, then myself, then Clues, then Malice, George, Vile, Elger, Zomboti, Nick, Cthulhu, Ambrose, Matrix, Rubius, and Anime. Hacking Slay. Hacking Slay. GG's, everyone. Oh. Okay. I saw Haunt as well, but no, apparently not. Oh, George has gotten Pinch. Good Pinch. It's a C. It's a... Oh, no, there's not a C. The C is there. Sorry, ignore me, ignore me. Tacoba got Chain. Nice Chain. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, Malice got Spinach. Nice Spinach. Nice. Oh, it's... No, that's not one. Oh, I still... Even knowing that it's Spinach. Yeah, you is fake. Grobit got Chinas. Tacoba got Chains. And Nick got Chins. Good Chins. Is this a real word? Grobit got Panic. I've got... Oh no, Panics. They didn't get Panic. Panic is still on the board. Panic, there you go. Someone's got Panic now. And Pains is on there. We've got Chips. Nice Chips. Oh, China. Nice China. Very good. Wow, amazing. You smashed that. Jesus Christ, that was quick. We've only got 4 left as well. Aspic. Nice Aspic. I mean, one of them at least begins with A. Is it like a chin? It's not a chin. I tried. Excuse me, sorry. Ah! Help! Help, I squeak. Beacons, I speak. Oh dear. Well, we did it. GG's, everyone. Oh dear. All right, skip 2 levels this time, up to level 25. Nice, we have 5 levels of our all-time record. We have, I'm convinced that some of us are just not playing English. I get that. I feel that in my soul. We have Grobit in the lead, followed by Tacoba and Chapel. Then we have Malice, myself, Clues, George, Vile, Elger, Nick, Zomboti, Cthulhu, Ambrose, Matrix, Rubius, and Anime. GG's. Alright. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my god. Okay, 2 fake letters and 1 hidden. Good luck, everyone. Zomboti got Violet. Oh my god. That was, wow. Nick and Violet, very good, very good. Clues got Viola, nice Viola. Oh, Tacoba got Volatile. Wait, wow, well done. Oh my god. Violate, nice Violate. Eye is hidden, nice. Voil, nice Voil. Tacoba got Alive, nice Alive. Grobit got Olive, good Olive. So, if this is the case, I think F is fake, right? Because yeah, Volatile is F fake and D fake. There's no F and there's no D. Yeah, no F, no D. And I is hidden. Villa, nice Villa. Viola, I think Viola's already on there. Ah, I got Voila. I don't know why that's on there because that's not in English anyway, but whatever. Atoll, Vital, good Vital. Oh my god, GG's everyone. These are hard levels. You're doing very good. I got Voila. I'm surprised I got Voila. And I feel like I shouldn't have got Voila, but I did. Oh dear, GG's. We got the goal right on it as well. All right. Up 1 level, that's kind of what I expected since we hit it bang on. So we have Robert in the lead, followed by Dacoba, Malice, and now myself, then Chapel, Clues. Ah, you're back. Then George, Nick, Vile, Elja, Zomboti, Cthulhu, Ambrose, Matrix, Rubius, and Animes. Well done, everyone. Well done. All right. Okay. Did that well. Oh, Clues got Never. Nice Never. Oh, Robert got Nerve. Good Nerve. There's definitely two E's. Oh, do you want me to stop moving the letters? I can. There you go. I'm cheating for you. Don't worry, I got you guys. I'll switch it when someone gets one, because then we'll know. Oh, someone got one. Who is it? It's me. Vote. T is hidden. T is hidden. The hidden word is T. There you go. The hidden is T. Oh, Robert got Overtone. Good Overtone. I'll take Trove. I am now locked. Toner. Good Toner. We got Venter. Nice Venter. Overt. Good Overt. Oh, GG's everyone. Well done. That was hard. You did great. Good end route. Very good end route right at the end there. GG's everyone. Unfortunately, I think we all got locked in that last bit, really. So we all got a bit stuck, didn't we? GG's. GG's. All right. Final scores on the doors. We have Robert leading the pack, followed by Dacoba, and then Malice in 1, 2, 3. Then we have myself, Clues and Chapel, George, Nick, Zomboti, Vile, Elja. Oh, Vile's and Elja tied. Then we got Cthulhu, Ambrose, Matrix, Rubius, and Anime. GG's everyone. GG's. Very heckin' good. And thank you so much for chilling with me there while I quickly had a lunch break. I appreciate it. Excuse me. Still screaming. Oh, that's not changed. Oh dear. We did it. We had a little lunch break. Gee heckin' jeez. We got to level 26. Yeah, that was pretty good. It gets really hard in those top levels. It's a little too quick for my eyes. I find it the same when it starts going a lot. You're on a whole other level. Some people are very good at words. And I will say, I think by playing words, I have been introduced to more words in the English language than I knew before, which is kind of nice. What do you have in your pizza? Just cheese and herbs. Cheese, sauce, herbs. Simple. It's homemade, so it's like a simple one. Nothing too dramatic this time. If it was an evening pizza, I'd go more dramatic, but lunch pizza is just like, it's chill, you know? I don't know why it's like that, but it you know, just be like that. Lunch pizza is chill. Oh dear. Yeah, like the moving letters, but not that fast. Yeah, it's so fast. Those pictures of the pans I want for the glass, I can't decide on which one. Where did you post them? Let's have a look, see. I'll just thread my needle and then I'll be right there. Oh dear, schnurps. Schnurps. I like reading the dictionary. Everything else is just a remix. True. I whack a few veggies on there, even at lunch. See, I would at dinner. I would whack stuff on there, but for lunch, I'm very lazy. Oh dear. All right, let's go. Get my needle threaded so that I'm ready to go. And then we'll have a little look at the Discord. I'm also just going to close this so it doesn't start lagging out my computer. I can always bring it back if I need it. Curry pizza will get out. Curry pizza is the best, and I appreciate you for bringing that up because I also stand by that. Ooh, help me choose a pan for my gloves for my mum's birthday present. Oh dear, hearts with crosses and lines between crosses. I won't vote because I historically have terrible taste, but I like both of these. I think they're both lovely. Oh yeah, oh wait, I can bring them up on here. There you go. I like both of them. I like both. You can vote if you would like. Oh dear. And you updated Shifty model, I think I see that down here. Oh! There we go. There they go, moving around a little bit. Oh, look at that cheeky little smile. Look at their cheeky little smile. Hell yeah. Oh dear. That's what I can't decide. Yeah, CJ, good morning. Baked beans pizza? Sounds good. What do you call a verbose dinosaur? A thesaurus. Not huge on meat and cheese. I kind of get where you're coming from, because kind of same. Kind of same. I'm in the same kind of boat. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for sharing. That's very hecking cool. Ah, dear. I still haven't tried it. Do not worry. You're coming to the UK at some point, Val. If there's one thing I can do, it's a curry pizza. I can't do much, but I can do curry pizza. Potato pizza. Potato pizza is so good. There is a place... we'd have to travel, but I'm assuming if you're coming to Wales, you'll go through Cardiff. There is a place in Cardiff that does a curry pizza. Not a curry pizza, a potato pizza. It's like an authentic place. It's very good. It's a little more expensive, but it's very nice. And a couple of the potatoes have like a whiter sauce and a potato on it, and it's so good. I would be scared. They're not so much boiled potato, it's more like fried potato on pizza. So it's like crunchy on the outside and soft on the inside. Yeah, yeah. Ah, dear. Nice animation. Hard to keep the important location the assets in place from throwing the head like that. Well done! Yeah! I guess potato dough would be fine. But not just potato. No. Do not be afraid of the potato. The potato is delicious. Someone claimed I stole a thesaurus. I'm appalled, horrified, shocked, outraged, revolted by such an accusation. I've not heard of potato pizza. Do you like potato? Fried thing chips would be nice on pizza though. A crunch. Yeah, it's crunchy. So how easy is it to make a cosplay sword? I don't know. How long is a piece of thread? Because it really depends on how you're going to make it and whether you're altering or starting from scratch, whether you have a 3D printer, whether you're doing foam. So that's a how long is a piece of thread? But I guess the answer is do it. You should do it. How easy is it? Do it. You've got this. What character have you decided on? Potato skins with cheese and tomato. Oh, I do love potato skins. The bird is dead, deceased, unalive, not living, passed away, 6 foot under. Oh, delicious. I love potatoes. If you like potato, you will like potato on pizza. It is just potato with more, just more potato. We have potato tortillas here. It's not the same as a taco tortilla. It's like bread. You like potato. Might I recommend consuming more potato? Someone's making a sword out of Nerf blaster shells? Oh, dear. Cerebral Gathnix. I don't know if I know that one. Is it a big sword? Do you have any pictures you could share? I don't know that I know that one, to be honest. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. Whoa. I just strayed out of casual cosplay. Oops. Oh dear, we've left. We've left casual cosplay behind. I will be the only casual cosplayer in the group. Oh dear. That's fine, I'm okay with that. You guys go full out. You guys do intense hecking costumes and look fabulous and stuff. As you should, as you deserve to. Darlene, ever watch a US going to just shoot me? Biggest recognizable face of David Spade. I don't watch television, really. I maybe watch one television show a year. So you can kind of put together that I've probably watched like about 30 television shows in my entire life. I'm so sorry. Anyone new here is always like, what? What do you mean you don't watch television? Exactly that. I do not watch television. I do not watch shows. Last 2 years, I haven't watched a single show. I just don't watch it. I don't find entertainment in television. There you go. Nope, not really. Very, very rare. Yeah, but that's the thing. Our House is the last television show I watched. I haven't watched anything since. And before that, I hadn't watched anything for like 2 years either. That's what I mean. I've watched 30 shows in that. I don't watch Eurovision legally. I just don't watch it. From a legal standpoint, I've never watched Eurovision, and don't worry. Don't listen to me, Twitch. I've never watched Eurovision ever, legally. For reasons. Never watched it. I've never watched it. No, not even once. I'm just poking fun. You're all good. Yeah, no, I don't really watch television because generally, like television shows, films I might watch again like one a year maybe, but I don't really find a lot of entertainment from them most of the time. Yep. TV shows can be watched anywhere else, to be honest. Yeah. In Discord. Oh, you put it in Discord. I would love to see it, to be fair. Is it in ideas? Let's have a look-see. Oh. Yeah, you strayed outside casual. But I mean, it should still be a comfortable costume, I would say. It looks comfortable still. But you've definitely left casual behind. The casual cosplayers currently make cosplay with 16. Oh, yeah, but I'm not going to wear this. I'm not wearing this at Birmingham. This will be for a future event. So at Birmingham, I will be in casual cosplay. Yes. I only asked because the voice of voice of Eda was in that show. I see. Yeah, no. Most of the time, you'll get this very quickly, Nick. Most of the time when someone asks, have you watched something, it's like, no. I don't get me wrong, I'm interested in cosplays from it and stuff like that. So it's not like we shun television entirely. It's just, if you're looking for things that I personally have watched, very, very few things have I watched. It is, yeah, I don't really watch a lot of stuff. It's partially for a few reasons. But mainly, I just find television a little too overstimulating, and I find it very, it gives me like really bad motion sickness, I guess would be the best way of putting it a lot of the time. So cartoons are normally better, but anything that's like not a cartoon, I tend to get motion sick watching, which is like, it means that if I have sat through something to the end, it must be really, really good, because I've probably had to like get through vomiting to watch it. And I think for most people, if you're like, you can watch this show but you have to vomit every single time, they'd probably say, well, I'm just not going to watch the show, right? And we're kind of in that kind of vein where it's like, it's just not really worth it for me. Like, there's probably a lot of television shows out there that I would like, but is it worth getting actively sick every time I want to watch it? No, it's not, most of the time. Is what is. Everyone's different, and there's a different entertainment for different people. You know, we're nice and different. Nice and different. I can't sit and just watch almost anything. I almost always have to have something in the background. I know a lot of people do that with their crafting. They watch things in the background of while crafting, which is very cool. I do that with Twitch streams, to be fair. I mostly watch shows aimed at teens and kids, like Our House, Avatar: The Last Airbender. Nothing wrong with Avatar: The Last Airbender. She says as someone who never finished it. I never finished Avatar: The Last Airbender. I meant to, but I just didn't. I think I get away with leggings, at least. It's the fancy top, but I'm sure you can find patterns for a very similar top to that, because it's kind of like a tunicky with extras, right? Yeah, I feel like you could get away with it. Did you see the tattoo I posted? Yeah, I saw. But I don't know, actually, yeah, I don't know if Ambrose saw. You could always repost it if you're happy to. Pop it in body art or something, and then Ambrose can go see it if they never saw it before. Oh dear. Yep. Oh, here, had a couple months ago, mac and cheese. Ooh, with Lay's. He's 7, so yes. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Oh, dear. Keep saying, but I really want to get back on cosplay. I miss my Ryuko Matoi cosplay. That's that Kill the Kill, right? Nice, you're Enigma Jelly, yeah. I just don't like television. It's the only thing. Everything else about me is very normal. I just don't like television. That's fine. Different entertainment types for different people. I don't like television. Do you listen to audiobooks? I do listen to audiobooks, yeah. I have gotten more into audiobooks over the last year, again, because I'll be honest, this is my own fault. I forgot audiobooks were a thing. I just straight up forgot that they existed for a while, so I just didn't listen to any because I forgot that they were a thing. And then somebody reminded me, I think it was Deimos reminded me, that audiobooks are in fact a thing and you can get them. And so I've been getting back into audiobooks again over the last year. I used to listen to them a lot, but I just sort of forgot that they existed. I don't know what my brain decided. How far did you get? I don't remember. Let me ask Shiny and I'll get back to you on that. I don't remember. Really crystal gems, record sugars, and I have sheet music for a bunch of the songs on my ukulele and the chords used are super complex. Freaking lovely. It's nice to have good songs that you can enjoy playing. I love the songs from Stephen Universe, like calming and emotional. Hell yeah. If you're in the Discord body art channel, view pics are up January. Oh, actually, yeah, that wasn't that long ago. God, time flows weirdly on Twitch, huh? In Welsh. No, I don't listen to them in Welsh at the moment. I would like to get to the point where I could listen to them in Welsh, but I don't yet. So much telly, Eva. Haven't for 2 decades now. Yeah, it's like, I think a lot of people get a bit of a weird shock when some people don't watch television, but I just don't like it. It just makes me sick. I've never really enjoyed it. So, like, why would I go on? I get it. I get that it doesn't make most people feel like that, but my experience of television is that it just makes me sick. So, like, why would I go out of my way to watch it if it makes me sick? I reckon you'd like Delicious in the Dungeon. What if I told you that I've known about Delicious in the Dungeon for years because of a certain shifty bloke who recommended it to me like 2 years ago? What if I told you that I'm actually on top of Delicious in the dungeon. I am the dungeon. That's me. And you're right. You're not wrong. I do love Delicious in the dungeon. I know it's getting an adaptation right now. Yeah. And I am in fact Delicious. I tend to avoid everything tracking. Yeah. I was looking at my cars and boats in VR. I still have never tried VR, so I don't know. But I make assumptions, but I've never tried it. Oh dear. Also, my dad's birthday's around 90 days and I have no idea what to make him. And I cannot help because you know your dad better than any of us. You might have to give us some more hints than that. Oh dear. It's on your list to watch? Yeah, if you like food. I don't pay for a TV license and I mostly watch YouTube and... Yeah, same. Like, we don't pay for a TV license either. They used to get really up my ass about that, but they've been really chill over the last few years, I think, because it's like, no, we just don't watch television. Come on. I am the one who dungeons. It is me. I am a dungeon now. No cannibalism unless... Unless... If he's a dad, then a hat that says something about fishing. Oh yeah, fish... Fuck me. I am man. I can't remember what that hat says, to be honest. I think I know the hat that you're referencing, but I don't remember what that hat says. I know it has something to do with women and fish. Fish, women want me, yes. I love those. I love that hat. I want the other one though. I want women fear me, fish love me. The reverse one. I want the women fear me hat. Women fear me, fish want me. Yeah, that's what I want. Wait, you have to have a TV license for TV? In the UK, you have to have a license to watch television, and you have to pay for it every year. So if you want to keep watching television, you have to pay like 100 and something for your license. But if you don't watch television, you don't pay for it. So it's only if you're watching television. Yeah, and I do not. I don't plan to. Oh dear, generic DIY. Oh my god. I love the fish stuff. It gives me a lot of joy. I love all the weird ways people have twisted it. I am fish. That's so wild. Yeah, in his defense, it's mostly tongue in cheek. My dad does love fishing, but he's pretty low-key about it. But it's just so fun. It really makes me laugh. Don't pay for license, just allow us to watch black and white telly. True. I wet my feet. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. I had fish fear me, women fear me, everyone fears me. I walk in horror. I want that on a hat too, please. Massive motion platform fight. Oh, he's obsessed with. That's very happy cool, actually. That's an interesting one. And I'm staying on the glass, but I'm out of my depth. Oh dear. Ooh, fish whispers. Oh, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me. Like a fish, and oh, well, you know, do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. Best hiccup noise I've ever recorded right there. If you want to play a TV, you need an antenna here in the US. But then you want like cable, you pay more for cable company. Fair. Fish. What is happening right now? This is Fish Whispers. We really like fish. Fish love me. Thank you for the party content. We have a lot of very cursed song covers that you can play using your channel points. They want a long cooldown, don't worry. Anyone who's new, they can't redeem them again for a while. We like to party. 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 The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like the party, come on and move your body. Oh dear. Trick is a bad. He wears winter hats. Easy to crochet and he regularly changes summer hats and he rarely wears anything other than the black shirt and cargo jean. Okay, so probably then maybe like a summer and a winter hat? Like a couple of hats maybe? Or if it depends on the time you have, but I feel like you could have like use similar wool but different process and have like a summer and a winter hat. Maybe. It's an idea. I posted pics of photography channel on my dad's insane setup. I want to see your dad's insane setup. I want to see a fatherly insane setup, please. Why is your dad's setup better than mine? Excuse me. Oh my god, that's so cool. What the heck is your dad? There he is. And his insane setup. Lily, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Someone just popped in the Discord their father's setup. And it's kind of mad. That's kind of mad. That's mad. Why is your dad so cool? What the heck? That's not allowed. Your dad has such a good setup. Your dad's setup's like 10 times better than mine. What the heck? I meant to ask, how do you feel about Portuguese man of war? I think they're interesting. Are they technically jellyfishes? Because I have a sneaking suspicion. Is that one of those ones where there's like a technicality where they're not the species you think they are kind of thing? Oh, dear Lily, good morning. Welcome on in. We are doing smocking, but like the pretty end of it. So making like little pretty patterns in fabric that we can use for cosplay later. I like to think a dad drives for a living then comes home and does more driving. He's good. Is your dad a pilot? He's about 10 hours from his private pilot license. His sensitive autoimmune disease, which means he can't fly, among with other things. So this is his alternative. That's really hecking cool. That's such a cool setup. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh, bless you, Lily. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Welcome, welcome. We do a lot of crafts here. Embroidery and cosplay predominantly. Also, we talk a lot of trash, but right now this is not trash talk. This is just your dad has an amazing setup and we're all very, very jealous of your dad's setup. Maybe a bag since he only wears hats when they're so yeah, if you think about it, I mean, you know them. This is a thing. When it comes to personal gifts, I'll be honest, no one can really help you because you know them better than any of us do, which means it has to come from the heart, which arguably means it has to come from you. And you've got this. I believe in you. You can make this decision. Get yourself a hot cup of tea, something warm to hold in your hands, and get your decision-making hat on, and you can do it. The man of war is a species of Siphonophore, a group of animals that are closely related to jellyfish. Yeah, I was going to say, there's a couple when I think of jellyfish, but they technically aren't jellyfish, technically. Aren't jellyfish technically, which is why I asked you about them. Oh, you were trying to catch me out on my jellyfish stuff. You know, you probably could, honestly. A lot of things I don't remember. They're colonies, smaller creatures, I forgot the name of it, but they're kind of all like STEM creatures. Yeah. I got stung by one while I'm 12. Honestly, that's really bad. That's a really nasty one to get stung by. Out of all the jellyfishes, that's one of the worst. Oh dear. Did you get any cool scars or no? I know sometimes did you live? Just immediately, did you live? I don't know. Unless you tell me, I couldn't answer that question. Did you live? I need to know. Oh my god. Yeah, I know a couple people that have pretty intense jellyfish scars, because I do a few people that do diving, because some jellyfish can leave like almost like lesions on your skin and you'll end up with these like long lines of scars. It's very odd. It depends on how close I guess you were to the jellyfish when it stung you. A few of my mates have them though. Have very long jellyfish scars from where they have been touched by the tentacle and you can see exactly where it's hit them. Yeah, obviously it's all healed up, it's just a scar now, but yeah. Oh dear. No glad you don't have to wear one backpack bag. So a bag would be good. Oh, wouldn't be good. Oh, okay. Good luck. Good luck, Melody. You got this. I'm afraid we can't help you, but you can do it. I did have one down my back for a while, but it's been 25 years, so it's not visible anymore. Yeah. Jelly's not easy on her friends. It's not me. I'm not giving them the scars. Jesus Christ. I make friends with them. I'm like, let me just with one of my tentacles. Oh my god. Someone touched my tentacle? Yeah, a couple of them have been like grazed by tentacles when they were like what would you call it? Not when you're proper diving. When you're like, is it free diving? Where you just hold your breath and you go down. That. Yeah. It's just bad luck. But a lot of them have really long tentacles. You can't see them. Ah, dear. Especially not until you're in the water a lot of the time. You're diving down, you see one above you, and it's like, bugger. Well. Oh, dear. I'm off to bed. I will do my best not to get touched. I will do my bestest. I can barely feel a slight line of difference where the texture is. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. Oh, dear. Free diving, skin diving, maybe? Maybe. Maybe that's what it was. Yeah, it's the one where you just breathe. You don't have like you don't have the full kit. I think it's called something like that. Yeah, you don't have the full kit. You just have like you just hold your breath for a really long time. Yeah. Oh dear. I know one mate of mine got theirs. This was very unlucky, by the way. But they were jet skiing and they fell off the jet ski onto a jellyfish. What do you do? Oops! Like, you'd never have known it was there. You fall off the jet ski, skadoosh! And they have a pretty good one, a pretty good scar from that one. Oh dear. Honestly, in that case, they were very lucky to get back because, you know, after getting stung, it's very hard to swim. Not easy, they're very painful. So they were very, very lucky that they got back okay and they had other friends around. Oh dear. I was surfing when I got stung, way up behind me, big enough to ride, but big enough to get my back covered, and the thing was just in the wave. It's like... like, what do you do? Oh, you posted a picture the last time you cosplayed? Or... Mewtwo! Back in 2020. Ah, it's such a good costume! That's so cool. Honestly, it looks like a really fun one as well. Like, it's like, doesn't look too cumbersome, like you'll be comfortable throughout the whole convention. Hell yeah, you used to suffer. I love that both you and your friend got that I passively got stung. Like, the creature wasn't intending to do that. It was just there. It's like getting red shelled into a banana peel. There's a way of putting it. That's a really cool costume. Very nice sword. The sword's wood? That's so cool. That's so cool. Wait, let me just get on there. That's so cool. Run, peeps. Look at that sword. That's a big hecking sword. Oh my god. Heckin' sprint. That's so cool. I was like, here's the concept. Oh, you're going to do the second version, but I'm going to remake the concept for the next time I decide to do so. That's fair. There's a lot of armor. There's a lot of armor, so I get why. It's very heckin' cool, though. Very heckin' cool. Those two jellyfish, bro. I'm just trying to filter feed. Could you freaking not? The sword was painted 3 layers white, and then silver spray, and then red acrylic for. I get you. I get you. That's very hacky. That's very hacking cool. 1 hour is up? No, I don't think so. I think I've actually just had a break, but okay. Okay, Nightbot. Excuse me, sorry. Ah. Oh dear. Oh dear. Rage quit, 100%. Yeah, like, I think a lot of the time, it's the thing with jellyfishes. They're not malicious creatures, particularly. I mean, they're not smart enough to be malicious creatures. They're just kind of floating. But yeah, some of them really are very dangerous. I know it's box jellyfish, isn't it? The set of really dangerous ones. And some of them are so small, like you would just never see it. You'd never know it was there until it hit you. And obviously very, very dangerous. You gotta stay safe. Keep an eye on, like, if there's any seasons that you shouldn't be in the water, don't go in the water during those times, like all that kind of good stuff. Because those ones I think can be quite hard to come back from. They make you very, very ill. And I think you can lose limbs. Obviously, worst case scenario, unfortunately, you can die from it. But yes, gotta be careful. Gotta be very careful. Called candy paint, the one that's used on cars! Oh, that would be cool. Have you done rub and buff for metallics? I have heard of it. I don't know that I've ever used that myself. Oh dear. If you wheel yourself, it stops the pain. Isn't that a myth? Oh, also Queef, good morning. Isn't that a myth? Because I thought someone debunked that recently, but if it is, I honestly think it raises more questions if it is a myth. Because, like, if it is a myth, why have people been talking about that? It's so creepy. Like, who just, like, whipped it out and started pissing on someone? Who did that? Like, who started this myth? It's weird. A rule of fun for ocean creatures, if it's very pretty, don't friggin' touch it. Very true. Very, very true. We're not meant to bend with jellyfish, sorry. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's just not meant to be. It's okay. Oh, duh. That was a myth. I thought maybe it was. It was a myth. Was it started by big toilet paper? It's like, it's such a weird one though. Because like of all the myths to start, why the hell would you start one about pissing on people? Like, it's so creepy. Oh my god. I started embroidering the eye of Senzaku, the whole costume, yeah. In like the last months of the year. Oh, heckin' cool. Heckin' cool. So it won't do like a candy finish that you've got there. If you want like a brushed metal look, it look great. It's like a paste and you use soft clothes to rub it. It's like polishing in circles. It starts sort of dull. It gets more and more reflective if you polish it. So you can kind of make a nearly mirror finish or leave it kind of dull, depending on what you're looking. Okay. Oh dear, it was horrible to embroider with golden thread. Oh yeah, I almost read that as goblin thread, and you know what, goblin thread would have also been. Last two messages, I think I missed them because we were on a bit of a roll about a different topic, and I think I've already said I can't help you make that decision. So I'm really sorry. Good luck, but I can't really be of assistance, which is why, because the only thing that I would have said was the same thing over and over again. I would have said good luck, but I can't really help. Good luck, but I can't really help. You know? Apologies. It's not, yeah. Again, when it comes to a personal gift, I think it has to come from you. That's your decision to make, and I can't really make that choice for you. Good luck, but I can't really help. That being said, if you do make something, we'd love to see it. Ah, dear. I use my Django Fett. Oh, nice. Interesting. Also, thank you for the generous donation of piss. Now that will ward off big toilet paper right there. Goblin Thread is the name of my new craft business. If you were to start a craft business and call it Goblin Thread, you would have my full support, Shifty Bluke. 100%. Oh, dear. There we go. I've nearly run out of my thread again. But we've also nearly done all of the beads. Speaking of cosplay. I hope... once this is finished, there is a way that I can reuse some of these panels, because I would like that. I would like that. Because these have taken so goddamn long. It would be a shame if I could only ever use them for one costume. I guess maybe I could take them apart and make them into other things. Oh dear. Welcome back, Maggie. I hope you're doing well. My leggings have pockets on the legs. Oh. Actually though, wait. I have been seeing more leggings with good pocket space. Dear. I have been seeing that. Because I've seen a few people who have been like with animals, like with dogs and stuff, where they wear leggings on their walks, and their pockets are deep. Like they can fit in like the toilet bags, like treats, water in one pocket, like the toys, an extra couple games, all in their pockets. And it's like, damn, people are getting it. Like, yeah, we want pockets, and also like deep pockets like that. If you're going on like a walk with your dog, saves you having to carry all of that around in a bag. Oh my god. Oh dear. There we go. Good, and a change of clothes. Yes, I overheated a little bit. I don't know about you. I overheated a little, so I ended up changing it to something lighter because I've been having hot flushes today. So this makes more sense, right? It's like where I could just take it off if I'm getting a little warm and then put it back on again and take it off. So that's gonna be, I think, the vibe for the day. It's gonna be cardigan goes on, cardigan goes off. I do feel a little better after eating, thankfully. When you guys get bad storms in the UK, say enough to possibly knock power out for less than a day, but not bad enough for 24 hours, or do people just rush the stores? I don't know, because I don't really go outside that much. I know if it snows, people rush the stores, but for bad rainstorms, maybe not so much, but like, again, snow, maybe. Maybe. Get all the bread, all the toilet paper, all the bread, all the milk, but not so much for general storms, I would say. Leisure Llama would recommend. It has pockets. No, I gotta do that. I just need to decide on which one. Bag or leg, fanny pack or belt. Yeah, see, that's what I can't really help you with. Because you know the person. I you know, we can give ideas, but you know them. I can't make that decision. It's gotta be from your, because you're, it's a gift. It's from you. It needs to come from you. You've got this, and I believe that you can make this decision. But I won't make it for you, because I don't know this person. It wouldn't mean anything if it came from me. Ah, dear. Well, only for snow or flooding. I feel like even flooding sometimes, because a lot of people don't realise they're going to flood until afterwards. Here they go insane. All bread, milk, toilet paper, which makes sense, because most people are slightly lactose intolerant and there's a lot of gluten, so if you're getting lots of milk, you would also need lots of toilet paper. True. True. Ah, dear. There we go. Too many milk sandwiches. Yeah, you need all these lactose intolerant people need to stop having milk sandwiches. Jeez, come on, guys. You know you can't be eating that. Oh, dear. Ah, that's a bit off topic. Okay, so I suddenly had a thought, which was a little off topic. If you guys don't mind me 180ing the topic here, complete 180ing the topic away from milks and sandwiches. I had a thought last night. I thought it was a really cool idea. Now, I don't know of the logistics of this idea. This is one of those, you know when you're falling asleep and suddenly your brain goes like 1,000,000 miles a minute and you suddenly get lots of ideas? I had one of those moments yesterday where I was falling asleep and I was like, but what if? What if? We don't get enough power, notice that the power's going to go out less if the storm rushes them. Yeah, like most of the time if the power goes out here, I might have an idea because of the storm, but it would have been like as it's already started, so I'm not going to go out at that point. Yeah. My storm crystal was out of nowhere, so feel free. Yeah, I had a going to sleep idea last night. Well, I was like, what if? Okay, so you know how we often talk about this. This is like a pretty common chain of talking on this channel, where we talk about other people in the makers and crafting community that are doing awesome things, whether it be new streamers or whether it be you know, streamers who are close to partner that we can support. There's that and the other streamers who are doing charity events. We often talk about other streamers who regularly stream in the makers and crafting category, right? And I really like talking about other streamers that stream in the makers and crafting category. I like talking about people that I'm like, oh, they might hit partner soon. We might have this so-and-so's doing this event over here, which is really cool and stuff like that. And it's like one of my favorite things is, yeah, like talking about like all the things that people are doing in makers and crafters, because it's really exciting. It's a category that I like a lot. I know a lot of us like a lot, and so it's nice to see things going well for people in that category and people starting out for the first time and all that kind of stuff. It's all just nice. It's just nice stuff, right? But we don't really get any recognition from Twitch's side of things, unfortunately. Like, I'll be honest, ever. Twitch often forgets that I think we exist here, because we're quite a small category. We're definitely overshadowed by, like, the art category, which is nothing against people that stream in art, just to be clear. It's just it's a much bigger category than makers and crafters, so we often don't really get very seen. Like, wouldn't it be kind of fun? Oh, okay, yeah, let's do the stupid music for while I explain my idea. Thanks, Animal Crossing. Wouldn't it be kind of fun to have, like, you know how they have, like, the streamer awards? And then they have, like, the VTuber awards and, like, certain game awards. All that happens on Twitch. Wouldn't it be kind of cool to have, like, a Makers and Crafting award night where we just talk about all the cool things that people in Makers and Crafters are doing? The problem would be that I would have to get permission from like 1,000 streamers, which I think might be difficult. Yeah, like the crafties, like talking about people that are getting close to partner, talking about people that have done really cool events in Makers and Crafting. Just like specifically the only thing is you have to be someone who regularly streams in Makers and Crafting. I think that would be really cool. When you get sewn into a giant blanket, never to escape. That would be something. I don't know, it'd just be like really, yeah, go get Kraft mac and cheese to sponsor us. I think it'd be really nice. Oh dear. God, a good job with the knitting or whatever. Twitch probably. Yeah, like Twitch really doesn't, I think as well, it kind of was an idea that spawned from like when there was the Streamer Awards, which I think this was really good. They included Makers and Crafters as a category for nominations this year within the art category, which I thought was really nice of them. But no Makers and Crafters got nominated. And I can't say that I'm surprised by that. Oh my god, is that Spark? Is that a hacking Spark? Spark, you're just in time. We are just talking about Makers and Crafters. How are you doing? How was your stream? Oh, bless you. Thank you, Shifty. I'll try and do the other one as well. Oh, you're playing Tears of the Kingdom? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Spark. Spark. Oh, why have you destroyed me? Why have you destroyed me? Wait, what the? Sorry, I'm having a bit of an issue with my keyboard. Does O not work anymore? Did it work? Did it work or no? I can never tell. Did that work? I don't know if that did work, but I did try. I'm sorry, I'm having some issues with my chats where it's sometimes not letting me do commands. I know Shifty got the standard one, but I can't seem to do the big one for whatever reason. Welcome on in there, Sparkdos. I hope you had a good stream. I've told you a good bean, you're a good bean. We're talking about craft. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. And Sparkdos, how was your stream? I hope that you're doing well. It's a bit odd that VTuber specifically is a separate category, unless I'm misunderstanding. VTuber is a separate category in the Stream Awards, but there's also the VTuber Awards, which is specifically for VTubers. Within, like, people that are doing amazing things in the VTubing community would be in a separate award show as well. So there's both. I can't do the big one because I'm on mobile, and I can't do the big one because my chat's refusing. I typed shout out and it just didn't allow it for some reason. Oh dear. It's all right, don't worry about it, Shifty. Do not worry about it. We're both broken. Neither of us can manage it. Oh dear. I'm not saying VTubers are less valid or anything, it just seems odd to separate as a category. It's a different form of entertainment. I also think the reason that they separated VTubers, and it's a very similar reason that I would separate makers and crafters, is because they're often overshadowed. A lot of people just assume they're not going to like VTubers, or they're just not going to like it because it's different. And so having a whole award show that really highlights people in different categories doing amazing things as VTubers gets more light on why people might want to watch VTubers in the first place. So it's really good for the people that get nominated. It shows a lot of recognition for people that might be doing amazing things but might be overshadowed because of the medium they present themselves as a streamer, and it's just really, really good. It's a nice thing that highlights some different people in the community that you might not normally be able to meet. Yes, there you go. That's my 1,000 miles a minute talk. Also, sorry, Spark, how was your stream? Stream was good. Did some prep for a final boss fight. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. I should say, as you were live, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, please do. But if you can stay, you're more than welcome to. Make sure that you're eating and drinking and all that kind of stuff. And for anybody new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I am a maker and crafter based in the UK. I have a specific interest in cosplay, as well as anything beading, sequinning, and embroidery, and that's mainly what we do on stream. Lots of beading, sequinning, and embroidery. Ah, dear. I found some pieces of the eye I was embroidering. Oh god, you found eye bits? I know it's probably beautiful because it's embroidery, it's not gross, but the idea of finding eye bits is like... Oh dear. Stream was good, chill, did prep to do the final boss fight. Also, VTubers can be in all categories, that's also very true. All that was great, but then realised the cons of the fanny pack, you didn't like having bulk on the jackets, and bag on the legs. See, this is the thing, you're narrowing it down yourself because you know the person. I believe in you, hell yeah. Oh dear, but I'm not gonna, like I've just said 10 times, I can't help you make the decision. But I do believe that you've got this. Oh dear. You're gonna be heading to bed soon? Yeah, get some good Z's. I do miss doing creative streams. Do you think you'll do any in the future, in the horizon? I'm down to specific VTuber awards, but like within Twitch awards in general to include VTuber but not Maker. No, Makers and Crafters were included, Nick. They were included within the art category. So best art streamer could have been from the art category, from the music streamer, from the art category, from the music category, from the food and drink category, or from Makers and Crafting. So the art award encompassed all of those. So they were in it, but no Maker and Crafter got nominated. That's what I was saying. All the people that were nominated were in the other sections. None of them were from Makers and Crafting. Which is what I expected. Do you have a craft question? What's your craft question? Give me a craft question. I might have told this before, but for me being able to connect to a streamer, I need to see the stream occasionally, but a large part of the streams can be a VTuber, but the VTuber just doesn't give me that connection. That's fair. It's not for everyone. I think highlighting it doesn't mean that everyone's gonna love it. Like if we say highlighted the Makers and Crafters, it doesn't mean that everyone's gonna like Makers and Crafters suddenly, but it means more people are likely to see it, which means that more people that might like it will end up liking it and seeing it. Ah dear. See, I personally, and this is my own personal opinion, I think people that stream with a VTuber are smart, generally. I think that's a smart way of doing things. I think these days on Twitch, especially if you're a woman, I'll be honest, it's unfortunate, but especially if you're a woman on Twitch, it is often just not safe to show your face. People do get incredibly parasocial, and there are so many at this point examples of female streamers being harassed. I mean, having assaults, having people attack their homes, being doxxed on a mass level, like people being in a lot of danger. VTubers is a way for a lot of female streamers specifically to protect themselves, and I think that it is very, very sensible to not show your face. Now, when I went live, this was never a consideration because I never really thought about that, and it's only something that I've noticed more as I've been live for 4 years. At this point, my face is out there. There's not really much I can do about that. I've done it, it's out. But if I could start again, would I ever have shown my face? Probably not. Just from a safety perspective, you are so much more safe if you can stay faceless. And it is unfortunate, but as soon as your face is out there, unfortunately, it means that people will be able to track you down. We talked about this last year, but all it takes is for you to do one thing that people don't like, and you can have a lot of problems. So I think I mentioned this. I'm going to be really brief about this because I don't want to give the people that did this any extra exposure for what they did. And I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm still here. I never stopped streaming, so they didn't have too much effect on me. But some of my data was for sale a long time ago because I was part of a Google leak, right? And my stuff got leaked, which means my stuff was for sale. Last year, I did a charity event for a transgender charity in the UK. I did it around the same time as Hogwarts Legacy released, and I got some hate for that. I never said anything. I said, like, personally, I'm not gonna play it, but like, you're not your mum, you do what you want. Meanwhile, I'm gonna do some fundraising for some transgender charities because I know that there's a lot of pressure right now with everything that's going on online. It was also around the time that someone had died in the UK who was trans, and it was just like a really rough time. So it was a good time to do that event because there was a lot of push behind trying to support transgender youth in the UK and elsewhere as well. So that's what I did. I did an event. And somebody purchased my data and harassed me for months. They sent me messages from my dead relatives. They sent messages to my dead relatives. They got into my email and did lots of really nasty things because I did one charity event. And that is exactly why I recommend people to be VTubers. If you can avoid showing your face, it is a lot safer. It would have been a lot harder for them to find me if my face wasn't online, because you can do a reverse image search. You can probably find out a lot about me from that. And I kept this really secret when it happened because I was like, I'm not giving these guys any extra attention. You can't report them. It was all done via fake accounts, hundreds of them. So no, I couldn't report them. I did talk to people about what my rights were about this. Like, obviously, this all happened about a year ago. I went through what I should have done. Nothing I could do. Nothing I could do. No, they were all burners. As soon as you got it, there was nothing they could trace. There was nothing they could do. And basically they were like, even if they could, there's probably nothing we can do about it at this point. It's harassment, but it's very little else. My stuff, they didn't hack me per se. They purchased my information. So it's a little different. Basically, I did whatever I could, but there was very little I ended up being able to do, and I always stand by having your face on the internet is a risk. If you're a woman, even more so. People are creepy, people are uncomfortable. I didn't do anything, as far as I'm aware. I did a charity event for a trans charity, and it was something. It was something, but you do obviously... I kept quiet about it when it happened, because it was quite rough. This also, by the way, happened the same week that I broke my tooth, that I was denied treatment, and that I had both my monitor and my camera break. 1 week. All in 1 week. A few people knew what was going on behind the scenes because I did open up to a couple friends, especially because there were people that I've been friends with for longer were at risk they might receive an email from this person because of that connected email. There were people I had to tell. And yeah, it was a really rough week. And that, by the way, it wasn't stuck on that week. They did that for about 6 months. It was around 6 months. I was getting messages from people who were alive still, obviously, who were like, you're emailing me this stuff. And it's like, I know it's not me. Someone has purchased my account and I can't do anything about it. And they're pretending to be me, but it's not me. And then when you go back through it, it's all these burner things. It's a lot. It was a lot. It was a heckin' lot. And I can't say for sure that it was because of that charity event, because obviously you can never prove it, but some of the messages were maybe indicating, with certain language in it, that you'd assume that maybe they weren't particularly fond of transgender people. Oh dear. So yeah, that's what happened this time last year. And that is why I stand by so hard, more and more. If you can hide your face online, you can avoid situations like that. It's still difficult. People will still try and do nasty things to you. Of course they will. But the less of your information you have online, and your face is information, the less of your information you have online, the more protected you are. And I'm not surprised to say more and more people are choosing to be VTubers rather than showing their face. And I honestly think it's a sensible decision. I think as the internet is right now, it is so easy if you have your face out there to track this person, to be parasocial, like negatively, very, very negatively parasocial. And I think it is best to just hide if you can. I genuinely do. It's not to say don't, if you do get your face out there, you're fine. But like, I do think it's taking some careful, if you know your information's been leaked, for instance, trying to cut that as quickly as possible. And you might think, well, it's common sense, but like there are things which you would never look for until you talk to a professional. Yeah, it was a lot at the time. It's still a very upsetting thing that happened. It was very annoying, but it's done. We did it. It is done. It has been done for months now. Oh dear. But yeah, this is all to say why you should hide your face on Twitch. Plenty of reasons why you should hide your face on Twitch. There's a lot of really unhinged people on this platform. Not everyone. I want to say the vast majority of people that you find online is good. It's just there's a small percentage of people that just want to hurt you. Ah dear. Ah dear. If I machine wash my fabric, should I show the frayed edge so it doesn't unravel? Depends on how much you're going to be working into it. If it's unraveling a lot already, you could immediately hem it, but I don't think it's necessary. You could if you want. It is personal choice, I guess. If you're going to be working into it for days and days and days, it might save you it fraying further. But if you're just going to cut it out and sew it all in one, I wouldn't bother. You opposed to the part of the costume you've done so far? Let's have a look-see. There. Aw, hell yeah. On a lighter note, look at some of that. Look at some of that. Very heckin' nice. A little heckin' eye. I like with the sparkly thread. I see what you're saying when you're using golden thread. Very heckin' cool. Ah dear, you only see my hands on things. I give you a mess and you just won't know. Yeah, which is really, really good. A stream I know is literally running for public office in the state he lives in. Within the month, he's gonna have to delete his channel probably. Yeah, he probably will have to. Oh dear, a cup warmer. A cup warmer sounds like a lovely idea. Oh dear, you think it's a given, but people need to be told not to touch cosplayers. Oh, 100%. I've had so many hands on my ass. This ass has felt so many unwanted hands at this point. I didn't even realize until a certain age that somebody grabbing your ass was actually assault, because it was so common. It happened to me so many times. I didn't even recognize it. I just thought that was something you had to put up with as a woman. I will say, different now. I'm a bit older, but yeah. Ah dear, that was a rough time. It was a rough time. Sorry to say, but you don't have to be on Twitch or other platforms to be harassed. People be haters, whatever the reason is. Sadly, it is difficult to get the police to do anything about it. It is. This was before I met you. No, we talked during this time. This was only 1 year ago, Robert. Oh dear. In fact, yeah, just less than a year ago. Would have happened around, I think, April last year or March last year. Yeah, around this time. Oh my god, Blue.
Here's a story.
I look back at how often I use my location, everything online, like cringe. You need to be careful. Yeah, people are nasty out there. Everything he sees is just blue, like him, inside and outside. Blue his house, with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. I'm blue, dabba. Oh, good, no, you're fine. Take care, Maggie. Also, don't worry. All this stuff happened like a year ago, so it's all sorted now. We're all fine. I will only talk about stuff like that after it's completely fine and I'm safe. So just to anyone who did pop in and hear that story, it's all sorted. It's all safe now. I'll never mention that kind of stuff when it happens, as it happens, because first of all, it gives visibility to some nasty people. But also, it's because it was specifically around a charity event. I was like, I don't want to become the victim when I'm trying to raise money for other people. So I'm like, I'm just not going to mention it. Nope. So yeah, I am fine. I will only ever talk about stuff like that, to be honest, once it's over. So do not worry about me. It was a very stressful time. That is done. That has been done for months, you know. It is donezo. Oh dear. Yes. Happy song. You wanted to play. Oh, bless you. You raced for it. We got some very speedy beads in this community. I used to give my original name online, and everything it was connected to was because I had an online buddy who followed me everywhere. Since changing my name, they left me alone, but I do miss my old name. See, I'm lucky. I don't think I have any people from my past who would purposefully do that. Some of them probably don't know Twitch etiquette, might accidentally dox me, but it wouldn't be on purpose. And if I can get to them first and it's safe. No, I can't play it. Yeah, it's got a cooldown, I'm afraid. Oh dear, Jelly, I am fine. This is fine. To be fair, the only time that I've properly broken down on stream was about this time last year. And I think a lot of people thought that I must, you know, probably that I was just being a bit emotional, to be honest, because I didn't talk about so much of what was happening. But like, yeah, in the same week, In 1 week, I had a treatment that I'd waited for 15 months. I couldn't have it because they ran out of stock and got put back on a 15 months waiting list, which I still haven't had, by the way. So I had that happen, and then the same day I broke my tooth in 2 places because I ate a rock. I also ate a rock, which was not good. And then the next day when I came on live, my camera broke, and then the day after that my monitor broke. And all at the same time as my account going around and emailing all of my dead relatives. It was very traumatic. To be quite honest, I don't like using words like traumatic too lightly, but to be quite honest, that was quite a lot for me. I'm a pretty strong individual. I did retail for a long time. You don't do retail for 10 years without getting like quite a tough skin. But that was a lot. that was a lot to happen in 1 week. And I remember, yeah, I went live. We found out that one of my cameras had broken, and I was just like, I'm done. I'm heckin' done. But thankfully, things got a lot better. The beginning of last year was a very rough beginning of the year. It was also because I couldn't see anyone. Because I was struggling with long COVID and I was having a lot of autoimmune problems. I physically couldn't see anyone, so I had to be isolated doing all of that. And like, yeah, when you're having like a really rough time, you don't want to be isolated. But I had to be isolated. Like, you know, I'm sure Shifty would have loved to have come out and helped me, but they couldn't. They wouldn't have been allowed. So I had to do it all on my own. Oh my. Lots of hunks of friends and Shiny. Yeah, Shiny did give me a lot of luck. A lot of love, and was very patient with me and very chill. And as was, yeah, they really were. We were very lucky. I'm very fortunate with the people in my life, honestly. They're all very, very lovely people. I have wonderful friends. I have great family, both found family and blood family. Kind of. Blood family and family. And all in between. I'm very, very fortunate with all of that. So yeah, and also, yeah, like I did take like a week or so of streaming at that point, but when I came back to it, it's always been a wonderful distraction, and it really was. It was a wonderful distraction. And I will say, I run off spite. I am a very spiteful lady, and being able to stream and talk about everything that was like none of the stuff that was happening, just being able to talk about everything else, I felt a great sense of like spiteful pride that the people that were probably harassing me were watching my streams and not getting any attention. So whenever I'd finish a stream, I'd be like, I bet they were watching, and I made sure I laughed lots on that stream, and I had a really fun time, and I bet they watched me have a really fun time, and I bet they hated it. So I am a lady who does run off spite, and yeah, knowing that they were probably watching and that I wasn't getting upset or having any bad times, that I was just laughing and singing and doing silly things and planning my next charity event. I was also doing that. Gave me a real sense of, you know, at the end of each stream, I'd be like, suck on it. And yeah, you guys are always a lovely distraction. Lovely. Positive anecdote about the type of cosplay harassment DragonCon and London. There's like 99 good people. Very like-minded community, how large it is. I'm a people person, I love cosplay, but I'm hesitant to approach women in revealing cosplays, even though my intent is just to compliment them or gush over the character or whatever. But at DragonCon, they've cultivated such a safe space. I think I've only seen like 3 reports. I will say as well, cosplayers do support other cosplayers. If you see someone who is getting like themselves grabbed and stuff like that, cosplayers will come like, sorry, are we in your business? What are you doing? Excuse me, are you grabbing someone? And you know, it's the whole like the community is very like, if we see something going down these days, people won't not do anything. They will, even in the UK, and we're famous for like just watching and letting things go. Like even in the UK, we will normally go forward and try and help. It's only, obviously the danger is if it's happening somewhere where people can't see it. But if it's in the public place, these days people will be like, are you grabbing that cosplayer? Do you know each other? Are you with each other? Hey, do you guys know each other? It's kind of weird that you're grabbing their ass. Are you yeah. Same with like if you see someone, like I've done this as well. When you see someone taking pictures of someone on the slide, if I see someone taking pictures of a cosplayer on the slide, I'll go up to the cosplayer and be like, they're taking photos of you. Just so you know, they're taking photos of you. And we'll point at them and we'll be like, that person is taking photos of you. Because it's creepy. Don't do that. Spite is a valid motivator. I am very motivated by spite. I'm a spiteful lady. I wish I had Jelly's goblin. My goblin mood is just suffer as I laugh. Everyone's so protective of everyone else. I had a drunk woman hitting on me pretty aggressive, another one coming in crack. Dressing council, I didn't want to yell out to go away. Yes, these days people are, like, at least in conventions they're pretty good. In their real world, as it were, people ignore it. Not downplaying the problem, of course. I just stand in front of them. Yeah, like, it definitely still happens. I do want to think that it's gotten better. We've also gotten better in the UK, because for a long time, look, I've talked about this before, because this was a whole movement in the cosplay community. This is cosplay history. Cosplay is just one photo, not for you. Cosplay history in the UK, at least. It was not against the law for a very long time to take photos of up women's skirts, and they only became against the law. Like, I went to conventions where it was not against the law, so it is only in like the last 10 years ish that laws changed, which meant that what would happen is women who were wearing cosplays would often be subjected to people on the floor like this, and there was nothing they could do about it because it wasn't against the law. That was allowed, right? And so there was a huge petition. It's actually a really interesting case. It wasn't to do with cosplay specifically. It was actually due to festivals. A woman went to a festival and had someone upskirt pictures of her, and she went to court and presented her underwear as evidence of, that's my underwear. That's my underwear in the picture, and they've taken a picture of it. And there was like this huge movement basically where we were like, please, can we make this illegal? Because it's really bad. I feel like it's very obviously bad, but like it's not illegal and people are getting away with it. It was a hecking lot of damage, Potato. It was a lot of mental damage. Like, please stop taking photos of people's skirts. But what the interesting movement was specifically in the cosplay community, you had a movement of a lot of cosplayers who would paint things on their pants or on the things that you'd have underneath. So for instance, if you went to go take an upskirt of someone would have painted blood red all over their underwear in like a big FU kind of thing. So like if someone went to go upskirt you, all you'd see is like pervert, FU, criminal, like that kind of stuff. And people would write it on their underwear so that if somebody tried to upskirt them, they would get that picture. And yeah, it was an interesting movement in the cosplay community that thankfully doesn't really have to exist anymore. It is kind of like, that is a past movement because the law has changed and it is now harassment. I think it's sexual harassment to take photos up people's skirts. It is a crime and you're not allowed to. Most conventions in the UK as well, you have to have a photography pass to have a big camera these days, which means you have to have a good track history as well. If you have a criminal record alongside it, you will not be allowed in the convention. So there's a lot of things that are much better now that means that this happens a lot less often. But when I was first cosplaying at conventions, yeah, a lot of cosplayers would recommend you, hey, you wearing a dress? Write something nasty on your underwear just in case. Which is like... It's such a random thing of like, unless you were around at the time, you probably wouldn't know that was a thing. Dysfunctional, speaking of cosplayers, how are you doing? Dis, how goes it? I know Dis is someone who is applying for partner right now. If you haven't met them before, very hecking sweet bean, makes amazing cosplays, also a very fun gamer. How goes the hecking partner push? I hope that it's going well. I hope it's going really well for you. Oh, wow, Jesus, not even hiding it. They didn't have to. It wasn't against the law. If it was a woman and a guy laid down to do that, I would have stopped his dick. And you would have been in the wrong. Because what he was doing, it was technically not against the law. It is madness, and I don't agree with it. Now, you can dick stomp away. Sounds like a good movement. It was an interesting one. Had they justified it being legal, public spaces like a bathing suit or something, well, it just wasn't against the law. So, like... you don't have, it's a public space, you can take photos of people. If you get a ticket, you're allowed to have your photo taken. It's just a photo. It literally, like, logically, obviously it's bad. When you apply logic to it, yes, you very easily can see why this isn't a nice thing to do. But legally, it was fine. For a very long time. Top 10 reasons to shit stain your pants. Yeah, basically to ruin the picture so that it wasn't sexy. I remember a time when builders would shout things and whistle at you as you pass. I'm so glad they aren't allowed to do that anymore. Oh yeah, I don't like being catcalled. Nothing less sexy than being catcalled. That's messed up. Oh, thank you, Shadow's too kind. Things are going well. Still pushing. Overworked hobbit. Fingers are tightly crossed that we hear good news soon. Loving the conversation. Guys, you want to write notes on my undies now? Yeah, in the UK, it was a big movement here because it wasn't illegal. It is now. It is now. It is thankfully now illegal in Scotland, Wales, and England. Because that was the other thing. It was illegal in Scotland way before it was illegal in England. For some reason, they didn't just do it at once. But yes, now you can't do it, which is about right. Oops, I have tripped and stepped on. But yeah, it just means that because for the most part, I think it's a kink thing. And like, obviously this is a non-consensual kink, so it's not one that I agree with. And we are very open here. We're like, you know, we don't shame, but when it comes to consent, if you're not consenting, then we will shame you because that's bad. So this is, I believe, a type of non-consensual kink where it's you basically just take pictures of women's undergarments, but it's like voyeur like kind of vibes of, yeah, it's a thing, and people will pay money for that online, which is why they do it, and it's very uncomfortable and I really don't like it. Oh dear, I have tripped and stepped on them. Oh no. I accidentally claimed I stepped on them because they were underneath me. Yeah, they were like lying on the ground. Oh no, I have tripped and stepped on their balls 10 times. Oh dear. I wish in my country there's more acceptance of dressing up. Most people find it weird. It's not done for money, but at least we don't have that problem. Yeah, like we don't have it anymore, thankfully. And like Melody, if you ever pop to the UK or any other place where there's more cosplay events, you'll have a really good time meeting lots of people that are really into it and like will do a lot of really, really cool things. So even if the community isn't so close to home, it's definitely out there if you want it. It's just probably not in the, you have to travel for it. I risk of being self-congratulated. The only fights I've been able to do is someone aggressing grabbing someone. I don't like bullies regardless of targets. Might it surprise you? I don't think I've ever... I'm not really a fighting person. I don't think I've ever been good at that. I am a loud lady though. If you couldn't tell from my streams, I'm a very loud lady. So if I see someone doing something suspicious, I'll be really loud about it. So I guess that's, my fighting is my vocals. The nice thing as well though is even though I'm a very loud lady, we have a 6'4" man behind me near all times, aka Shiny. So I might not be that intimidating, but ex-rugby player Shiny definitely is. Big old Shiny, you know, towering over people. So I'll do all of the yapping and being like, are you taking suspicious photos? Are you grabbing someone? Are you doing something weird? What do you do? Do you know this person? Are you friends? And then Shiny can wander up behind me like... Shiny's a big old, yeah, Shiny's a big bean. He's between 6'3" and 6'4", and he also, yeah, he's Welsh. He's Welsh! What did you expect? And swimming. I'm very lucky. I'm a very lucky lady. Can I have him? No. He's mine. I'm very lucky. I know I'm a lucky lady. Ah, dear. Jelly sees injustice. Oi! I'll talk to you about it. And Shiny can intimidate you quietly behind. He's not as tall as Zeta though. Yeah, me and Sunkoi, we and Hart and a few other people as well, but we were at TwitchCon and we both have very tall partners. Oh my god. Yeah. On weekends, no. I'm greedy. He's mine. What's the music right now? It's really odd. It's Animal Crossing. It's Animal Crossing. I don't normally need to. I'm a big softie, but I can look mean if I want to. Yeah, I'm not really good at being intimidating, but I'm very good at being loud. So if I see something creepy happening, I'm very good at being like there and loud. You know? My girlfriend is 6'3". I'm jealous of you. Okay, you know what? I said I wouldn't share, but will you share? Will you share? Would you share your girlfriend with me, please? Oh dear. I'm imagining... This is a thing actually. Wait, okay, I was talking about this with Shiny the other day and we both think this is ridiculous, right? You know how like, there's been some stuff in media about, oh yeah, men don't like tall women. I'm like, what are you talking about? What are you actually talking about? Because most of the men I know, the idea of having like a strong 6-foot-something women like in their life, me also, with like a strong 6-foot-something woman, like, where has this come from? Where has the idea that men don't like tall women? Insecure men might not like tall women, but I think most of us can appreciate a nice, strong-built woman who is a little taller. I can appreciate. Yeah, we had like a good giggle about it the other day because we were like, you know what? If people don't want to appreciate tall women, what a shame. More tall women for the rest of us. You are wrong, but more tall women for the rest of us. Oh dear. That's for me. I am loud and intimidating, even though I've never actually managed to get into a fight. I've had serious anger zone. I wanted to punch people. I have definitely wanted to. I'm just very aware that I am not intimidating. You're 5'11", that's still tall. It's taller than me. You're taller than me, grab it. You got that on me. Just imagine the popular TikToks, the princess walking innocently through the convention, following her guard dog watching behind. It do be like that. I never played Animal Crossing because I don't have a Switch. That's fair, that's fair. Dear, tall dom lady, pics. Tall women got me like, ah, me too. Are in Europe and while Europe, so it'd be easier to travel and outside the EU. True, true. You could do a cosplay tour of Europe, honestly. There's a lot of good conventions. Also, Neil, we're talking about nice, sexy, tall women. How are you doing? I love tall women. Yeah, insecure men don't like tall women. Everyone else. Most are taller than me, so yeah. I mean, that's kind of an ideal position to be in my opinion. Zomboti, I think you're living the dream. Being a trans man and sometimes passing has been an odd experience, like losing that lady camaraderie. I don't know how to label it, but like being in a safe place with another woman, not being able to look eyes with women and get help is not there if I'm passing anymore. Find the right women, because I will protect, but then it depends. It depends on the woman, I guess. I'm a very much like a let me protect you kind of vibe. And so whether you're a bloke or a woman or non-binary, if you came up to me and was like, can you pretend you know me? Because that's kind of code at convention. Be like, hey, there's someone following me. Can you pretend we're friends? I got you. In fact, I'd say the majority of people at conventions, if you just do the whole, someone's following me, I don't know them, can you pretend you know me? Regardless of gender, we will pretend we know you until the person has gone. Like, you know, because it doesn't happen very often, but if it does, it's really scary. So regardless of gender, we got you. Ah, dear. Yep. So I'm Spartacus Galactic, yes please. It's just like a bit lonely, but I want to be a safe person for someone else. Oh yeah, also, like being the person who people can walk up to is also very valuable. Online community looking at taller women. We love tall women here. Me, a very tiny person joining chat. Small women are good too. But small women are good too. It's just, there's been like a lot of stuff online about men hating tall women. I'm like, what men are you talking to? None of the men that I know. You made the cat jump. I'm sorry, sleeves. My bad. And Diana, welcome on in. We're talking about tall women. I hope you're doing well. Lady Temptress did awaken a lot of people, I think. You know, I would put myself included in that. You know, I wasn't fully... Actually, no, I think I've been sword for a while, but Lady Temptress definitely helps. So not me walking on a tall woman character. Yeah, do it. Hell yeah, tall woman. The stranger is suddenly my best friend that I have known forever. Yeah, it's like, there's this code. I'm the opposite. People assume an ass. It means intimidating, trying to pick fights with me, and I rarely get capital A angry. Staying calm pisses them off anymore. I would say so too. Being able to stay calm is a skill. My friend did the whole this is my boyfriend thing. I was putting on lip gloss. Oh, wait, chapstick. I don't want lip gloss, my bad. I was gonna say, like, but fair. Like, and I would say, regardless of your gender, having non-chapped lips is ideal. Nobody wants chapped lips. That's gross and painful and hard. It's not fun. Yeah, you wear your lip gloss. You live without your chapped lips. Hell yeah. I feel that situation is similar to mine. Being trans masc and still femme passing is sometimes difficult. Also, Devon, good morning. Welcome on in. We're talking about our love for tall women. I'm a short fat. I love you. Listen, I would defend you. You won't need it. This is the problem. I'm like, Cthulhu, I would defend you in a fight. It would be like having a piece of paper in front of you. But I'd do it. Ah, dear. I feel like tall women are so nice and so cool, and I just love them, and they're really cool. And oh dear. Recently I went to deep scroll on TikTok about Gwendolyn Christie, speaking of tall women. From the point of view of them being tall. Oh man. In my next life, I would like to be a tall woman. That'd be cool. Jelly giggly. Diana's a short girl. Listen, yes, exactly. Short women are also great. And I'm a very average woman. I'm like the average size in my country. So I'm right in the middle. I have nothing really on either side. I'm just average. That's fine too. Nothing wrong with being average. Actually, I'm the perfect height because I'm Twitch cosplayer height. Because I'm the same height as Vile Sunkoi, and Hut. We're all exactly the same height. It's very funny. If you get Vile, Hut Armory, Sunkoi Cosplay, and me all together, we are all exactly the same height. Which, before, maybe I wouldn't have been so keen on my height, but now knowing that there are 3 other people exactly the same height as me, we can all stand in a line at exactly the same height, it kind of gives me joy. I don't know how to say it. It's average, but it gives me joy. Does anyone have chapped lip strips? My lippies are not enjoying the winter season. One thing that I've done, and I don't know how this will be taken where you live this, because obviously some people are quite funny with this. You know when we all had to wear masks because of COVID and everyone had to? That was like the first winter in a long time my lips didn't chap. And what I'm finding is, if I go out and I wear a mask, my lips don't chap. It doesn't help if they're already chapped, obviously, but like when I'm going out and it's like a cold wind and it's like very chilly, dry weather, just wearing a mask outside has really helped just protect them from the elements. And so I do it because like, and people might look at you funny because they might be like, oh, you're trying to avoid disease when you're outside, but like genuinely, my lips have not chapped for like 3 winters now. It's been great. And I you know, it is purely because I wear a mask when I'm outside. Yeah, it's been good. But again, I don't know how people would take that near you because obviously not everyone takes that so good. Me around 2 ladies, just... 2 ladies, very nice. Very nice. I'm 30 centimeters. I was a fake boyfriend for a female player a lot in my 20s. They don't drink and I don't hit on them, which is sad that it's necessary to bring me along so I don't get harassed. Yeah, it's sad that it happens, but yeah. A lip scrub. Oh yeah, I have heard lip scrubs can really, really help. Oh dear, tall women equals nice. Tiny women equals angry kitties, but also nice. Kittens are great. I love kittens. I don't mind that. Probably, I'd probably be terrified of you. I'm just gonna have a poker face with you. I'm the shortest guy. I'm like, wait, really? I could say you're not short though. You must just have quite a tall family, huh? I'd assume. You tower over me, Sunkoi, Hut, and Vile. I don't know if that makes you feel better or worse, but you would tower over us. Do you think 5'3", but it turns out I'm 5'4". Oh my god, you grew! Hell yeah. Living my best life like that. Nice. I just want to say, what's your question? I'm grown, but as a tall woman heals up, I'll remember this when I am older. Yes! You'll become taller. Hell yeah. Probably better for moisture for breathing from the mask. I wear a mask every time I go out. I don't want to get a cold, but also my lips are cold and defective. Oh god. Yeah, sleeves has helped me, but I will say I didn't have the worst issues with chapped lips ahead of time, so like maybe that was all I needed to like tip me over. Quite lucky, quite lucky. I wear a mask when I go outside, but that's so security cameras can't identify me, fair enough. Oh dear. I thought licking your lips was a big contributing factor. What about biting your lips? I don't really lick them, but I do like, if I'm a little stressed out, I'll be like, I'll just like bite them a little bit. Does that count? Oh dear, I was wondering what the heck was going on with this thing, then I realised a rag and bone man on my stream. It's not me. Sorry, Shivdi. I'm drawing quite a while and I tried to sketch a bit yesterday, but I don't know, I feel like I'm feeling very I want to draw, but what draw? Ooh, whenever I don't know what to draw, Ambrose, and I don't know if this will make it work for you. If ever I'm like in like a rut for inspiration, I draw somebody else. So like I make art for other people. If I'm in a rut, because I'm like, oh yeah, I'm struggling to think of something I want to draw, let me draw Shifty, or let me draw Bateman, or let me draw Deimos, or let me draw Vile, you know? Because sometimes wanting to make something for other people gets me through that creative rut. Yeah. But that's just me, and probably won't work for everyone. Fine, I am a nice tiny woman. You're a good tiny woman, yeah. Grumpy. I ain't grow. Oh, it's just a measurement system. I see. I love women and men, anyone. I just love everyone. It's same, honestly. Watch out, I guess, yeah. I wanted to remake my Summoner Yuna original one. I didn't have to use the right fabric. Looking at getting a dance weight skirt, but I'm wondering if it'd be easier to embroider the vines, flowers. Oh, using fabric paints. Ooh. So embroidery will bulk out that section and make it less floaty, which could, I guess, be a problem. Because it will remove like some of the floatiness from it because it makes it a little stiffer. But embroidery is beautiful. I'm so biased because I love embroidery, but I get what you mean. Fabric paints would make it less heavy and less bulky, but embroidery is so beautiful. And I'm biased. I'm very biased. You know I'm biased. Licking your lips chaps them because water is better heat conductor than air, so when your lips are wet and the air passes over, then rapidly dries them out, and then you lick through. I see. Thank you, Nick. Thank you. I can't do people, lol. Well, I've done like a self-portrait that turned out amazing, but I also copied it with a photograph. Could you do like a mascot character for somebody? Maybe like take someone's personality and make them into a mascot or something. I really enjoy drawing other people. That's why I usually end up drawing stuff either Shifty in your stream. Yeah, it's just, if I'm lacking inspiration, that's my go-to. Whenever I hang out with a female friend and we meet her other guy friends, they're always threatened and territorial, and she always asks me if she should tell them I'm gay or not, and I don't have an issue with them knowing I'm gay, but I'm uncomfortable with the reasons she needs to tell them. Like, a guy shouldn't be controlling her friendships like that, especially if you're not in a relationship. Even if I was straight, they have no business telling me to back off. Yeah, I'll be honest, if someone tried to choose who my friends were, I wouldn't get in a relationship with them. Ever. Never. That's a level of controlling I'm not interested in. I hate the idea that I'd have, like, could you imagine if I suddenly couldn't be friends with Shifty anymore because I was with Shiny? Like, that's madness. Madness. Sorry, Shifty. No more talking. Get out of my stream. I have to ban you because you're a bloke. Sorry. Get out. Men not allowed. Also, how would that work for someone who's bi? Oh, sorry, are you a woman? Get out as well. Any gender, get out. I'm afraid I can't have anybody in here. Damn! Oh, I was sketching so much from yesterday, which was fun, but I also want to do new things, and new things in a episode that I won't be good at the first time. That's true. If you want to do something new, you could always do like an art challenge, right? You know, like where it's like draw a horse from memory. Good luck. Oh dear. I still thought I'd ask. I get you. I would err with embroidery because I think embroidery is beautiful and I love the texture, and I think it's a really nice traditional art form to add to your costumes. I would personally do embroidery, but I think you knew that. I think you knew that I would pick embroidery over paints. That being said, if you need it done a bit quicker, or if you need, if you don't want it to be as heavy, paints would be a better option. I ain't growing anymore though. I like stopped and it's extremely slow, but I remember that anyway. My mum only started getting shorter when I was 4. Oh yeah, I forget that you get shorter, don't you? True. Well, I guess I won't be an average height forever then. I'm gonna get shorter at some point. I forgot about that. I might try some froggies. Oh yeah, a little froggy. Draw some stuff that's in between mushrooms and other stuff, like a middle ground. A frog human. A mushroom human even. Oh, the toad. Damn, see you later, bye. Oh, damn it, I'm sorry. No. Those weird gender rules don't make sense to me as a bi-pan person. Yeah, it's like, it doesn't really make any more sense. But I guess I have to ban all of you, I'm afraid. You have a gender, I have to get rid of you. I do need to remake the Obi as well, but definitely planning to embroider that. The embroidered Obis are so beautiful. Everyone, we've been told, draw horse from every horse. Oh dear, I'll keep you. Thank you. I'll hide it in your pocket and shout hints to puzzles. Like a little fairy. Jelly does love drawing natives. I do like drawing natives. I'm error ace. Are you allowed? Well, could I keep sleeves? Can I keep sleeves, please? Sleeves is the only one who's allowed to watch. Yeah, only sleeves. Sorry, everyone else. I'm streaming only for sleeves. This is a sleeves exclusive stream. No hurry in time frames. I have other cosplays I can use. Like, an embroidered skirt would be really pretty. I think it just adds that lovely traditional element. And I know it's not for everyone. I'm like, I know I'm also really biased because I do a lot of embroidery myself, but it's just so pretty. It's just so pretty. Only sleeves. That's a specific type of OnlyFans. Just for sleeves. This door could use a key. Maybe there's one somewhere in the area. Thanks, Shifty. Thanks, Fairy Shifty. I am genderqueer. I'm all sexes and none at the same time. Am I allowed to keep you? Diana is she, they? Is that okay? I don't know. She and they kind of sound like genders. Nah, I am fooling with you all. I am fooling. It is just messing around because, yeah. The idea that because someone is a particular gender, you're not allowed to talk to them. But I don't know how that works for bisexual people or pansexual people. How does it work? Who am I allowed to talk to? Oh dear. Oh, it's hard. It's hard. So do error is not desire. Pardon my ignorance. So aromantic is not interested in, or like it is generally again. It's not. It's complicated, right? Because everyone's a little different. Asexual definitely can still be in relationships with people. Asexual people do have sex, they just don't necessarily have that same, I guess, drive to have sex with other people. So you can still be in a relationship as asexual, and it's pretty common that a lot of people are, not all of them, but some of them. Aromantic tends to be not as interested in romance. So you can be aromantic and not asexual, and you can be asexual and not aromantic. So you can be asexual and still desire relationships, and you can be aromantic and still desire sex, just without any relationships. So it's a little, yeah, and then both a spectrum, but yeah, generally aromantic. Again, it's a spectrum, and sometimes that can change because you do go into like demisexual and demi-romantic, where it can be like sometimes, but just very, very rarely. But yes, generally no. Generally no. There you go. I need to catch up. Areas can have relations like platonic ones as queer relationships too. Yeah, it can happen. It can happen. It's just not as common. For aromantics specifically. Asexuals can definitely be in relationships and often are. Can even talk to yourself technically. I do identify as female. I'm screwed. Get out! No more of this body in here. Panline, yeah. There's subcategories of asexual. There are aromantic and asexual, both respected, but generally no. When darkness, my old friend, my message was missed again. I'm sorry. What did I miss? Oh, can I join Sleeves and Ambers since I'm the time as well? I will say if I miss your message, just repeat it. Other people are doing that too. Just if I miss your message, I'm sorry. You can just repeat it. Dear. Sometimes I'll skip messages if I don't think I can give a response, or if other people are added, because I tend to assume when other people are added that they're talking to somebody else. I don't read other people's conversations. I'm a what do you call it? Not being a... What's it called? What am I thinking of? Not being a... Blah, 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 blah. Not snitching? Peeping, not peeping. Oh, dear. Nosy. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid being nosy. So when other people are at it, I just tend not to read it. Because I'm like, let me not be nosy. Let me be a good bean. Oh, dear. You can have good intentions. I have good intentions. It's not always good outcomes, but I'm trying not to be a bad person. Oh, dear. Jelly loves drawing the ladies. I do love drawing the ladies. Draw horse from memory. Horse! Horse! The animal! Hi again. Welcome back in, Sleepy. Oh dear. Yeah. No, I will miss messages. I'll be honest, I don't really like it when people keep bringing up that I miss messages. I'm sorry, I don't do it on purpose. But I do my best as a streamer. And it's, you know, again, sometimes it happens. I didn't, to be fair, actually wait, Melody, I didn't miss your messages before. I told you exactly why I didn't respond to them. I made it super clear. Wait a minute. Your messages weren't missed before. They were not read out on purpose. Oh dear. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, there's been a falsity here. I did miss that one, to be fair. But I didn't miss it. I just didn't think it was for me. I could have read it, I guess. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Jelly, don't miss this message. Shoot, damn it. My bad. I missed it. Forgetting us. I do forget us. Jenny gaslighting her viewers. But I didn't. Like, I'm not gaslighting my viewers. I told them I didn't respond to their message because I'd already responded to it previously saying I couldn't help them. And that I wasn't comfortable doing so. And then they kept asking, so I didn't respond. Oh, dear. I thought I made that pretty clear. Oh, dear. The reason I say she and they is because most people around me see female, but the brain is going to gender, and no, honestly, that's fair. I refer to everyone as they anyway, because it's Twitch and you just never know someone's gender based on their name. You can never know. You could have a name like Girly McGirlface, and you could still be a heckin' not girl. You might not identify as a she. You never know. You just never know. I think you set very clear boundaries. I think so too. Oh dear. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh dear. Oh dear. It could, to be fair, Sleeves has a point. I do speak at about 1,000 miles a minute. That is very true. That is very hecking true. Oh dear. One day, maybe. We could do like a challenge stream one day where I talk a little bit. I wonder if Mr. and Mrs. Girlface is option. Yeah, if they ever want a giveaway, I would refer to them as Mr. and Mrs. Girlface for sure. I use he, they because they're comfy for me. Actually, sorry, you just reminded me. Who is it? Cozy Witch that has the link to the pronouns? I might grab that at some point. Because I use that same pronouns extension, but I've never thought of having it as a command in the chat for anyone that wants it. And I think it's a really useful thing if you are someone who is getting misgendered on Twitch a lot. Super handy. I do have that, Oh, bless you. Do you want me to make that into a... This is the one I use, is it? Yeah, this is the one that I use. I was going to say, I was thinking it'd be like a really smart just to do that as well. It's not my idea, just to be clear. It's Cozy Witch's idea. Big brain. Yeah, I use that, annoying it's not on a mobile app. Yeah, I use it too, just because, again, I do refer to everyone as they, them anyway, but yes, it's been a useful thing in the past. Dear. But I do just default to they, them anyway. Where would I put it? Actually, let me leave it here for now, and I'll sort that out after stream, because I will just double check that it's the same one, because I think there are a couple. If I save that there, thank you, by the way, for that, Grab It. I can grab that after stream. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh dear. I use that annoying on mobile. Brain trying to draw a frog without reference is quite humorous. Honestly, it is. We used to do those kind of art, what do you call it, exercises often, like draw something entirely from memory, and it's the whole idea of like, you won't get it right, but it's the journey. It's the journey to get there. If only pronouns were without an additional step, or like setting it up off an extension. That is the thing, and I don't think people are going to be very interested in this. I'm about to have it. Actually, this might be kind of boring. I'll go over it very briefly. One thing that I really don't like is because it's an extension, it means that it kind of counts as an extra browser thing whenever you go live, because you have to basically, the more extensions you have, the more of the little things will show up on your task manager, which means that it uses more of your CPU. So if you have too many extensions going on while you're live, it can lag out your stream, which if you're using stuff like Chrome and Firefox, and I don't think all of them, but some of them it's worse than others, right? So I use Chrome, and if I have too many extensions going at the same time, it also lags out my PC, and it sucks because it means people that are like using a laptop or stuff like that, because it is the extension rather than having it as a part of Twitch, it means a lot of them, even though they might want to use the extension, can't use it because it adds to their CPU usage. There you go, that's what I was gonna say. Sorry, it's probably not very exciting for anyone that doesn't stream, but it is a little annoying. Ah, dead. Live stream chat for my first attempt at a frog phase? I won't laugh at you, do not worry. We will not laugh, because it is hard. Oh, what? That's fine. Also, the hat. Jesus, I've just seen that. That's fine. That is a little frog. If you asked me what that was, it's a little frog, because look at the eyes and the nose. There he has. It's a frog. It's a little heckin' frog. GG's. Also, women fear me, fish fear me, men turn their eyes away from me as I walk, no beast dare make a sound in my presence, I am alone on this barren earth. How can I get this? How can I get this? Oh, you posted a picture of the original Yuna? That was in cosplay, I think that's where it came from. Yeah! With the big... I want this cat, by the way, because I have a few of these cats and I love them to death, and I want it, but also this is... It's a great costume. It's a great heckin' costume. I want to put a sparkle on it. I also want to put a sparkle on this one. You also get you both get sparkles. Very heckin' cool. This doesn't work on mobile, and also, yeah, Chrome is so CPU heavy. It really is. I have been thinking it would be worth changing at some point to Opera or something like that. Yeah, basically. Chrome feels the worst to me as far as usage. As someone who is using Chrome, it feels like that to me too. Ah, dear. Ah, dear. He feels a little monkeyish to me. Is it because the eyes kind of like ears, maybe a little bit? Maybe it's the little eyes. I love the hat. I love the hat too. Like, that is a great hat right there. Oh dear. There we go. Ooh. By the way, how long have we been going? 5 hours. 5 hours? God. This is why we have to do a long stream today, because I have I have a whole nother piece that needs this, and then we have sequins to do, and then embroidery. My god. My god. Is this Animal Crossing? This is still Animal Crossing, yeah. We just listen to Animal Crossing because it's nice and chill. It doesn't you know, scare me too much. And in the plush after one of my OCs and the youngest cat, and then, oh, Lara. Cute. Cute. Oh my god, very heckin' cute. Also, Kiddo, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I just need to change my thread because it's getting a little short, but we are very close. We're very close to a very neat piece of fabric. I'm very excited. Hard things about Firefox, we can't be able to change anything. Yeah, this is the thing. It's hard to change when you've already spent so much time on one place. It is, yeah. It feels like there's a long... No time ago was just an hour. I know! Time flies by. I remember that Opera GX Brave. Please don't ask, my dad's made me do it. Opera is the one that I've heard good things about. I think a couple other streamers I know use Opera and they've recommended it. It's just the effort that goes into switching everything over. It's not that I know Chrome is crap. I know it is. I just don't want to do it. Jenny needs to ignore chat. I refuse. A short 10-hour stream. Well, today though, I have put time aside so that I can do a longer stream. I don't have to end early. I probably will make another cup of tea soon, I will say. But yes, I don't have to end early today. So, which is really, really nice. Opera killed your Mac. I know this isn't how you mean it, but the way that you put like Opera killed my Mac, it's like it's like one of the memes where it's like like chaos killed my family. Chaos, like the whole thing of like they killed my Mac and they ate my French fries. How dare they? I don't know, it just kills me. It's very funny. I know it's probably not a good thing and I'm very sorry for your Mac. RIP the Mac. How dare. It's very funny. Put my bookmarks that I never look at. I have a lot of bookmarks as well. I use Firefox on PC and Associa on I don't know if I know Associa. You've never had trouble with Chrome. I find it really slow doing streams. Also, I'm sorry, I'm overheating again. Please excuse me. I'm just a very warm lady today. I don't know why. It's definitely not that warm in this room, but I am like all day. You can change browsers. I think it's automatic changes. Only have to log into a few of my saved passwords might be on Chrome, yeah. Just one or two. Just one or two. I try not to save passwords on Chrome though, just in case anything ever gets hacked, but every now and again. And Mac was over 1K. Oh my god. What the hell did Opera do? Jesus. What did it do? What does an Opera do to cause that kind of damage? Because that's an expensive one as well. Like, that's a good one. Like, I'd understand a bit more if it was a really cheap Mac or something, because then, like, you know, you don't expect as much wear out of, like, a cheaper thing most of the time. But that's actually an expensive one. How much you do Opera? How dare. I need to refill login info bookmarks extension. It takes some time to switch everything over. Yeah. Like, every now and again I look at it and it's like, it probably would be really worth it to do it. And then I just don't do it. I'm just being lazy, honestly, but... I should. I've heard good things. Gained sentience and rebelled against the small confines. Yeah, like what the hell's that about? Oh, there you go. Just change my seating position like 1,000 times again. Oh dear, you're installing it now? Oh, good luck. I wonder if you can get it all done before the end of stream. Because I'm planning to go for a few more hours yet. I actually do not, it's been like 5 hours, but I'll be honest, I don't feel that tired. I just feel really hot. CJ! They give a DJ! Oh dear. Just a very warm day for me. Might grab a snack at some point though. Let me grab a little snack. Not yet, but at some point. Yeah, I want to go. I was thinking around 9 hours today. Yeah. Hello everyone, beautiful honeycomb work, thank you! We've been really enjoying smocking recently. By recently I mean the last year, but like, you know, generally, it's been a really, really nice time. And I will do more, actually yeah, because you've just popped by, haven't you, kiddo? Let me show you a finished piece. By the end, this is a different colour, but it is the same pattern. It'll end up looking like this. We're trying to make things as extravagant as physically possible. So we do the base smocking, we paint it, then we bead it, then we add sequins in the gaps between the poofy bits, and then we do little stars in the middle of it, and then edge it with gold. Extravagant and fancy as possible. It's very fun. I've been having a really good time making these. Oh dear. Welcome in. It was an older version, so I don't think they worked out all the major kinks, but I've avoided it ever since. Yeah, that's a pretty dramatic issue, to be honest. I'm sorry that happened to you. Yeah, I imagine it's very expensive to fix something like that. It's not fun. It's not fun at all. Yeah. Second Froggy is better, and you were right. It's the ears on the first one, because yeah, frogs don't have ears. Oh, I thought they were the eyes. I guess that's the thing of trying to remember from memory, isn't it? Do frogs have ears? Oh dear, thank you. One of my friends is studying to be IT fixed it for me, and they told me to never load Opera on it. Oh my god. But honestly, fair. Good on them. And honestly, it's lovely to have friends who can do that kind of thing for you. Just never do it again. Oh yeah, they might have little holes in the side of their head. True. Yeah, because frogs definitely can hear. That's for sure. Oh dear. You put it in a live stream chat? I want to see your frog. I'm here for frog content, actually. I love him. I love him. You know, it's very... It reminds me... what's it like claymation kind of frog? Like you could do like a little stop motion animation with the frog kind of thing. I like it. I like it a lot. The layout is pretty. Opera has a nice layout. Oh. Well, you're speaking language. I do like a fancy layout. Oh yes, must remark frog. Very important. Thank you for reminding me, everyone. Very important. I need to have a game. I've only done simple honeycomb work. Do you mind me asking that? Yeah, this is not an original character, but it is the collector from the Owl House, but redesigned only using techniques from the 16th century. So it is not my original character, but it is an original design of said character, I guess. Basically, I wanted to do a lot of more old-fashioned techniques, and the first time the collector is introduced in the Owl House is about 400 years ago. So I thought, well, let's do a 16th century version of the collector. That way I get to do all of the smocking and, you know, stitch work that I want, lots of embroidery and gold work and pretty stuff, but also I don't have to worry about sticking to a design 100% because it's a reimagining of a character. What Opera has is optional tippy-tappy sounds. Tippy-tappy sounds? What? What tippy... I like this idea of tippy-tappy sounds. I don't know that I know what it is, though. Oh, dear. Yes, I want to do more cartoony stuff. Yee! Oh, dear. What, it's got WhatsApp Messenger on the side, too? Ooh. I was panicked, and I saw my panic. Took compy for about 24 hours. Give back and said, no, don't do that again. And I was like, okay, I'm not doing it again. I promise I'll be very good. I've been trying to practice simple stuff, so focusing on basic shapes, because I'm not very practiced in, like, intentional things. I've done a lot of abstract stuff. I mean, I like it. I like the style that you are developing into. It looks good. Oh, dear. Opera's layout very satisfying, and it makes for satisfying noises. I am not streaming tomorrow, so I do have a day off. I was going to do other things, but I guess I could just switch to Opera. Or something else. Opera GX layout can be customized even for the sounds? I actually... What do you mean by the sounds? Do you mean, like, when you click something, it makes a sound? Because, like, how would it know? How would it... Actually, I do not know. It's very satisfying. Tip-tapping the time is beautiful. I think this is the motivation I need to complete some of my stuff. Oh, bless you. What kind of stuff do you make, kiddo? Are you into cosplay by any chance if you're doing stuff like this? Or are you more like a decorative, making things for gifts? Oh, dear. Hell yeah. Opera is like a really satisfying poo. Why is it always excretion on this channel? How did we get back to poo? We have, like, what is it? Don't talk about poo for a whole stream. Impossible rant. We've already talked about poo once today. Not again. Not again. Oh my god. Opera has an issue with ad blockers that made me want to change to Firefox. Oh, like a general issue. Okay. Opening tabs and closing tabs and also typing on the keyboard. What the heck? There's a block ads toggle? Is it good? If it has issues, then maybe not. Barium-laced poo at that. Yeah, radioactive shit. So we've already talked about this. I just want an excuse to throw my Discord turd. Discord turd. I just wanted to, you know, throw in some Discord turds in here. Thank you. Thank you for throwing me some Discord turds. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Apples being another fruit that is often spread via poop pollination. Yes. One of those. You have to eat it and then you have to shit it out somewhere different and then they'll grow into a tree. That's how you plant apple trees. That's what the farmers do. Whenever you meet someone who farms apple trees, every day they have to eat an apple and shit somewhere new. And then it means that they create a new apple tree. Yeah, it's just science. Sorry, I don't make the rules. That's just how it is. If you want to become an apple farmer, there are very specific steps you have to take. Cosplaying repurposing is my thing. Thank you for asking. I've been doing it for a while on and off, but nothing. Well, no. I will say, so before you get too ahead of yourself, kiddo, this is really simple. We have actually been doing this on stream for a while, and since we've been doing this on stream, several people in this community have tried it for the very first time, and theirs looks just as good as mine, if not better in some cases, because people have been doing some really interesting mixes of smocking. So it looks really complex, but I promise you, it's super easy. I still need to find a tutorial for this one in particular, because it is a bit of a twist on the tutorial, so it's been a bit hard to find it. But like once I have it, it is a like 10-minute tutorial, and I promise you, the first one you make will be just as good as this. It's a really slow process, but it's not difficult, I promise. Yes. We've been very much enjoying doing this because it's a really nice, relaxing stream activity. So yeah, I always try and emphasize it. It's a slow activity, but it's really easy because yeah, I think we had So did it, I think Kyrian did it, a couple people in this community did it. Like they saw me smocking, they were like, how do you do it? They found a YouTube video for a certain smocking technique, followed it, and voila, a couple of hours later they had a smocked panel. And it was like, hell yeah. It's really, really, really cool. And it just like, I think that's a nice thing about smocking is everyone thinks, because it looks so intense, everyone assumes it's really, really hard. So if you do it, everyone's like, whoa, oh my god, I can't believe you did that. But in reality, it's really easy. The reality is, it's like not a hard technique. It's just slow. You have to have some spare time. But if you have a bit of spare time, anyone here could do it. It's all hand and, hand stitching, so you don't need any fancy machinery to do it. You can like doll it up a little bit with some beads, which is what I do, but it's definitely not necessary. You'll still get a beautiful pattern whether you use beads or not. And then any extra decoration, that's completely optional. I do it because I like things to look like a bit kitschy. Very over decorated. That's like a style that I really like. So I go in and I decorate a lot, but that's definitely not something you have to do. That's a personal preference that I like. Ah dear, Apple doesn't fall far. Cosplaying, repurposing. I may have purchased a smocking book and you're just waiting for it to arrive. Yeah, I watched Cthulhu, for instance, do smocking in person, and they literally just sat there, went ding, 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 ding. Oh, it's done. And it's like, yeah. Once you have the grid that you can follow to do it, it's just ding, 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 ding. Oh. It's so much more easy than people give it credit for. It's actually a really approachable skill, I would say. As far as hand stitching goes, I wouldn't doubt that every single person in this chat right now could do it if they had a few hours spare to give it a go. I think having the few hours to try something new is what's difficult for most people. A lot of us don't have the spare time to take up a new skill, but yes, if you do, it's not difficult. Smocking, yes, smocking. Honeycomb, yeah, it's don't worry, I understood what you meant. Smocking, and 2 seconds, I can tell you the one that I'm doing, but I'm doing the reverse of it, which makes it a little confusing. Sorry, I got my other jumper to the side. So I did watch a YouTube video for this, but it is also in this book, which is why if I get it out here, I can show you what it looks like in this book. I just have to find it because there's so many different techniques in this book. Like so many. Oh, edit. So it's this one. This is the one I'm doing, but I'm doing the reverse, which is, I believe, reverse North American smocking. Because this is the one that I'm technically doing. I just do it in this pattern. And yeah, you have to make sure the flaps are folded out the right way so that you can stitch them on the right side, because as you can see with this one, some of the flaps are folded one way and some of the flaps are folded the other, which is why it's got that interesting texture. But yeah, it's North American smocking. And I believe this one is the flower pattern, and it's the reverse side of the flower pattern. So if you look for North American smocking flower pattern, that's the exact one I'm doing. But just in case you were curious, like, there are thousands and thousands of smocking techniques you could use. You definitely, if you're not keen on the one that I'm doing, you have options. There are so many thousands and thousands of techniques, and they're all really fun. They're all really fun. Some of them are harder than others. Some of them take a little bit more practice, but generally they're pretty beginner friendly, I would say. Yeah, YouTube taught me how to do my very first smocking, and now I want to go make it better. Thank you, Stupidness. No, it's only time. I love smocking on stream because it's not mentally it is not a complicated one. I've done it enough times that I'm just in like a routine of it at this point, which means that we can get online, just chat what we want, and I'll be making in the background so that if anyone has any questions they can ask, and then if they don't have questions we can chat about something else. It's a really, really good one for streaming, honestly. I know that's a weird thing to say, like this is a good craft for streaming, but it really is. Because if people, it's so easy to show people how I do certain things, but also without worrying that it's the only thing I can talk about because I have to concentrate hard. I don't have to concentrate. I can just go. Also, speaking of, while we had that conversation, I just finished. I just need to tie this off really quickly and I can show you this piece at least with its all of its smocking detail. There are loads of books. Oh my god, so many books. Because it's like thousands of patterns. You definitely don't need books because there are tutorials on YouTube, but if you want like more in-depth bits and bobs about little older versions of smocking and stuff, it's really good. Because we're focusing on history, it makes sense that that's something that I want to do, but you definitely don't need the books, but there are some good ones. You're from the UK? I am. I'm a UK student. I live in the USA, but I'm from Mexico. Nice! Hell yeah. Do you know what Tunisian crochet is? I don't think that I do. If I've ever seen it before, it's not one that I've done. I might have seen it. Oh god. I might have seen it, but it's not one I've done personally. There we go. That is, let me switch you to this one because the color, it's beautiful on the screen, but it's not the real color. The real color is like more of a purple color. There you go. That's a big panel done right there. I'm very pleased with it. It will be trimmed. We'll trim off the edges and the side pieces so that all of the extra fluff is gone and it's just the panel. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I'm gonna fill a whole page of little froggies. I've been sticking to Don't Look It Up for a little bit, but I'm having fun with it with no reference. Yeah, not the reference is bad, no, but it's fun. When you're developing an art style, it can really help if you just have fun with it and make stuff. I want to go to Mexico. We all want to go to Mexico. We were talking about Mexico the other day. We were talking about Mexican food. That's what we were talking about because we don't really have any like authentic Mexican food near me in Wales at least. So I haven't had very much, but I would like to. But I'm lucky. I've got family. I should just be able to visit them and be like, hey, feed? Can you feed me? Oh dear. Yeah, that's one piece done. But now we have a piece ready for it's not smocked. Oh, not that piece though. Where is it? Oh my god. Where's the piece? Oh, it's up there, is it? Yeah, there it is. Okay. So this is where we started today, and this is what it looks like. It looks so much neater after it's been like messed with, because these are the same. This is the same pattern, but this one's not been neatened up with beads and stuff, and this one has. So we need to do this one next. But this one is a bit smaller than the last one, so it shouldn't take quite so long. But that is our next project, a small one. Ah dear. You gonna do it again? No? Okay. Or would this be a good time for a tea break actually? Oh no, it is going. Excuse me. This might be a good time for a tea break because I need to make another cup of tea and I haven't started this one yet. So there might be not a bad idea. Maybe. Tunisian crochets when you pull the loops onto the hook and they only go through them when the row is complete. At its most basic. Oh, okay. Grandma got me some hooks. I'm thinking about doing my dad's gift with that side of crochet. Don't think I've ever done it myself. I may have seen it around and not recognized it, but I don't think it's one I've ever done. Again, I'd be interested in seeing it once it's finished. I'd just say whether or not I recognize it or not. It'd be cool. Oh dear, look great. Yeah. I just finished work. I had 2 arguments with customers over age-restricted products and no ID. Oh my god. Bless you, you are a trooper. Yeah, you're doing the best you can. There's only so much you can do. Cold tea? Maybe. Alright, should we have a quick tea break, everyone? Do you want to play words on screen or do you want to bother? Because I'll only be gone for like 5 minutes, but if you want words, let me know and I will put words on stream for you. It just means that we might go a little longer with words because I don't think words will take just 5 minutes. What do you guys want? What do you guys want? Let me know what you want and that's what I'll do. I had no idea and one lady had a bus pass which isn't valid. It's a simple stitch, it's easy, nice. You want words? Okay, we want words. Let me get words up for you guys. Bam 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 bam. Ba ba dam bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. There we go. This is really good. So maybe I'll give it a go. Why not? I mean, worst comes to worst. If you start doing it, you don't like it, you could always stop and unwind and do something else instead. You can frog it. Speaking of frogs, you can frog it. But if you do like it, hey, a new stitch to add to your repertoire. I feel like it's a win-win. Either you love it and it's perfect, or you don't love it and at least you know. All right, let me get some words on stream. I'll be taking a very quick break. We're going to be going for quite a while today, so I'm just making sure that I take breaks every few hours. And since we haven't started this next piece yet, feels like a good time to take a little break. So I should be doing that right now. If you've never played words before, I'll stick around for just a second to make sure everyone knows how it goes. If you see a word on the screen, type it in, and if you get it, like tight maybe? Yeah, like tight, there you go. I saw tight, and I wrote it in. Sparky saw thing, nice thing. Clue saw hinge. If you see a word, the good night right there. There you go, oh, Titan, good Titan. Oh, and then move back and visit a place I never could when I lived there soon. Yes. It's kind of like knitting, you end up with a load of stitches on a hook. Oh, okay, sick. That sounds really cool. All right, well, I'm gonna go make a cup of tea. I'll be right back. And then you'll probably have to go for a round before I come back, but I'll read the scores of the doors once I am back. Good luck, everyone. Hello, welcome back. Mainly me. I think a lot of you are still here. Hello again. I hope that Words is going well for you. I have returned with a nice hot cup of tea this time. And also, just to double check, because I'm curious, how we doing? We're doing fine. Cool. Everything's okay. Aha! How's everyone doing? We have, oh my god, Sparky! Sparky's in the lead, followed by Clues and then Grub It. Then we have Ambrose, Teresa, myself, and Melody. GG's everyone! You're an adequate level of moisture. I'm glad to hear it. Oh, beep. Oh my god. I'm so pumped out already. Oh dear. Oh, Mission and Miss, of course. What about Moss? If there is Miss, why not Moss? Ions, oh my god, nice ions. Very good. Oh dear. Can you have Mins? No Mins. Oh, but you can have Suns though. Oh, which would also argue if you can have Suns, you know what else you can have? Sins. There you go. Have some Sins. Oh, Minis, nice Minis. Oh, and if there's Minis, you know what there also is, guys? Mini. I'm sorry, I'm like stealing all of yours. I'm very sorry. I am an immature bean. Oh dear. What else could there be? Oh, Sims? Good Sims. Acceptance is a good thing. Thank you, thank you. I am doing my best to be accepting. I'm not always accepting, but I'm trying. Noms. I wish Noms was one of them. Noms makes me real happy. Mons. Isis Nins. Isms. Nice isms. GG's. Alright. What are we looking at now? We've still got Sparky in the lead, followed by Grobert and then Clues. Then we have Ambrose, myself, Teresa, and Lagoon. Nice, 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 nice. Well, nice isms. Nice isms. Alright. Let's see. I can see one. I'm gonna see a word. How is isms a word? Oh, no care? Oh. Oh. Okay. Leah. Oh, double E. Okay, okay, okay. Welcome to English language. Second up. Oh, celery. Good celery. Good real as well. Okay. Liar. Nice liar. You do like Leary? Yeah. I was like thinking of this song, but I can't remember what it goes. But I know it's like watching the people get leery. Oh, the A is very fake. A is the fakest. Can't believe it. Can't believe A could do that to us. Oh dear. Very heckin' rude. Ely, nice Ely. Oh dear. Lycee. Oh, like lychee? Oh dear. A, what is fake? A, what is fake? A, what is fake? Yeely. It's like, no, that can't be. They. Ooh, I don't know. Aya? That's a hard one. Oh my god. Oh, nice rely though. Nice rely. Oh, I know what the last one was. It was really. There was one there. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. GG. We now have Grobert leading the pack, followed by Sparky, then Clues, then we have Ambrose, myself, Teresa, and Lagoon. Help. I can't stop screaming. Alright. Oh, a Z? I think it's probably this, right? Yeah, Temple. No Z. I was gonna say, it's definitely no Z. I'll steal Temple, though. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm very speedy. I have a streamer advantage. I'm so sorry. I'm too fast. Oh, Pellet, though. You can have Pellet. Or Pelmet, even. Not Pellet. Oh, Ambrose got melt right before me. Damn it. I was gonna try and get that one. Oh dear. I know what one of them is, but I can't type. Peel, nice peel. Ah, fuck, he got meat. I was like, I'm trying to type meat. But it is not going. It is not going. Team, nice! GG's everyone. Very nice. Oh, full heckin' board. On to level 15, we now have Gobbit in the lead, followed by Sparky, then Clues, and Ambrose, myself, Teresa, and Lagoon. GG's, everyone! Wow, that was very hecking speedy. I guess there weren't so many words on that one, which might have helped. Oh, okay, wait 2 seconds to do it. I want to steal it, I want to steal it, I want to steal it. I want to steal. Let me. Yeah. No! No, that was mine! That was you! You! Nice popcorn though. Very nice. Damn it. Get scammed. You get. Wow, I can't believe you. I need to ban Grobbit real quick. They're too quick. They're too quick. Oh dear. Poop. Nice poop. You got poop and porn? That's kind of cheating. Do you know that's kind of cheating? Oh dear. Oh, I know one of them. Coop. What about poor? There you go. Whoop, whoop. Ah, dear. We just got the one more 4-letter. Porno. You. Of course that's on there. Of course that's on there. Prop. Nice prop. Oh. My music got really quiet suddenly. I don't know why. It's come back now. Weird. Croon, nice croon. What a pro. What a pro. GG's. Well done. 100% on to level 18. 2 double letters. I feel that. We still have Gobbit leading the pack, followed by Pugwash, then Clues, then myself, Ambrose, Teresa, Lagoon, and Elja. Welcome back, Elja. GG's. And it started raining. 'Tis the season for rain. Okay, 5 letters only now. 5 letters only. Try this one? Nope. Medicine, that's a good idea, honestly. Diced, nice diced. Nope. M's fake. Yeah, I'm feeling like M might be fake too. I feel like we've denied or something, is it? No. Nice dined though. Very nice dined. Indie. Nice indie. Oh, deciding. Nice deciding. Oh, I don't know. My brain is also, it's good sending, good dicing. I am also struggling on this one. I can't do dining. Dinged. Is just singular dinge a word? No, singular dinge is not a word. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm drawing many blanks on this one. Dane and dacing. Nice, good word. Oh dear. Eggs. I like eggs. Egg sounds about right. Oh dear. De-icing, of course. De-icing. I don't even know the words. GG's. We now have Gobbit in the leads, followed by Pugwash and Clues, then myself, Ambrose, Malice, Teresa, Lagoon, and Elja. GG's. I found that one really hard. That was a hard level for me. Alright. Ooh. Yeah, what if we try bulls? Allowed? No. Oh, bills. No. Slabs. No. Clue's got solar. Nice solar. It says R. R is hidden. R is hidden. It's not helping me, but that's okay. Oh, Grobbit got orals. Nice orals. Oh, Elja got rails. Nice rails. Oh, sailor. Nice sailor. Can you do Ayla? Oh, was that Les? Nice airs. Oh, royals. Nice royals. You like one more, I think. Oh, Malice got liars. Nice liars. Nice riles. Oh my god. Yeah, fake B. I cannot see anything. I will say, I'm trying really hard, but I cannot see anything here. This is a hard one. This is hard. They're all hard, but this is also hard. GG's everyone though. Oh, Loris. Good Loris at the end. Very nice. We love a good Loris. Skip 2 levels up to level 22. GG. GG's. That's very tough. We still got Grobbit in the lead, followed by Clues and Sparky. Then myself, Malice, Ambrose, Teresa, Lagoon, and Elja. On to 22. 22. Alright, let's see. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe this. Oh, Teresa, hedge. Nice hedge. Oh, you're unlocked, Teresa. You can't get a second one until you're unlocked. Sparky got 8 though. There you go. Sparky took it. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Do not worry. Oh, Malice got weighted. Good, weighted. Wait, can that mean I can steal weight, maybe? I can steal weight, and I did steal weight. Good, weighted. Oh, dear. Oh, what was that? Grobbit got weighed, and Clues got way. Good way. Okay. Oh, and Malice got wedgie. Nice. Nice wedgie. Oh dear. Oh. Widget, good widget. Oh, Elja got white, good white. Like Isle of Wight, nice. Whited, withed, or writhed. Can you just do whiffy? White, good, of course, white. I'll try whiffy. Hey, whiffy! I go whiffy. GG. Yay! Whiffy! Alright, we got Grobbit in the lead, followed by Clues, and then Sparky, then Malice, myself, Teresa, Ambrose, Elja, and Lagoon. Well done, everyone. Oh dear, Width would have been a good one too. Okay, good luck, everyone. Oh. Nope. Oh. I got woofer. I got woofer. There you go. Good luck. Nah, it's not gonna work, is it? Oh, Malice! Firewood! Good firewood! Oh dear. Oh, arguably then fired would work, right? Yeah, take fired. Oh dear. Probably fried would work as well. Foodie! Nice foodie! I'll take it if no one else does. There you go. Oh dear. Oh yeah, wired would probably work. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Also, nice roof. Nice woodier. Very good, everyone. Oh dear. We're locked. Come on, unlock us. We're busy. We're busy people. Oh, Elja got dower. I got wired. What about, like, firewood? Oh, Robert got woofed. Nice woofed. Oh, what was that? What was that? That man has got weirdo? Good weirdo. Was it a word? No. Oh god. Oh, wider. Nice wider. Wood! Nice wood! Oh dear. GG's. GG's everyone. Well done. Wooer! Ah, probably a bit late. Oops. It doesn't matter though, because you know what we did get through? We did get through. We're on to level 24 now. We're going to Grub It in the lead, followed by Malice, and then Clues and Sparky, then myself, Teresa, Ambrose, Alja, and Lagoon. GG's. Ah, dear. Hidden one's like impossible. I know. It oh god. Okay. Please. Nope. Oh, Teresa got height. Good height. Ah, dear. And that was 8. Sparky got highs. Good highs. Oh my god, Malice got heights. Good heights. And Clues got sight. Good sight. Oh, dear. Oh, can that mean... I do 8s. Multiple? Yeah, I can do 8s. Cool. Guabe got thighs. Good thighs. We love good thigh. Very, very good. Oh, Malice got 8th. 8th of the... 8th of the... What a hecking word. 8th of the... Lagoon got thigh. Nice thigh. Oh, highest. Good highest. Oh. You just do highs? No, it does. Oh, it's already on there. My bad, my bad, my bad. Oh, heist. Nice heist. Oh, 8th is a... Nice 8th is a... Oh, damn. We got 100% on level 24? Oh my god. Okay. Ooh. Hey! Good hay. Good hay. Oh my god. GG's everyone. That means we're on to level 27. This is further than we got before. We got Grub in the lead, followed by Malice and Clues. Then we have Sparky, myself, Teresa, Elja, Ambrose, and Lagoon. Good luck, everyone. It's gonna get really hard now. Oh. Please. Oh, it would have been a good one. Oh, no, I didn't spell it anyway. I got Eagle. I got Eagle. There you go. Eagle is on there. I mean, it's a hidden is an E. Hidden is an E because it's 2 E's. There you go. Hidden is an E. Sparky got legal. Good legal. Ambrose got glade. Nice glade. Do... No glaze. Oh, that would have been good. Pedal. Alleged. Alleged. Good alleged. I will steal a ledge though, because I'm getting that on the board. There's a ledge. Oh, arguably, could you do just ledge? Like that? Yeah, you can do ledge like that. Okay. So Z is fake. We know Z is fake. Nice geld. We need one more. Oh, God. Could it be... Lead? Ladle! Good ladle! Oh! Oh my god, we need one more! Oh, what could it be? What could it be? I can't see it. Well done, everyone! GG's level 30. This will be the hardest level we've ever seen. Are you ready? Alright, we got Grobbit in the lead, followed by Malice and myself, then Clues and Sparky, Teresa, Ambrose, Elja, and Lagoon. What is it? It was Gald. Gald. Oh, big word time. Are you ready, Moo? Welcome on into level 30 of words. Oh my god. Okay. Like this. Nope. Nope. Oh, Elja! Deeds! Good deeds, Elja! Nope. Sparky, reads! Good reads! Okay, V is fake, which makes sense. I believe A is fake. I believe V and A are fake. Can you pause the letters, please? I could consider pausing the letters. How's that? Oh, I used V after just saying it was fake. I'm an idiot. Oh god. Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay, I can show you this again. Derides and desired. Good desired. I'm gonna try and get desire in there. I don't know if I'll... No! I was like, I'll try. Don't worry. That was amazing. You all did amazing. G hecking G. That is, again, the furthest we've got. We've never got past that. You should be very hecking proud of yourself. That was very impressive. GG's all. Final scores on the doors. Grobbit in the lead with 331, Malice in second, and myself in third. Then we had Sparky, Clues, Teresa, Elja, Ambrose, Lagoon, and Moo. GG's, everyone. Have you drank your tea yet? Not even a small amount. Not even a small amount have I drank my tea. Excuse me. Hello. Welcome back, everyone. That was mean. It was. That was a really good round, though. Oh, more frogs. We can look at more frogs. We can look at some more frogs. Ah. Also, Moo, I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. And Sparky, I hope you're doing well, too. Welcome, welcome. Ah, let's have a look at some frogs. He's a vacuum. You draw a frog from memory. I love him. What is his name, please? I need his name. What his name? What is his name? Yes. It's very important to me. I must know. Slurp. Good name. Good hecking name. I am, thanks to a stressful time, a nice step away and see some nice beans. Oh, bless you. I hope things get less stress for you soon. Slurp. Oh, he doesn't have a name? I thought his name was Slurp for a second there. I was like, Slurp's a fantastic name. Lickitun's German name is Slurp? Oh, heck yeah. I didn't know that. That's really cool. That's a good hacking name. Okay. Second piece. Let's go. Oh dear. Like on Teletubbies? Oh, wait. Is it? Oh, like Nunu. Yeah, Nunu. Oh, Nunu like on Teletubbies. Yeah. And we're playing Jam Pokemon, my wife learning all the new names. It's fun. Hell yeah. That sounds hecking lovely. Oh dear. Geodude is Kleinstein. Kleinstein's a good name. That's a good hecking name right there. I like that one. Okay, his name is Steve. There he is. Steve. Ah, dear. Oh my god. Well, we love Steve. We think Steve is fantastic. He's a good bean. Oh dear. I called him Slurp. I called him Slurp. Slurp, slurp. Ah, dear. Newt Penguin! Anton is great too. Is it a Psyduck? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh dear. Steve is always hungry. Yes, he's a very hungry bean. Understandable, honestly. 'Tis the cold seasons. Gotta eat plenty to stay warm. I understand that. I feel that. I said not today, because today I'm apparently just boiling hot all day. Gold duck in French is awaga. Aqua. I think I would need to hear somebody say that to get it right. There's a lot of K's in there, and quack. Oh, quack. Right, you are. I think I need someone to say that one because that was a bit complicated. Oh dear. You know what? I would like to think that I got it close. Oh, also my chair is shrinking. Can you tell? I'm getting shorter. My chair's going down. Oh dear. I need to zoom it back up again. I've gotten short suddenly. Shorter, at least. There we go. Let me tie this off, move down. I thought you were standing up right now. No, I'm slowly shrinking in my chair. Oh my god. Alright. My chair unfortunately does this thing where sometimes it shrinks. And it makes me shorter than I should be. Oh dear. Soon to be sat on the ground. Yeah, it just starts going down sometimes for no particular reason. It's like, oh, thank you, chair, for shrinking me without any warning. It's weird because you just start to feel like weird bits of your arm hitting your desk, and you're like, why am I sitting like this? And it's like, ah, yes, my chair must have shrunk again. Also, for anybody, sorry, I didn't do the thing. Anyone who came in doing words, hello, hi. We are doing a long stream today because I want to get lots and lots of this done, and we are basically going across the smocking that we did previously. And for each of these little squares at the side, we turn them into tiny little bows until it's full of bows. And when it's finished, because here's one we literally made earlier, it will look like this. So it'll go from looking like the one we're working on to the one that we finished just now. So yeah, it looks much neater and like very organized, and then it's covered in these little bows, and the ones down the center end up getting little like beads in the middles to help make them more obvious. I think it's really fun. So that's what we're doing. Yes, but we finished the first one. Actually, I'll leave that up there because it still needs sequinning. We finished the first one, we have moved on to the second. It's a slow process, but it's very easy. Very, very easy. Really pretty, thank you! Yeah, it's been fun. It's been a really fun day. We've done a lot. We've been really good. Have you, or would you ever do a group costume? We had this conversation yesterday, and the answer is not as I am right now. No. Because I just have a lot of trust issues with group cosplay. I think the only way that I would do group cosplay is if we had all finished the costumes already and were meeting up. I wouldn't, you know, initiate a group costume right now. Because I don't trust. We've had some negative experiences, unfortunately, with group cosplay, where people have taken advantage a little bit, and it's a lot of it. And it wasn't very fun. So, no. Unless everybody has already finished their costume and we are literally just meeting up. Yeah. And then sure. Are you turning them in? It's like, yes! Oh yeah, my costume's not on the screen right now, is it? I turned it off for words. I'm making this. So this is the collector from the Owl House, but we are doing a 16th century twist where we are only hand stitching and using techniques from the 16th century, and we are currently working on the bits on the shoulders, which are the big poofs that go over this. Yes. Ah, dear. Yeah. Like a very large there, it's one creature. Oh, like everyone dresses as a dragon? Oh yeah, if I'm not organizing it and it's loads of people dressing as dragons, 100% yes, that'd be fine. Yeah, that'd be all good. Once I dressed up with a group of ladies on a hen night and we all dressed up like crayons. Oh, that sounds fun. I like that. Crayons. What color were you? What color would I want to be? I don't... Crayons have like specific names for the colors, right? I don't remember what they were. I think I'd want to be... I like green. I think I'd be happy being some shade of green or gold. Yellow or green. Yellow or green I think I'd want to be. If I had choice. Red, nice. A nice bright red crayon. Lovely. I just had a break, Nightbot. Thank you for your concern, but I've just broken, actually. We just had a nice break, and we played some words, and I walked up and down the stairs and got a new drink. Thank God it's so good to draw inspiration from, like, yeah, for their weird original character names. Magma is Booba? Magma is... What happened? What happened to their name? Why are they Booba? What happened? What caused this to happen? I need more context. Why? Why are they Booba? What does that mean? Oh dear. But yeah, today we're doing a really long cosplay stream. We're just getting lots of stuff done because I'm not going to be doing cosplay for the rest of the week. We're going to be doing a spooky game on Thursday, and then on Friday we are doing embroidery because it is Lunar New Year on Saturday, and the dragon has now been picked, and we're going to be doing a dragon embroidery because it is the year of the dragon, starting on Saturday, I believe. So yes, we're gonna be doing that later, which is very exciting. Well, later in the week, I should say, not later today. We'll be doing that later in the week, which will be really fun, and we're going to be specifically doing Haku in their dragon form from Spirited Away. I think the plan is to do something with the bathhouse and maybe Haku curling around it as an embroidery, so that's exciting as well. I'm excited for that. We got a lot of good stuff happening this week, honestly. I'm excited about most of it, if not all of it. So yeah, that's going to be happening later this week, and that should be fun. Ah dear. We also did night addresses, the pink ladies from Greece. Nice. Very nice. Very fun. There's a lot of crafty people there. Have anyone got tutorials for working with paracord? Wait, what is paracord? Please educate me. What is paracord? I've never heard of it before. I would say as well, Ambrose, generally, I would recommend with those kind of things, put them straight in the Discord. Because if you put them in the Discord and give a... Like what we had happen the other day, whack it in the relevant one and put some pictures in there, and then I can at anyone who I think might have any advice, because a lot of the time people aren't here. So yeah, like we did it for someone literally, was it yesterday? Yeah, we did it for Kyrian yesterday. Kyrian was looking for wig advice, so I added every cosplayer. So if you ever have a question that's very specific like that, get a picture of it, post it in the relevant Discord channel, and I can add anyone I think will be able to help later. Just in case they're not here live. Just if you're looking for a lot of advice. If you just want surface level, that's fine, put it in chat. But if you're looking for like a in-depth discussion, yeah, there you go. We can do that for you. Oh dear. There we go. Plan is he Spirited Away on stage? I bet it will be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. You're gonna have an amazing time. They're always fantastic. I hope you enjoy yourself, but you're gonna enjoy yourself. You just will. I was wearing a ball handle for my dog and two another for my dog for me, but it's hard to explain. Oh dear. It's like a rock climbing rope you braid it into things. If you have any pictures of it, if you can get a Google image search picture of what it is you're looking to make, whack it in there in the whatever the relevant channel is, and we can do a little dive into it and see if anyone knows. Again, I can't guarantee that anyone will be able to help, but I do know that, like you said, we have a lot of very crafty people in this community, so there might be someone who's worked with it before. Yeah, it's possible. You find a picture. Yeah, I think pictures help explain a lot, because you know, we have a lot of people from different language backgrounds as well, so sometimes having an image makes things a lot easier for people to be like, oh yes, I know that, we call it something different. I've had to get pretty good at that as well, because since being on Twitch, you forget that like a lot of the things that I call stuff like might be called something different in a different language. So having images definitely helps. Definitely helps for anyone who is first language not English and might have learned it by a different name. Wow. There we go. I'm still learning. I still forget that sometimes. Even actually, to be fair, even between like English speaking countries like America and in the UK as well, like for instance you have what do you call them, surges, and we call them overlockers. It's exactly the same thing, but we call them two different names, and like it's stuff like that that can make things really confusing when you're having craft discussions, and like, you know, you could be talking about your surger and I could be like, what the hell are you talking about? That's an overlocker. I don't know how this... To be fair, it makes more sense when it's not English speaking first. I don't know why us in America have so many different words for the same things. It's really interesting how we've ended up with so many where it's like, oh, that's not what we call it. That's not what you call it. We don't call us the same thing. Why? Oh, the macrame? I know a couple people that do macrame. It's very pretty. It's one that I've considered and then been like, you know what, Jelly? You know what, Jelly? Unless you're incorporating into a costume, let's not pick up another craft skill. Let's not do that today. But I like looking at it, and I like seeing like wall hangings made out of it. It's very pretty. It's very hecking pretty. One thing that I am a little curious about, we were talking about it the other day, you kind of reminded me, it's just general cording and stitching it into things to make little raised parts for your costumes. I think it looks really, really cool. I think it's similar to macrame, but a different type of rope. Is this going to be made into the costume? Yeah. So this is the shoulders, Sparky. So if you see the design on the side of the screen here, it's the shoulders. It doesn't look like them yet, but they will be. These are going to be the shoulder poofs. Yeah. When they're a bit more finished, I don't have it in the right color, I will say. I have it in the light color because one shoulder's light purple, one shoulder's dark purple. This is what the strips look like when they're finished, when they're all decorated and stuff. And you have 9 strips per shoulder, so they all look like this, and it's going to be fancy as heck, and I'm going to sparkle in the sunlight. Hell yeah. Be very posh, yeah. Very, very posh. Read about it, but lost interest, and now can't get it out because renovation mess. Renovation mess is speaking my language. We are living in renovation mess 24/7. It's why I craft inside of a cupboard. Like, it's why I craft in a space where I can literally touch all 4 walls from where I sit. It's because the rest of the house is renovation hell, and having any of my stuff out there would mean that it would gather like not just dust, but like dangerous dust, like insulation dust. And we also had some issues, so a lot of it was like not great stuff. So I hide away in my room where it can't get to me. I always like showing people the house though, you know? Like we had Shifty, the moderator Shifty Blue, come over a few months ago, and I showed them it and they're like, oh, it looks like, yeah. And it's like, yeah, it's a small room. You can barely, like when I'm sat down in here, you can have one person maybe stand in here because the chair takes up quite a bit of space. And that's 2 people standing max. If you have 2 people standing in here, you can't open the door. So yes, it is a bit of a something, but we're making it work. I would say we're making it work. From the streaming perspective, I don't think you can tell that that's the case. I'm very much looking forward to when we can move into our sewing room, because then it'll be really, really, really cool. Harry Potter den, maybe not quite that small, but like pretty tiny, pretty small, I would say. Oh, Ambrose is posting pictures of it. When they've finished, I'll let them announce it if that's okay, Lagoon, because again, we normally don't announce things for other people. I know you mean well though, so thank you. Let them finish posting as much as they want so they don't feel rushed, and then I'll go have a look once they've all finished. Yes. Ah, dear. What? I like the way that you've put general crafts there because it almost looks like gremlin crafts, and I kind of like that. We don't have a gremlin crafts art channel just yet, but I honestly feel like the Discord server would be better if we did have one. just a channel where we could put all of the gremlin-esque crafts that we do. Not crafts that we sell, or, you know, maybe display anywhere, but just a little gremlin craft section, you know? I would like that. Oh, dear. Oh dear, isn't that the whole Discord? Well, you know, I always feel like, yes, it is the whole Discord until somebody posts something and I'm like, how dare? Look at you guys. You're all so hecking talented. How dare you? So then it stops feeling like Gremlin Crafts because everyone posting things is just posting such cool stuff. Oh dear. Because we are gremlins and goblins. Gremlins and goblins, yeah. All of us. Everything. Whether you wanted to be or not, we're all gremlins and goblins. To be fair, I feel like craft gremlins is a very common, like the whole collecting of things to do your crafts with, especially when you find new shiny stuff, like new shiny wool or new shiny beads or new shiny fabric and stuff like that. Oh, sorry, my brain is just, that's literally the word for gen. Oh, is it? No, I like it. I like it. That's a good heckin' word. We are not against it. Gremlin Crafts channel? We like that. We would... Honestly, like I said, I almost feel like we could benefit from a Gremlin Crafts channel. That'd be hecking cool. Or maybe, but then I guess we'd have to call it Gremlin/Goblin. Gremlin and Goblin Crafts, because I don't want anyone to feel left out. And I am personally more of a Goblin Crafter than a Gremlin Crafter. You know, if I had to say. If I had to pick between them. We err more on the side of Goblin. Speaking of, actually, I never mentioned it and I never posted anywhere about it. which is very on brand for me. The goblin time lapse is done. If you didn't see the goblin embroidery being done, I did a very short time lapse of this one. I didn't do the full time lapse. We did a very short time lapse of how the the goblin embroidery turned out, and it's on the YouTube now if you want to see it. It's there. If you ever miss an embroidery, these days all of the embroideries I am just recording it. I don't make full time lapses out of all of them. Like a lot of the smaller ones just get like a shorts version. But if you missed one being made, you can go see them there. They are there. And that's been honestly nice. I can send a voice message on how it sounds. I think it'll be all right. Do not worry. You can, but it's okay. Do not worry. Dear. It's really different from English ones. It probably is. Dear. There we go. Okay. My friend is doing like a little funky here. I don't know if you can tell, but I can definitely tell that it's doing something a little funky. Oh, okay. Dear. I want to now, since it's a Slavic language. I mean, I don't know if you'll be allowed to in our Discord's the only thing, but you can try. If not, if you can find like a YouTube video of somebody saying it, it might let you post that. I just don't know if we have like voice messages in our Discord. I don't know if that's one that we have. That might not physically be possible, but if you can't do a voice recording for whatever reason, you can find a YouTube video of the pronunciation, and you can always pop that in the general chat if you wanted to. Dear. If I go to here. I don't know who would have been good at that. Ambrose, that's a very specific. I don't even know which selection of people would have used that. Because we have knitting, crochet, sewing, digital art, traditional art, 3D modeling, woodwork, metalwork, photography, embroidery, foam, warbler, resin, and body art. Those are the whatchamacallit, the options. I don't know, maybe cosplay again, but it's very specific. I don't even know if we have a category for atting people like that. I'm just looking through like the roles we have that people can self-assign if they want to assist with people's questions and such. If you have any input in what you think would be best, like let me know, but I personally am not even sure like which one of those would be the best. It's my native language. I think it's not that I doubt that you can speak it, it's that I don't know if we have recording on my Discord, so it might be difficult for you to send a voice clip. That's what I mean. Not because I don't think you can do it physically. Our Discord has certain limitations on it for what you can send, which is why I'm saying I don't know if you'll be able to send it, because I'm not sure if we have that. Do you think you have? Actually, yeah, Zomboti's. Well, going back to the jack of all trades, Zomboti's done a lot of different crafts. If you have any input on what you think might be best, you can go for it. Oh, we do have it. All right. Oh, but I can't hear it. No, I can't hear it. Okay, that's fine. Is it streamer mode? Is this a streamer mode thing? That while you have streamer mode and you can't... Any streamers in here that can tell me whether or not that's me? It might be a me thing. I don't know if streamer mode mutes things on my end. I generally have no idea about streamer mode. I really should at some point have a look further into exactly what is editing. I will try to find an easy tutorial. Okay, yeah, if you have one. Yeah, and again, if you have any input on who would be best to ask, because I'll be honest, it's so specific that I'm not even sure who would be, like what group of people, because I don't think it'd go into knitting and crochet. It's not obviously not embroidery. Cosplay, it's so specific that I doubt that most, like wigs, sure for cosplay, but I doubt that most cosplayers would have attempted. Oh, it's a hard one. That's a really hard one, Ambrose. I'm really not sure. Braiding and knots, but we don't have one of those roles to set. Like we have, like I said, the sets of roles we have, which we can at, are knitting, crochet, sewing, digital art, traditional art, 3D modeling, woodwork and metalwork, photography, embroidery, foam, warbler, resin, body art. And those are the ones we have. And I don't know which one would be best. Or you said it in general. I'll see if it works.
Generalnie.
There we are. Thank you. Hell yeah. I don't know if that shows up on your end, but I can hear it. Thank you very much. Ah, dear. Also, Kiwi, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're having a bit of problem solving right now, where we are trying to work out exactly who would be best to ask. Oh dear. It might be one where we don't have a specific role. And if we don't have a specific role, that's what it is, I suppose. I'll be honest, I didn't expect it to be such a specific one, but I'm a bit lost. I'm sorry. Ah, dear. On the plus side, we get to do more beading again. Welcome on in, Kiwi. We are neatening up smocking right now. Everyone, that's at everyone, every single one of you, please help me. Oh dear. Ways to get people pissed off at you 101. Stop adding me with difficult questions. No, you come into my server and I at you with the hard stuff. You come in here, expect to get barraged with difficult, what do you call it, like, deep, difficult messages. No worries. I get why you're struggling with it, that's hard. I mean, what? Zomboti said they were going to see if they could find a tutorial. It seems like Zomboti might have some familiarity with it, which is one person I don't know otherwise. Ah, dear. It's so specific. I'm just not sure. Ah, dear. There we go. All right, back to beading again. Hell yeah. It is quite notably different. Like the one we did before was quite a large piece, whereas this piece is quite a bit smaller. And it is nice how much smaller it feels. What I might do, since we won't be working on cosplay again, after today, we won't be working on cosplay again until, what would you call it? Next week? And I don't know if it'll even be next week on Monday. It might be later on next week. But the positive of it being a minute before we do cosplay again is that what I might be able to do is trim off all the edges. So I don't do that on stream because, to be honest, it's what I normally do is after I trim it, I singe it. And these days I don't often do burning on stream because I'm a very expressive person. I've never had an incident, but I'm always worried that I'm going to like wave my arm into the fire. So just to avoid any accidents happening live on stream, I'm doing most of the burning stuff off stream. So what I might try and do, as a goal before we come back to the cosplay next, which I'm not finishing now, by the way, just as a heads up, we're not about to end, but just so people know who are leaving sooner, what I might aim to do is singe all of the edges, make them like the neater columns that they should be, so that we don't have all of the extra fabric around the edge, because unfortunately it does make the design a little bit more hidden when you have so many fabrics flapping around. It feels really weird hearing my voice in the stream. I sound like a freaking child. I sound like a freaking child. Whenever because I play games with other people on their stream and I feel exactly the same way, that as soon as like I hear my voice on their stream, I'm like, get that, no, get that out of here. Fairly specific thing. I don't want to wait for a bunch of tutorials to find the right ones if somebody already has it. I put off a lot because I find it hard to find resources, and I like to watch things through to see if it fully makes sense before I try it out. It feels a bit overwhelming, but I've had paracord for over a year. Oh no. I hope someone does have a tutorial. I'm sorry that I can't be more help myself. I will always admit when I am completely ignorant, and I am very ignorant of this. It is not something that I have any knowledge about, so I'm completely useless. I'm so sorry. Oh dear. This is, once again, we come back to the jack of all trades versus the doing one thing over and over again. If you have a question about smocking, oh my god, have I got you. But when it's about anything else that I don't do, I just have no information. Oh my god, it is. I am just very, very ignorant of a lot of craft techniques, and I have very little knowledge. Oh dear. Unless it's cosplay sewing-esque. There you go. I literally cried the first time I heard my voice. Oh my god, because you found it so distressing. I do not like my voice. I don't like my own voice. I think that's very common. People don't like their own voice. I think my voice sounds very childish, and it's frustrating because I am an adult. I have been an adult for a long time. I do think, though, that I'm going to have one of those voices that one day just switches and becomes old person voice. Like, if I obviously it's difficult to be, like, subjective when it's yourself, but if I had to guess, I think I have a voice that one day is going to change and I'm just going to sound very old. And there'll be no in between. I'll go from sounding like a kid to sounding like an old lady. And I think once I switch to old lady voice, I'll like it a lot more. Because at least then I won't be, you know, confused as a child over the phone and stuff like that. I can just be treated like a little old lady, and I'll be all right with that. So whenever my voice wants to do that change from child to old lady, I would be most obliged. Oh, no. Sparky, I think did you post a link? No, you're fine. I think that's what's happened. Links, pop them in the live stream chat if you don't mind. We don't have them in the Discord. We don't have, unfortunately, links in chat. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. You're not in trouble though. You're not in any trouble. It happens to a lot of people at least once. Worry not. There we go. It's always confusing as well because my restream has no idea how to handle Nightbot timeouts. So it just makes it an unclickable message, which is like, okay, I was a dog toy video. Aww. Again, you're welcome to share it in the Discord if you like. I'm sorry. I'm very, very sorry. Ah, dear. Yeah, we keep links out of chat because we've had certain people... well, it's one of those things, isn't it? Like, one person ruins it for everyone. We've had one person ruin it for everyone just a few too many times. So we had to turn it off. Oh, dear. It do be like that sometimes, but I do. It's okay, I understand. No, it's alright. You're not in any trouble. do not worry. Oh, dear. I found another gap in my froggy knowledge mid-jump. Frog looks like between a lima bean? What's a lima bean look like? I've heard of this before. I'm gonna Google it. I probably know what a lima bean is, and I'm just having a brain. Oh yeah, these ones. Yes, I have had lima bean before. Oh yeah, we call them butter beans. Oh, okay. Yeah. I was gonna say. I don't know. Why do we... Another thing where some people call them one... Why do you call them lima beans but we call them butter beans? What is this? What does it mean? What does it mean? Why are they different? Why do we call them butter beans and you call them lima beans? What is the difference? I don't understand. I don't understand how it happens either. But we do. No, it's a butter bean. It's a little butter bean. Butter bing, butter bean. They're pretty cute. I do like butter beans. Oh dear. Oh, bless you. Thank you. That could help. I hope that they help. Bless you, Zomboti. Thank you so much. It's very hecking kind of you to take time out of your day to help another crafter. Thank you so much. Oh dear. They are some smellies. There are a few, yeah, some very smelly beans, but only like a few. Generally, the vast majority of people we've met have been really chill, to be honest. It's like, there's one smelly person every now and again who ruins it for everyone, but for the majority, like, streams like today, like, we've been going for, what, 6 hours-ish, right? And we haven't... The only time that someone has been timed out is just then because of accidentally posting a link. Like, I think it's very easy to focus on, like, the bad ones sometimes and, like, the bad times, like, the people being mean. But, like, 99% of people that we get here are really chill. I think being in Makers and Crafting does help, to be fair. I think generally the crowd that finds Makers and Craftings or get recommended Makers and Crafters are pretty chill. And that's why they get recommended Makers and Crafters, because it's a more chill vibes community. So yeah, I think that helps, but it's also, you know, it's easy to focus on like one bad bean every now and again. But genuinely, the majority of the beans are actually really good. We meet a lot of hecking good beans here. We very rarely have to do anything like time out or ban. Unless people ask for it, in which case, you know what, we don't judge. You want to be banned, I can ban you if it makes you happy. Oh dear. I did look at some to figure out I could understand them, so I'll be a good learning experience when I get interested. UK tends to have more French dynamic influences on language, and the US has more Spanish and Portuguese influence. Maybe that's why. But in general class, bless you, thank you. Yeah, chat seems really nice. Generally, we've been very, very lucky. Like, and I do think, again, the type of people that get recommended Makers and Crafting are generally quite nice. Not obviously every now and again you get a bad bean, but they really are the minority. Like, I'm going to say we've probably spoken to, if I had to guess by the amount of names I've seen in chat, at least 30 or 40 people today, and none of them I've had an issue with. Not even, like, the closest we've had is like, pop that in this channel, or like, you know, I can't help you with that one. But like, no one's been mean. I think that's the main one. It's like, no one's been malicious and no one's being mean. And oh yeah, and like accidentally posting a link. It's like, it's very nothing stuff. Ah dear, and it's very nice. It's very nice. Again, makers and crafting probably helps, but generally, yeah, it's easy to remember when people are nasty to you sometimes, and 99% of the time, at least in this category, it doesn't happen too often. I do think sometimes they target small streamers, like very small streamers, people who've just started, which I hate. I hate seeing new people get targeted because it's like, stop trying to put them off. We just managed to convert someone to makers and crafters. Leave them alone. We want them to stay. But yes, again, most of the time, it's people are very chill. Do you put it in general crafts? Dog? Oh yeah, it's not just dogs, is it? It's gonna be dog toys. Okay, sorry. I was like, for some reason, I was expecting a dog. Ignore me. Ignore me. My brain is not working at full capacity. I went looking for dogs. Oh, so Hippie, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Kieran, it's lovely to meet you. See you. It's lovely to meet you. Lovely to see you. We were actually just talking about you like an hour ago in good ways, because we were saying how people had seen smocking for the first time this week or this last couple weeks, tried it and made a piece of smocking immediately. Yeah, we was talking about you, Kieran, because of the smocking you did. Nothing bad, I promise. Oh dear. That has been nice. Yeah, we're very, very fortunate. We're very fortunate. Thank you. I'm just here like, let me talk about people behind their backs. Oh dear. Yeah, we were mentioning because someone came in and said that they didn't think that smocking would be very easy, and I was like, let me show you So and Kieran, who both saw smocking one day for the first time and made smocking by the end of the day. And it's like, it's wonderful to have people like you, because sometimes when I talk about it, people don't believe me because I've been sewing for quite a while. So they're like, Jelly's just saying it's easy. It probably isn't. It's like, it's really not difficult. I promise. It's just time consuming. It is easy. So talking about hating, I hate making this What the heck? Are you not enjoying it? They were so beautiful though. Oh, you're trying not to use glue? Okay, fair enough. I probably would get frustrated without glue, to be honest. Oh dear. I ended up not including smocking in the costume, but I loved learning it. Yeah, and you were so quick. It looks really good, and like literally, you find the right tutorial, you could make this by the end of the day. I'm not joking. It's really much quicker than you think it is. Like Vada does that, he picks up things so fast. Yeah, like just like watch a tutorial and then like 10 minutes later you'll be all good and zoom in. Especially if you don't try and make a really big piece off the bat. Like start a little bit smaller and yeah, you'll zoom. You'll zoom. I wonder if I can make a smocked collar for Banjo. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely you could. Like 100%. Just bear in mind, because obviously it's a lot of knotting fabric and it's a lot of making things like layered. Whatever fabric that you have, at least for the ones like this, it'll be about 3 or 4 times as thick by the end. So you can imagine it might be a little warm. It might make the collar a little warm if in the summers and stuff like that, because it's quite thick by the end. But other than that, yes, you could absolutely. It would just, you know, be a really detailed, beautiful collar. Oh dear. The only downside of smocking is I'm using a really, really thin fabric on purpose because it thickens it. But it, you know, if you're not worried about, if you don't have like specifically hot weather, you should be fine. Just when it's warm, you know. Oh dear, totally recommend. That being said by someone who has almost 0 experience of sewing or hand sewing. Yeah! And then you nailed it. You both nailed it. Both you and So, just immediately. Ping, done. It was really, really good. And it was very neat. It was very well done. And you did it like within a day. Oh dear. We have cold weather. Okay, perfect. Yeah, if you have cold weather most of the year, then you'd be fine. It wouldn't be so much of a concern. It'd only be if you live somewhere where it's like it got really hot that it would be like a problem. Other than that, you hecking go for it. Plus, if you're just making a thin strip for it to be like a collar, yeah, you probably wouldn't take you very long at all. You could probably make a couple in a day if we're being honest. You could probably just, you know, mow a few out. Like, I think you could. I guess you'd need to back them and add the buckles and stuff like that. So I guess maybe they take a little longer than I'm thinking because of the extra details and stuff like that. But yeah, generally, I don't imagine it would take you too long. Ah dear. It looks like it'd make the prettiest cushion. Yeah, well most of the tutorials you'll find, actually funnily enough, Sparky, for smocking will actually show them example as a cushion. Because yeah, they do make really, really beautiful cushions. Okay, 2 seconds. We're having a long stream today. I'm genuinely wondering if I can find one of the videos that I used to learn. Because they're all showing on what do you call it, cushions and stuff. Smocking. Okay. Oh, okay. That's the flower pattern, which is the opposite side of this one. You can use the flower pattern to do this one, but there should be a better one. I'm just gonna scroll. It's taking a really long time for some of them to load. Sorry about this, because oh god, YouTube recommend. I won't show you this. I'm not gonna make you look. But I literally typed in smocking tutorial and I've got earwax removal. Like, excuse me. Excuse me. What? Please stop. I just wanted to find my smocking pattern. So blackhead removal. Why is YouTube like this? What the hell is this about? Oh my god. Oh good god. Okay, well I haven't found it. I found some other things that I'm not very keen on, but I found like the rose version of this one, but I don't want the rose version. I want the bow version because that's the one I'm doing. I guess I could share the rose version since it is nice, but it's not the one I'm using. I want to show the one that I'm using. I can never find it. I should have saved it. I should have, like a year ago, I could have saved this. And you know what? I would be saving myself a hell of a lot of pain right now. But no. Unless, did I save it? It could be in my... No, it's not going to be in there, is it? No, that's the rose one again. Why is no one doing the bow one? Like, don't get me wrong, the rose one's beautiful, but like, the bow one's really fun. Oh, the heart one, I like that one. That was a fun one to do. It's not good for me on my costume, but it is good. Oh, God. Oh! That's cool, but not what I'm looking for. Well, I guess it's just gone. It's just gone. I wish I knew where it had gone to, but it is just gone right now. God. Oh dear. Thing is, there are thousands of tutorials for swatting, which is a really good thing, but trying to find one pattern that you already know is hard because there are so many and they're all very similar. Like lots of them are super similar. You wouldn't know the difference very easily without like, you know, getting a microscope out and looking at them. I think this might be a lost cause. I'm so sorry. I wanted to find the exact one, but it's hard. It's hard. I can find the reverse version of this one if you want that, because it's the same base smocking, it's just you use the reverse side. Because I have that one, but I don't have the one that I want, to be honest. That's not what I want. Damn it! Don't click. Oh yeah, I am not clicking them. Don't worry, they're disgusting and I'm okay. Oh dear. Also, I found a solution for the big question. You did? Oh, fantastic. Yeah, a lot of people are so good. Like, there's so many people in this community that are so helpful and have so much in-depth knowledge of those things. They're very hecking cool. I wonder if a Mardi Gras chain would be the simplest? I'm not sure. Do you remember the first one I did? The one I tried to replicate your pattern but ended up being squarey? I redid it with sturdy fabric. It was perfect! Hell yeah! Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Ew! Yeah, it's annoying and ew. Do not click. It did it for me too. It's disgusting. Your YouTube will get all hacked up. Yeah, I'm not gonna click it. Do not worry. I don't want that saved. You can save things in categories on YouTube. Disappeared into the ether. Yeah. I probably don't have my history from a year ago, do I? I imagine that's like well out. Because I do scan and clean the computer, so I'm imagining that I probably don't have my history from a year ago. Unfortunately, the only thing I'm like is maybe I would have liked it, but I don't know. I don't know if I would have. I can try. It's taking a really long time, by the way, for my computer to load anything. I'm sorry about this. I really hope it's not lagging out my stream at all, is it? I hope not. It's just my YouTube is having apparently a bit of a moment. Having a bit of a time here. Yeah. Not sure what's happening here. Come on. You got this. Oh, it does say that some of my lights are unavailable now, maybe. Couldn't be that, could it? Okay, let's see. Yep. Oh, I got some crochet patterns I was following, which is not super helpful, but they are very pretty. Not what I'm looking for, but I'm glad that I like that, because I would like to look at those again at some point. Oh, yep, some more crochet patterns. But that is... That's a crochet pattern. Oh. I found one, but I don't think... I used the opposite side, so I don't think it can be this. Let me have a little look, because... yeah. DJ! DJ! You can go in the Wayback Machine for a copy of Jelly, what is it? Is this me? Oh, did you find it? That does look like a square. That's the flower one, but I use the opposite side. But I get, you are right. That is what I'm doing. It's just, yeah, it's the opposite side of the fabric. I found the original tutorial I've used, and it is the opposite side of the fabric. I'm wondering if I click the person, if I can get any extra details off of it. And then I don't want that in the. I do not want this. Sorry, unfortunately I might not be able to open YouTube videos, is what I'm learning, is maybe we don't open YouTube videos live on stream right now, because it is my computer is chugging. It is very unhappy right now. Yeah, I tried. Oh god. Alright, what I will say is I'm gonna grab you this, and I'm deleting this tab. Get out of here. It's unsafe. Have this. Have that. There you go. That is where most of the tutorials I think I followed originally are from. Is from that channel. I cannot find the exact tutorial I'm looking for, but at least I can find you the person who did the tutorials. Yes. Yeah, the video is always similar to the one that you do, and apparently same as the link. It's called, yeah, that one. That's the one I saw. Yeah. Oh dear. I still have to work explaining how to calculate the amount of fabric you need. It will shrink by about half, but maybe just a little bit more than half. I don't know, because mine shrinks by quite a bit. Double make of flowers and strips and glue? Fair, fair. You can go in the Wayback Machine and get a crap ton of patterns. Whoa, whoa. I think I found what I put in the Discord. Do you mind if I don't click it while I'm live? Just because I think my PC's having some issues. So I might not be able to check that until after I finish stream. Normally I would immediately go and have a look, but just, I'm not over exaggerating. That whole time I was waiting for one page to load, and I think if I keep doing that, I'm gonna crash my PC. So just to avoid having to end stream early, I'm going to not click any links right now. I think I'm teetering on the edge. I think my PC is teetering a little bit, and I don't wanna crash right now. You can see if the picture was correct. If it's purple, that's the one. I can have a look at that, yeah. Where did you pop it? Was it in live stream chat? Oh, that does look like it. That looks like it. It's not the one that I followed, but it does look like it. That might be the same one. Yeah, that's very similar for sure. I imagine that would teach you exactly the right thing. Even if it's not the one that I originally watched. The patterns also pretty. They are! My brother will parrot came out to Moses Station BRB. Oh no, you're fine. Have a good burger. Ah dear. It looks right. I wish I could go goddamn look at it and view, but you know, computer fighting me. Computer's really angry honestly right now. I don't quite, is there something to do with like if you stream for a longer time, does it get angrier? Because normally my PC is never this bad. Have I upset it? Would you like a party PC? Would that make you feel better? Wah, wah. We like to party. We like to party. Yeah, that's the one on the other side, Tom Boaty. It's the opposite side. Yeah. Like to party. We like to party. But I think Sleeves has got the one on the side that I do. Bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Bam 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 bam. Somne. You picked a time to post because I was literally watching you post that. Oh my god, Somne. That's so good. That's so good. What the hell? I was literally in that. I was in that Discord channel as you posted it. I was there. Oh dear, that's so good. I love it. Oh my god, you're so speedy. Where's the head? What head? Who says that human beings need heads? You know? In fact, if anything, I think human beings would be better without their heads. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. Oh dear, it's honestly progressed so quickly as well. My god. You literally sketched that this morning. What the heck? Jelly for beheadings. I am for beheadings. I'm big into my beheadings, you know? You know, that's what I like. Cosplay and beheadings. My favourite hobbies. Oh dear. A French Revolution just came by. Yeah. Oh dear. I just sketched it last night, but the painting started today. Wait, I haven't reacted to it myself. Very heckin' cool, Somne. Sorry, I was literally staring right at you as you posted this. No, that's why I responded so quickly, because I was there. I was just hanging out like, aha. Oh dear. There's a French Revolution joke in there somewhere. There probably is, yes. Oh dear. Cosplay and beheadings, you say, likely to be queen for Alice in Wonderland. Ambrose, you would have loved this. So when we went to TwitchCon in Amsterdam, one of the contestants in the SFX category was the Red Queen, but she had the cosplayer had painted scenes from Alice in Wonderland over the whole dress while keeping the themes in black and red. So all of the panels of the dress were like paintings. You would have loved it. It was so good. It was such a good costume. I wish I could remember the name of the cosplayer. They have escaped me, but they were very, very good. Danny, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're doing a little bit of a crafting marathon here right now. It was awesome. It was a really... And also, like, what a cool... I love twist cosplays. We've talked about this before, but, like, I love when people take a cosplay and make it their own. Like, they're like, I like this costume, but I really want to see a bit of this, that, and the other in it. I think the Red Queen from or the Queen of Hearts or whatever from Alice in Wonderland is one that a lot of people have put their own twist on, and I just love to see it. It's just so cool. Like, when someone takes an outfit, like a pre-existing character, and just like, they're like, I think this is cool, but you know what I would really like? I would like to do more fabric painting, and I would like to like paint the panels of the corset and stuff like that. It's like, damn, I'd have never thought of that. It's very heckin' cool. What a heckin' cool idea. Yeah, and they had like really intense like body paint and stuff like that as well, and the massive wig. It was a very, very cool costume. It was very cool. All of the costumes, to be fair, at TwitchCon Amsterdam were really, really cool. But that one was also very cool. Yeah. Oh, I love cosplays. I love seeing people's costumes. It gives me the big happy. It's always cool to see what other people do with their stuff. I will say the quality was so high though, Jesus. The people that were there, I'm very lucky that I get to talk to a lot of those cosplayers on like the regular, because like Sunkoi and Hart, people that I get to speak to a lot, because, you know, some of the cosplayers did leave Twitch after the event was over, but a lot of them didn't, and a lot of them were around before, to be fair, as well. Like Hart and Sunkoi have been going for a while. So it was really nice to meet them in person, see their costumes up close and personal was really, really cool, and then also, yeah, see them on stage. It was just a wonderful experience. Wonderful heckin' experience. I very much look forward to cheering everyone on when it comes to crowns this year, because we have a lot of people to go cheer on. I really hope I'll like keep you guys updated on it in case you're not going, because I'm sure a lot of people in not in the UK are funnily enough not going to be going to MC in Birmingham because like that's a hell of a long way to travel. But sometimes they live stream the cosplay bits, and you can like go and watch those. And if they do, I'll try and make sure that you guys have some links, because that way, because I know that Sunkoi was hoping to compete. It sounds like Cthulhu might be looking to compete. So we might have a few people in this community that we know that will be looking to compete for that one. And it'd be lovely if we could all go cheer them on. I'll be there, so I'll be cheering them on in person. I have my glow sticks and everything. But yeah, it'd be cool if that was the case. From what even was this cosplay? This cosplay is from the Owl House. The Owl House. Oh yeah, sorry. Oh, bless you, you both. Look at you guys. You got one brain. You got one very good brain. They're from the Owl House. It's just a 16th century version of the collector from the Owl House. Oh my god, craft room! Oh Jesus, bless you! Sorry, I need people to screw at me. I am so unobservant. How are you doing? Craft room, I hope you had a lovely stream. What did you get up to today? Let's see if the big shout out works today, because it didn't work earlier. I tried, and it was having none of it. Oh, okay, well there we go. It works now, sure. Incoming, how was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Doing good, yeah, got a contact with work and I'm reading a few books right now that are really good. Hecking lovely. And Meditative, welcome on in. Craft Room, welcome on in. Spat, welcome on in. I hope you're all doing well. What are you doing? How was your stream? And for anyone who's new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I am a cosplayer based in the UK. I have a specific focus on all things sewing, but also embroidery, sequinning, and beading. So we make lots of embroideries. At the moment we are making a cosplay. Here's one I made earlier. It's a cosplay I made earlier, speaking of TwitchCon. Sarah, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I literally just clicked on their channel to watch them from suggested. They raided into you, Sarah. Bless you. And Anna Wallflower, welcome on in. You were doing crocheting some more of my portal blanket? Oh my god. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Wait, I actually kind of want to go see how that's looking. Excuse me while I stalk your VODs. I wish to see. We're doing a long stream today, so there's no reason for me to end early, you know? So I can just have a look. Also, Anna, thank you so much for the follow. That's very hecking kind of you. I am... Wait. I'll go to past broadcast. Where is it? Where is it? We're looking. Oh, is it the one from yesterday? Oh no, that's a hat. That's a heckin' hat. It's lovely though. Very lovely. Hell yeah. Ah, dear. It's the one based on the Portal games. Hell yeah. We literally had like a little sing-along the other day for Still Alive, because I can't remember why we went on a Portal tangent and we were having a lovely time. But Anna, thank you so much for the follow. Wait, oh my god. Are you two together? What the heck? Another raid? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, so TW participating in the contest. I did, yeah. Oh, bless you, Hoodie. Good morning. Craft Room, is your own pattern for Beret? Heckin' impressive. Very heckin' impressive. Oh my god, Haley, welcome on in. Demon. Sorry, we've just had a bit of a double raid. Excuse me for being a little frazzled. D as well. Both D and Craft Room. I hope that your streams are really, really good. I hope you had a really, really lovely stream. I might not be able to do the big shout out because I literally just did it and I think it's going to be on cooldown. Oh no, it's allowed. It's allowed. How was your stream? What did you get up to? And I hope you had a really good time. Oh dear. Another raid, but not together. Fair. I hope you both had really lovely streams. I should say, before I go too far and I get too carried away, to Craft Room and also to D, if either of you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to get a drink, if you need to eat something, or if you need to go to sleep, please do. As much as you are very, very welcome here, if you need to go look after yourself, I completely understand, because that's exactly what I need to do post-stream. Otherwise, I'll do the intro twice in a row. Hello, hi. My name is Jelly. I'm a cosplayer based in the UK. I have a specific interest in beading, sequinning, and embroidery. At the moment, we're actually working on some smocking for a costume of a 16th century version of the collector from the Owl House. And here are what our cosplays normally look like. I apologize for everyone who's just seen this twice in a row. My bad. I should have held it off just a little bit. And this is JHT. This is the Mateus from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. So it's one of the boss monsters. Yeah. It was a very fun, and also I should say, when we say beading and sequining, every piece of gold you see on this cosplay is embroidered, beaded, or sequined. There is no gold on this costume that is not embroidered, beaded, or sequined. It is embroidered, beaded, and sequined from the very, the whole thing. It has 160,000 beads and 20,000 sequins on it. Yep. That's what we do here. We're big into the sparkle. We're big into sparkle. Oh, wrong button. How'd I get rid of it? There we go. All right, let me just go quickly welcome everyone, because I think I'm a little bit behind. Welsh, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Dee, of course, welcome on in. It was my design. Sorry to just dip it. No, you're fine. Take care. Absolutely fine, Craft. Go look after yourself. It was lovely to see you. Calmly, welcome on in. Still alive? From Portal, Mirror's Eyes. From Portal. This was a triumph. I'm making a note here. Huge success. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction. That one. If you're not from the raid, you're not allowed to leave. Yeah, if you didn't come in with the raid, you have to stay, I'm afraid. But the people that came with the raids, they you know, look after yourself first and foremost. Dude, Jelly's normally this fast talkers, yes. I'm so sorry. If you need me to repeat anything, just ask. Because I do talk about 1,000 miles a minute. I would love to see this 10 times in a row, just over and over again. We're just doing this. It's just a sparkly costume. Yes, Owl House. We are doing the collector, but we're doing the collector specifically using only techniques from the 16th century, because this collector was first introduced around 100 years ago, which is around the 16th century. And I thought it'd be a fun little challenge to only do hand stitching. Also, Need, thank you for the follow, and Adicate, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Then Luna, good morning. Another Luna. Oh my god. 2 loners. The tail. I would love to see this again. I can't leave. No, you can leave because you came in with the raid. Kyrian, however, is stuck here. They can't leave. Also, please excuse me. I'm having a lot of hot flushes today. I don't know why. So it is the middle of winter here in Wales right now, and I am wearing summer clothes because I keep overheating. I'm not exactly sure what's wrong with me. It's been we started this stream with the idea that we were going to do a really, really long stream, and then I just keep overheating. Understand why the UK is so great? All the sunshine is within you. No, I am a cynical old lady, I promise you. Do not be fooled. What about me? No, you have to stay, Sonne. And you have to show us more art updates. It's the law. There's another Luna. There is another Luna, because we have another Luna as a cosplayer. Yeah. Oh dear. Although I don't think they're here right now. I technically came in with the craft room raid. Oh, okay. On a technicality, then I guess you can leave. Maybe because the computer is in a small hot room. Yeah, but it's not hot in here. I was checking the temperature on break. It's not warm in this room. Oh dear. Tell Shiny to stop messing with the thermostat. I wish. How warm is it in this room? Actually, maybe it has got warmer, because it does feel warmer than it was a second ago. No, it's 20 degrees, which is warm, but it's like not stupidly warm by any shot. You're gonna leave a like? Ambrose, take care of yourself. Banjo let me know she's very bored and it's time for a walk. So gonna drive to a nearby park. Enjoy yourself. Hi, Welsh. By any chance, are you also viewing from Wales? Maybe. Have we got a Welsh bean here? Potentially. Hello. I'm fake Welsh. I'm not actually Welsh at all. I'm an English masquerading as a Welsh. I'm not actually English. I'm an American masquerading as an English person, masquerading in Wales. Hello. I've lived here for a while, I promise. Oh dear. I still can't say the long Welsh word though, so until then, it doesn't count. I have to be able to do the chan, fwe, ble, 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 go, go, go. One day. I can do it when it's written in front of me. I just can't remember. I can only get from chan to silio, go, go, go. I can only get that bit and then I forget the rest of it. Oh dear. Does it help that? Oh, Somne. That's very hecking sweet of you. Thank you. That's very kind. No. That's really sweet of you, though. Thank you. Oh dear. Does it? No. Did I hear correctly from the UK and it's summer there? No, I'm just overheating. I am from the UK, and it's not hot. We're having storms. I'm just overheating. Only half American though. Yeah, I was born as an American citizen. That being said, I don't think I'm any % English. We won't go into that though. That's a complicated one. I just saw a picture of the collecting, the amount of detail gonna add to that. Yeah, do you want to see a strip of it? Actually, no, wait, you've seen a strip of it. I don't need to show you again. I get very excited. Please excuse me, Kieran. You have no American accent. Nah, all my family's American, but because I grew up in England and then I moved to Wales 10 years ago, I don't have any accent. Really at all. Would you to you too? Yes, I am, but I moved around a lot in my youth, so my accent's not that strong. Yeah, it's alright. I moved around a lot too. My accent is a wonderful mix of a lot of things. Show me things. It's just the strips. I think you've seen the strips before. But like these are the strips we've done. Strips, all of the decorated strips with the sparkle in it. Yeah, you've already seen it. I know you have. Oh, but wait, have you seen the? Sorry, have you seen my little bag where I've been keeping my cosplay stuff? Have you seen the rainbow strips? Yeah. They've got little sparkles on them. Have you seen this? Whoa. Whoa. Where did they go? What, did you want to see my little bag? Sorry. There you go, Somne. You can see my little bag. Oh, dear. Sometimes we shop at Lidl. Show smocking pics, please. I don't have really pictures of them. I just have them. They're just... There they are. Where'd the cosplay go? Where are the rainbow ones going? All right, so the way that it's going to work, let me get just a couple of them out so I don't have all of this all over the place. Okay, so these ones are the ones that go on the top of the shoulders, right? It's a bit difficult to show it because I can't pin it to myself because I'm just flesh. I don't have anything else. So these ones will go on the top of the shoulder. These ones are the ones that go underneath. So what you end up with is in a row, you have like the poof, like so, and then you have the other poof, like so. So it's like they go directly underneath each other. That way we can go from, and it should be this way around, I should say. So the yellow's at the bottom. But yeah, this is sunrise, and then the other ones will be sunset. So there'll be like more vivid colors, more reds and purples, whereas this is a very pastel color palette because it's the lighter side. But yeah, they'll be right next to each other with just a little bit of gold in between. Yeah. Getting there. And then I need to do the test for the other side, but I haven't done the test yet. I have enough sequins, to be fair. I did stock up on sequins. I probably have too many sequins, but I did stock up on sequins because I was like, I know I'm gonna need a lot, and it's just a lot cheaper to buy them in bulk. So I bought like a few, like 15,000. You know, some. Shh, I have to say it quietly. I bought like 15,000 sequins, I think. Shh, shh. Just a few, just a few. I have to be careful. There's someone below me who doesn't need this information. I have to be a little careful. You're quiet. Is it for a contest? Eventually it will be for a contest, yeah. Jelly, why do you keep changing my message meanings? What did I misunderstand? I'm sorry. Jelly, no bad jelly. No. As long I will make use of all of them will get used, guarantee. Like I calculated how many I would need. I used Mateus as kind of an idea of like how I've been doing it. I should have about enough. The only ones I miscalculated have been the iridescents, where I will need more iridescents than I think. Did you smuggle? Yes. Next question. They don't know. They don't know how many I've got, but it's okay because I'll use them all. Oh my god! Oh my god, Feathered! Need! Feathered, how was your stream? Did you have a good time? Feathered, I think I already know what Feathered was doing, and I believe they were doing some cosplay planning potentially on their stream. I don't know if they were making patterns. Oh wait, I nearly just raided you. Oh my god, could you imagine? Instead of shout out, I type in raid and we just raid Feathered Phoenix right back. I definitely wouldn't be embarrassing at all. If you've never met Feathered before, though, they do painting, they do art, they do cosplay, they do a huge range of crafts, and they're a very, very talented bean. I know Feathered very well. We had Feathered in earlier. We were chatting a little bit about what they were planning to do, but what did you end up doing? I thought it was going to be like cosplay planning stream, maybe? Ah, dear, welcome on in. I was making scale. Oh. Scale banana. Dare I ask what a scale banana is? What is that? Oh, and open the box. Did you enjoy your unboxing stream? Did you have a good time? My wife is a terrible hobby collector. Suddenly things appear in the house and I've drawn it like a potter's wheel. Oh my god, only due to space concerns. Yeah, it is kind of like that. So for me, I am okay with most things, but anything sparkly, a magpie. I just want it. And at the moment, I can't pick it up because there's a lot of pots on top of it, but I have a box about yay big with all of my sequins separated into different pots and stuff like that. The only ones that aren't in there are the iridescents. That's because they're in packets at the moment because I need to find a bigger box for them. I have like divvying them in as I get them, but they're very static and I need somewhere big to put them. Oh dear. Feathered being a good bean Fuju, good morning, how you doing? She beans me, keeps me under the stairs. Yeah, sounds, yeah, but that's okay, because it's feathered, right? What is the banana scale? It's gonna be a felt banana to use for scale. Okay, I'll be honest, Feathered, do you know what my brain went to when you said you were making a scale banana? You know, like chain mail? And then you know, like scale mail? I was imagining you were making like a little scale mail suit for your bananas so that like when you take your bananas to work that they don't bruise or something, and instead of putting them in a normal banana pot, you were putting them in chainmail? Like, ah yes, my chainmail banana. 1 hour's up, I don't believe you. So you're like, Edelyn from the Owl House, you need sparkly things for your nest. I just really like adding gold and sparkles to my costumes. I find it really fun. I find it very therapeutic, actually. Like, surrounding myself with gold is really nice. Ah, dear. Oh, Hippie, have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. The box from BCI was insane. I'd never got anything like that before and I was almost in tears. Hell yeah, and chainmail bananas is a thing. That was it's a hell of a train of thought, but it's feathered. Do you not believe that feathered is the kind of person that would make a chainmail suit for a banana? Because I think they would. If anyone in this chat was going to make a chainmail suit for a banana, I genuinely think that it would be feathered. Like, that feels like a very feathered activity. Oh dear. It's brilliant out of context. I need my chainmail banana. But I have dinner soon, but I'll make another hour because I want to, do the crochet. It's hard to get the wool and the hook. Oh, bless you. I hope you have a nice dinner when you have one though. Dragoon banana. Ned would make anything, I feel, with enough persuasion. I think so too. I want to try pottery and get a wheel is getting harder to ignore, and I blame you. I have no idea what you could be referring to. I have no idea. I don't know what you're talking about. It definitely doesn't involve me. Oh, Sonic, there's no need to call me out like this. When are you making a chainmail banana? Please. Also, actually, wait, before we just keep talking, Feathered, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to go eat anything, if you need to go drink, if you need to sleep, please do. As much as you are very, very welcome here, as always, like, I completely understand if you need to go have a little bit of a break post-stream, because I get it. Ah, dear. And yeah, to anyone who's never checked out, God bless everyone who just rated in. We have Feathered, Demation, and then Crafty. If anyone is looking for more sweet beans and people doing cool stuff on Twitch, we have 3 very, very cool people in a row that you can go check out and that I would recommend. And yeah, thank you again so much, all 3 of you, for hecking raiding into me. It's very hecking kind of you. Oh dear. Especially when we've been talking about, like, nonsense. Poop has come up as a part of the conversation twice today. Like, it's not my fault, I will say, we do blame chat entirely, but still, I do feel like it's an important point. Jelly did no such thing. Jelly read between the lines. Jelly got it. I am alright at the moment. Thanks to you, my brain is now trying to figure out how to make a scale mail for a banana. Like a little banana suit made out of chainmail. Can you make it a weapon? A little tiny banana sword? Send it into battle? Can you make a small banana army? I know you're very busy with all of your cosplay stuff, but what if you made a small army of bananas? I know I'm going to give you a meltdown from all the raids. It's like, we're generally pretty quiet here, and then suddenly we have 3 raids in a row. It's like, Jesus. Quick, everyone. Hide all the stuff we were talking about before. Best behavior. No talking about poop for at least 5 minutes. Chill. None of that. We gotta be good beans. You know, very mature crafters here. Oh dear. Male even. No, Jelly, you brought up Barry poop. I didn't bring up anything. I can't remember why we talked about that, to be honest. It's I'm gonna feign ignorance that I have no idea. I bet it was not me. I have no evidence, however. Stop. I don't need more ideas, dang it. And thank you for the generous donation of piss. That's very heckin' kind of you, Sonny. I wish you'd picked another time to do it, but you know what? We will accept it regardless. Thank you so much. And thank you for the hydrate. I will say, one of my favorite vines to this day is still the guy drinking the massive gallon of water saying, I'm making piss. Every single time I see that video, it kills me. You know, you have those videos that they make you laugh every single time. It's that one for me. It makes me, I'm crying. It makes me laugh every single time. I see, like, he puts his glasses on and tricks off. It's so silly, but it really gets me. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Banana-rami. Yeah, banana-rami. See, it rolls off the tongue. You're banana-rami. You know who would like that? Brush would like that. Brush would like their banana-rami, I think. Oh dear, you have that video saved? Hell yeah. I think I probably do as well. I just don't know where it is. Oh, there is a bead in my hand. It's very small, very teeny tiny seed beads. These ones I also buy in bulk, by the way. I buy basically everything I can in bulk, and I get it wholesale when I can, because that way you do end up with like 10,000 beads, but if you know you're gonna get through like white beads and black beads, not being funny, I do get through that many, because it's neutral colors, and I use neutral colors so often. Same with like see-through beads. I used to think see-through beads were like useless, I'll be honest. I was a real hater for like see-through beads, and I've changed my ways. I was wrong. I am okay with admitting that I was wrong. I was wrong. See-through beads are fantastic because they will add a sparkle to whatever you sew them onto, and they will match the color perfectly because they're see-through. And it's like my eyes have been opened to a world of beautiful see-through beads, and I love them. That'd be very bad on brand for Brush. It would be. Oh dear. Don't tell them. Don't tell them. It's a secret. Do you make everything for the contest that you yourself participate? Yeah, you kind of have to. So I want to enter into the Crown Champs, and really you have to have 100% made the costume. So Crown Champions is one of the biggest solo competitions for cosplay in the world, and it is for the UK, our biggest. You are up against the best people in the country, and so it is very important that you make everything from scratch. And when I say people make everything from scratch, people make their own fabric. People have woven their own fabric in specific historical methods that match the costumes they're making, because it is that level of like, you make everything, because if you don't make everything, the person next to you will have done more than you. So, you know, oh, did you make your hoop skirt? No, everyone else did. And it's like, it's stuff like that where you make everything down to the finest of details if you can. If you can make your own beads, make your own beads. I will be making my own lace. I'll be crocheting my own lace for this. I am, you know, making the fabric panels. I'm not making my own fabric, I will say, but oh my god. Oh god. Oh, we are overwhelmed. Biggest in the world, but UK only. No, it's the biggest in the UK. It's a worldwide event. There are other worldwide events the UK doesn't always take part in, but that is the biggest in the UK, and it is worldwide. Yes. Bless you, Sue. How was your stream, Suze? I hope you had a really good one. What were you up to? Suze is a very talented maker and crafter, by the way. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that they might have been doing makers and crafting. I'm gonna assume. But what were you doing today? Like, how was the stream? I hope that it went really, really well. Radiant, welcome on in. Harlow, welcome on in. And Pink, welcome on in. I hope you're all doing well. We've just had 4 raids in a row. I know none of you were together, but it's been 4. I can't talk right now. I'm making piss. It's that one. Yes, that's the one. That's one of my favorite videos. Oh dear, how do you make shoes? People do cobbling. People literally cobble their own shoes. And I'm not... It's madness. It is madness to level in these competitions. But yeah, no, it's the biggest one in the UK. It's one of the biggest in the world. I wouldn't say it is the biggest in the world, but it's up there. And basically each country gets a representative, and then they will compete for them. So every country, it's like the Olympics. It is like the Olympics or Eurovision, but for cosplay. So it's really big, basically. And you gotta do a lot to get in. It's hard. I've entered twice. I've never even placed. Never even placed. Oh dear. Cease! Do you get more raids in the monastery in the middle? Honestly, yeah, it has been like that. In the we've been streaming for 7 hours, and like for the first 7 hours, no raids. In the last 15 minutes, 4 of them. We had such a chill time. Kay, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I was stitching a patch with knots, and I finally finished the knots today. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. And Sleepers, good morning. I hope you're doing well. And Kay Creamy, thank you so much for the follow. And thank you for the hydrate as well, Sleeps. I will do that. I need to do my intro again. Oh my god. You guys get to see it 3 times. Thank you for the party. You're like, what's Jenny been doing all day? Chatting. Hello, my name is Jelly. I'm a cosplay crafter based in the UK. I am going to yell over this. I have a specific interest in sewing, beading, sequinning, and embroidery. Here's a costume we made before. This is a costume where all of the gold on the costume is beading, sequinning, and embroidery. You're fine, you're fine. Don't worry about it. This is what we do. If you like cosplay, then yeah, we do a lot of that here. Perfect. Nailed it. 10 out of 10. Did it. We did it. Welcome on in, everyone. Also, Suze, as always, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, please do. As much as, you're more than welcome to stay, but if you do need to go eat or sleep or, whatever you do post-stream, please do. Otherwise, welcome on in, and welcome on in everyone who came in with Suze. I hope you're all having a really lovely day. I'm assuming because you with Suze, you are having a lovely time. Oh dear, and we're doing some smocking, we've been doing some decoration, all these little bits. We're making the collector from the owl house. We were actually just talking about whether this was going to be entered into a competition, and the answer is yes, eventually, but not this year. This costume will likely take me multiple years, if we're being honest. Have I shown you guys, I think some of you have seen and some of you haven't, the next bit we're doing? Or, I guess not maybe the next bit we're doing, but one of the next bits we'll be doing. So this is a different smocking technique. As you can see, it makes these little panels. We're going to be doing this for the legs, for the entirety of the legs, and there will be a portrait-style embroidery on the inside of every single one of these smocking panels, which means we will likely be doing around 100 small embroideries to fit into every single one of these panels. So, if you thought that this took a long time, you wait till we start making the legs. Because they'll all be thread painting style. I got my goblins, this will be a good example. Stuff like this, but in here. Yeah. Every time we make one of these, it takes several days. So you can imagine just this, but in there. I'm very excited. Subathon art, that's a raidathon. Yeah, we had a raidathon in the last 15 minutes, Jesus. I've introduced myself 3 times. People really know who I am now. Oh, Raiden, I hope you're doing well. And Pink, I hope you're doing well too. And Anna. Oh, Den JH. What's an average time to make one? Like a whole costume? It's difficult. Most people spend several years on the ones for Crown, to be honest. That's pretty common. Making one within a year, you just will not get the level of detail to compete. So multiple years is pretty common for Crown champions. The one that I made, that one was 12 months, which is not at a level for Crowns. I love that costume. I love Mateus, but it wouldn't be at a level to compete with Crown champs. It's a high level costume, but it's not that high. Oh dear, it's true torture. I love torture. It's my favorite. Wind, chill. Oh my god. Embroidery first or smocking first? Smocking first, embroidery second, because I want to make sure I've measured each one first before planning the embroidery for it. So it'll be smocking first, then embroidery. Corey Kerp. Sounds like an amazing project. I'm really enjoying it. It's very relaxing. Because it's slow work, you don't get that stress or pressure build up. It's finished when it's finished. Most people spend several years on these costumes, so I could do this all this year and next year and then compete with it the next year. There's no time limit on how long it takes to make the costume. So if it takes 3 years, it takes 3 years. It's fine. So impressive your stubbornness and dedication to hand sew it. Tim, do you know the story of why I'm doing that? It's out of spite. I'm a very spiteful lady. I do. I'm a very, very spiteful lady. And so the Mateus costume, I'll just blast it quickly. The whole theming behind this costume was keeping it cheap. Yeah, and so I was like 20 quid a month max. It cost less than about 220 for the whole year. So less than 20 quid a month is what I spent on this costume because I bought in bulk and I did all the decorating. I have really cheap fabric. That fabric was like 2 quid a meter. It was so cheap. So I kept it really, really cheap by just basically decorating everything to the up the yazoo, and that kept it cheap. And then you know what happened when we did that? We were like, yeah, there you go. You don't need lots of money to compete at an international level. You just have to use time and skill, right? Someone came in and was like, yeah, but you could only do it because you had a sewing machine. And I was like, So now we're doing a costume completely hand stitching from start to finish without using any machinery because one person came in and said the only reason I could compete at an international level was because of my sewing machine. So we're being very spiteful. We're being very, very spiteful. I am a lady that is fueled by pure spite, and here we are. And you know what? I don't regret a thing. I'm having a really, really good time with this. So this is not only an incredibly cheap costume, but it is also going to be hand-stitched from top to bottom. And then nobody will have any excuse. Oh dear. So yeah, that's what we're doing. That's why we're doing this spiteful project. Don't say the word dad, we'll talk about my project. Oh yes, yes, yes. We'll be secretive. Secretive. Oh dear. How long have you been making cosplays? From scratch for about 6 years. Before that, I've been cosplaying for much longer than that, but I never really made them completely from scratch. I'd like buy bits and alter bits, and it took me a few years to realize, oh, I probably could try making these from scratch. And since then, I've approached cosplay completely differently, and I've had a really, really good time doing it, to be honest. But it took me a while to get to that stage, to be honest. I was just an anxious person. Oh dear. You can compete every year, so you have cosplay in the works. I don't. I only compete when I have one that I want to compete in. I'm a very, as far as like mentality towards cosplay, I'm a very casual cosplayer. Like, you know, I work on big projects, but I work on them at such a slow pace because I want to have fun with every single aspect. To be thoroughly honest with you, I don't enjoy wearing costumes that much. I really like making them. And so for me, the making process is the bit that I emphasize more because that's the bit that I enjoy the most. Like, yeah, it's lovely to show off your hard work at the end of it, but my favorite bit is making it. This is the bit that I really enjoy. I am not so confident in front of a camera, and like I don't like people taking my picture, and I find it difficult posing, and yeah, there's a lot of things I don't really like about being in cosplay as much, but I really, really like making them. So yeah, for me the emphasis is not necessarily on the finished product, but on how much fun I had making it. And I have really, really enjoyed making this costume so far. Very early days still. We've only really been working on the shoulders and the patterns, but I'm having a great time. Oh dear. Oh dear, like, hold my sewing machine, watch this. They've got a point. You wouldn't know how to do any of this without your sewing machine. Yeah, this is completely, I'm using a sewing machine right now, surprisingly. We all agreed today that spite is our #1 motivator, followed closely by fast food. Oh, I see we are birds of a feather because same. Food is my next biggest motivator. You didn't make the fabric yourself, but like, kind of I did. Like, okay, so this is, if I can get you the cord, actually, do I have any cut bits? Let me show you what the fabric normally looks like, because this is a really cheap staticky lining fabric. It is not nice fabric, and the way that it is sold is, well, it's not bad fabric, but it's not nice either. This is what it looks like when you buy it. Like this. This is what it looks like post-smocking. I don't think they look that similar. I think, yeah, I don't know. That's what you're meant to use. This is a side of the fabric you're meant to use. And this is how it's meant to look. And then this is, where's the finished piece? Where's the finished piece? There you go. And then that's how it looks when it's smocked. Like, and it's the same fabric. Obviously I haven't woven the fabric from scratch, that is true, and there might be other people that compete that do, but I wonder if I've altered the fabric enough to get some points for like designing at least my own fabric, even if it's not like woven from scratch, because I think the end product is so different than what it, like, it just doesn't look the same, but it is. This is the same fabric. Oh dear. Sis can confirm spite is our #1 motivator. Were you nervous during that clip? Do you want to watch me shaking? Look at me shaking. Look at my hand. Look when I raise my hand. You'll see. You'll see how scared I am. I'm smiling because I'm having a good time. I'm trying very hard not to smile, to be fair. Do you see my hand? Oh, actually, maybe it's more obvious on this one. You see how much I'm shaking? I was literally terrified. I'm not the kind of, I like streaming, I like chatting with people, but I'm not the kind of person that does well on stage. I am very anxious, very, very anxious. Show on better camera. You got it. You got it. True, Malice, you smart bean, you. Sorry, the other camera kind of ruins the colors. Ugh. This is what it starts as, and this is what it finishes as. It's the same fabric. 'Tis the same, but yes. Very different, very different. They don't look the same at all. Then you do work into it for about 16 hours. I paint it. I've painted it. Yeah, I was noticing hence that the smile's a bit awkward. Yeah, no, I am literally like... I'm trying really hard to stay serious, but I'm also terrified. And if I'm feeling uncomfortable, my go-to is to just be like... The stream was fun, but you're fine. Have a lovely nap, Sleeves. It was lovely to see you and lovely to speak to you. If you've not met Sleeves before, by the way, a very, very talented cross-stitcher. They've been working on some pretty ridiculous projects themselves. One of them being a really, really, really big Pokemon one. So if you like that kind of stuff, definitely go check out Sleeves. Ton of work. It's amazing. It's really fun. I'm having a really good time with it. Are you going to do a cosplay this year? What, you mean at TwitchCon? I don't think so. There's been no announcement that there's going to be a cosplay competition, and I feel like that's the kind of thing they would have mentioned by this point. There's no mention of cosplay comp, and they didn't do one last year in Europe or America, which makes me think it's probably not happening, if I had to guess. But I don't know. I don't have any insider knowledge that I'm not that you're not aware of. I'm just guessing. Not a criticism. No, you're fine. I was terrified. All the jelly people go from zero knowledge to knowing several techniques. They're really fun ones, though. They're just, again, smocking looks really, really complicated if you've never done it before. But I think as soon as you've even tried smocking, you realize it's slow, but it's not hard. Not hard at all. I would even put smocking as like something that a beginner sewer could give a go to, because you get a result very quickly, and you get something that looks very complicated without too much struggle or effort. The only thing really with smocking that you need to get quite good at is during the original grid, drawing a grid on the opposite side of the fabric. You can't really see it on the darker ones, unfortunately, because of this, but I can show you on a test piece a grid that I drew where I scribbled in some of the areas and not in the others. The grid's really important because it shows you where to stitch, and as long as you've done that neatly, everything's really easy past then. Genuinely. I think it looks really complicated, but it's honestly very easy. Ah, dear, that's a real damn shame, yeah. You're fine, enjoy it. Thank you again so much for the raid, and anyone who hasn't checked out streams before, go send them some love and go send them some follows. They're very sweet being, and I think all of you would really enjoy their streams. Oh dear. Out of curiosity, what would you say is a difficult skill? There's a few. But I guess all skills are easy with practice. One that I think has quite a bit of nuance to it, or like a little bit of knowledge, makes things a lot easier. Free motion embroidery. Free motion embroidery is when you drop the free feed on your sewing machine, and then you can just sew and you can embroider with your sewing machine. It's often used for quilting and stuff like that, but you can also use it to make your own custom laces or like other things like that, like little details. There's a lot of nuance with that technique in that there's like you will have to, when you're coming up with ideas, kind of fit them into what can work within it. Like if you're not going over the thread enough times, it won't cause knots to happen, and you can't even see the knots. You just have to know that they're there. And I think, and also like what you're sewing into, how it affects the fabrics, how it affects like if you're turning it into a dissolvable fabric. I think with practice, it can be really easy and it's a really fun addition, but I would say that one's a little less beginner friendly because it does mean you have to be quite confident with a sewing machine because it will go quite quick and you can have complete control over where it's moving. Obviously you want to be doing it safely and not putting your hand anywhere near the needle. Normally a sewing machine will only go forwards and backwards, but when you're doing free motion it can go anywhere and it can jump really quickly, which means if your hands are anywhere near it can immediately go through you. So I would put that as a slightly more intermediate to difficult skill, simply because it's more risky. You have to be more careful, and also there's a lot of nuance in how you can make it look good, because if you do it wrong, when you remove it, it's gonna look crazy. So yes, there you go. That's one that I would put as a slightly higher skill. I think with enough practice, anyone could do it, but I think it requires a bit more practice and like some testing and seeing what you enjoy and not, rather than this, which I think you could pick up and do first time. The way yes, smocking. So smocking is the manipulation of fabric using knots and such, folding and knotting. So in this case, you can kind of see where all of my knots are at this stage because I haven't worked into it too far, but basically it's just knotting in patterns and creating folds, and then it creates patterns on the other side. This is one version of smocking. There are thousands of patterns you can do for smocking. Some of them are harder than others. Like this one's really easy. This one's harder. This one takes a bit more practice. This one was hard to keep neat the first time I did it because it's a much larger pattern. So depending on the pattern you're doing, some of them are easier than others. But this one hard, this one easy. I would recommend this one 100% as anyone new. It's so easy and it looks so complicated. But this one, I would say maybe practice a few others first and then come have a go at it, because it is like multi-layered smocking, and it's a bit complicated to try and make it look nice. Some of you I think would be able to do it first time easily, but for me, I needed a bit more practice with that one. Patterning, that's something that I'd say would be hard. If you wanted like a high level skill, patterning clothing is difficult and takes a lot of practice and a lot of nuance, and there's a lot of like patterning for different people is really, really hard. There you go. You want one that's hard? Patterning. Patterning is really hard. I love it a lot, but it's definitely difficult. Ah dear. Writing an essay is also hard. True. Time management, very true. Where I never do a master's or a PhD, it's very fair. Sounds like I'd hand sew myself. Yeah, for free motion, you have to be careful. You jump around a lot. Is that a tattoo I see? I could show you the big one. I never get to show you guys the big one, although I am wearing a bra, which means that you will kind of, I have to pull it down. Yeah, it goes a lot further, but you know, TOS, I'm gonna be a little careful. But I got a big old one on my back. That's why we're a crafty jellyfish. So I have a massive jellyfish on my back, and then I have music on my arm, and then I got a duck. Here is my duck. His name is Buddy, and I love him very much. He's squishy. He gives me so much joy. I love him. The energy and passion in your voice is very noticeable. They're always great to listen to someone. Oh, bless you, I'm glad, Raiden. Yeah, no, I like one thing, and I've liked one thing like my whole life. And it's sewing. I just really like sewing. I love talking to people about sewing and meeting other people who are doing sewing. It gives me a lot of joy. They are one continuous material. They're not cut. No, not cut at all. All one piece of material, just knotted and folded a lot. Yeah. Hard to get my brain listening. I'm so sorry. I do talk really fast. It's cool. Yeah, it's a jelly on a jelly. Ah, dear. Duck. Yeah, so simple. So simple tattoo, and it's such a big thing. Yeah, this is from a charity event as well. We made a bet that we couldn't raise more than 30k for... basically, this was really high as well. We were like, oh yeah, we're not going to raise more than 30k in a week. That's not happening. And then we raised 40k. And so all of us who made that bet, of which there are several other streamers on Twitch, there's Vile Mods, there's, I believe, DJ and Blapple, there's a few other streamers you might know. All of us have duck tattoos, and it's because we all made a stupid bet. And then people immediately raised more money. And then it was like, well, guess we're all getting duck tattoos. But I wanted to get quite a visible one. This is one that you can sometimes see when I'm crafting, because I wanted it somewhere where I didn't want to put it on my wrist, because I have a habit of burning my wrists on like hobs and stuff. So I was like, I don't want to ruin it. So I put it a little higher up, but it's somewhere that you guys can see. And I love him. He's so good. He's so squishy. It's just happy days. Why do you drink coffee? To listen to people that drank too much. I don't drink coffee. I don't drink caffeinated drinks. I only really drink decaf because you guys really don't need to listen to me talking on coffee. You know, it might seem funny, but then you have to listen to 4 hours of it, and it's like, no. So I don't drink coffee or caffeinated drinks on stream. Or generally too often anyway. Like, really? Every now and again, maybe in the evenings. Oh dear. Another streamer that underestimate chat. Yeah, I underestimated how much people would raise, and it was all for the kids, you know. It was like a kids charity for hospitals, so we got to send an extra 10k to them, and I was like, it's all good. I'll take a tattoo for that. Also, Harried, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Yeah, it was for Starlight Foundation, which is a wonderful charity. We actually had a bet this year, but we didn't get it this year. And that was to get a little goblin tattoo. Every now and again I just put a tattoo on the line because I'm like, screw it. You guys want to get a silly tattoo that you can watch on... Oh my god. Wow! Oh my god! We have been so blessed with the people that have come by today. Wait, were you working on your cosplay today? What were you doing? I hope you had a really good stream. Again, if you're enjoying what we're doing here, you will 100% enjoy what Roll's been doing on their stream, because more cosplay stuff. More heckin' cosplay stuff. Oh dear. How was your stream? I hope you had a really good time. We've been talking a lot about cosplay, so it's actually heckin' fantastic timing. How goes it? How is it going? Welcome on in, Roll. And Zed47, welcome on in. And Kasamuse, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're doing some smocking right now. We're doing some heckin' little smocking. And Ratsa, welcome on in. How goes it? How is everything going? We've been doing a bit of a marathon stream today. We've been going for a while because I've got like some bits I just want to get done, and it's like the longer I sit on it, the longer I'm not getting it done. So we're just gonna go live and get everything done. Why not? I got time today. I'm not streaming tomorrow. Let's do it. Thank you for the egg smash as well. Oh wait, I haven't done my, God, I'm so sorry, But, well, you don't know this, but in the last half an hour, we've had 5 raids. So there are some people who have just watched 5 raid introductions in a row. But for anyone who's come to roll, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I am a maker and crafter on Twitch. I have a specific interest in beading, sequinning, sewing, and embroidery. We're currently making the collector from the Owl House, but we're doing it and using only techniques from the 16th century. And here is a cosplay we made before, again with a big emphasis on beading, sequinning, and embroidery. All of the gold on this costume is beaded, sequined, and or embroidered. More video. The video where I'm just like crapping myself because I'm so nervous. Take a shot every time Jelly does an intro. Please don't, you'll die. You can't take 5 shots in half an hour. That's not safe. I mean, physically you probably could, but I would not recommend it. Yeah, this is kind of what we do. And we're making a really big costume right now. Yeah, I feel like I've been here 5 times already. You should be getting the watch streak with the channel points, right? Every time someone raids, they should give you a little bit more for the watch streak. Yay, cosplayer. Damn, 5 raids, I know. Stream was really nice. We're working on the floobs for Angel Dust from Hasbin Hotel. Obviously, I won't post any. I won't talk spoilers because the series is out and I know people are watching it. But I very much enjoyed the songs. They're very hecking cool. I haven't seen the series because I don't really watch anything, but I've listened to the songs and I love them. And I did watch the pilot back when that came out. Oh God, years ago now. And I thought it was really cool. So yeah, when we came into your stream, I think we came from Sunkoi, was it? The other day, and you were making angel dust, I was like, ah, very hecking cool. I was thinking at some point I'd like to do a Hasbin Hotel embroidery, but we're not there yet. At some point though. Nuts, yeah. We've been so blessed. Oh damn, I'm trying to currently convince everyone that I don't drink coffee before my streams. I don't. Or during my streams. We do decaf tea. We don't need more caffeine. I don't drink alcohol, so there'd be Pepsi shots. And I think I can handle 5 shots of Pepsi. You know what? Maybe. This is nuts. 4 years ago and true. Yeah, the songs have been amazing. I've really enjoyed them. They've been really good. I love musicals, to be fair. The more I see that cosplay, the more details I notice. So much bling bling. There's so much bling bling. It was so fun making that on stream. And like every stream, okay, I don't know. Oh, wait. Before I go on a tangent, Roll, it's lovely to see you. If you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to eat anything or sleep or drink or anything or stretch, please do. As much as you are incredibly welcome here, if you need to go look after yourself, please make sure you are. Speaking of tangents, yeah, I actually, when we finished that cosplay, I missed it so bad. I was like so sad when we finished it because it was literally so much fun. Just every day we'd come online and add beads and sparkles and sequins and gold. But we are getting to that stage with this costume now, which is really nice. I miss it. I miss it whenever I'm not doing it. Dear. Hey, if I have a character that never wore a dress, I'd make one for the skit purpose. Do you think that'd be okay for a competition? I feel like, yeah. So also, yeah, like a lot of the time skits and stuff like that, that's an important part of the judging. Not all cosplay competitions have that, but for some people, it's like for some competitions, that's a fair percentage. So just have a little look at the rules of the competition and how it's judged. And yeah, it might end up being a benefit rather than a negative, because if that's something that you have to do some kind of skit, then yeah, it's part of the skit and that's extra points. Then a picture, ooh, for a cozy mug. Congratulations, you made the mug. You made the mug cozy already? Ooh! There we go. I can see that Susan is in cross stitch. Oh, the crochet pattern! I see. And the bag, I got you. Fair enough. They look lovely. Hell yeah. To be fair, that would have been very quick. I was like, oh my god, you made it in like an hour? Jesus. That would have been definitely a zoom, that's for sure. Oh no, just a pattern, that's fair. We'll need a bandage. Oh, bless you. Did you have, oh god, we had some needle mishaps. Oh dear. What was the cosplay? No, you're fine. And also, it's a really obscure character. They're from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, which is a sequel of an offshoot of the main game. So it's like not a well-known character. Their name is Mateus, and they're one of the boss monsters in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Yeah, they're just a character that I've always really loved the design of, and I've always been a really big Final Fantasy fan, so it was just the natural choice of like, love Final Fantasy, I love this character's design in particular, there's loads of gold, I'm gonna make them, you know? Ah, dear. So yes, that's the one we did. It was good, it was really fun. You're still alive, Anime, welcome back! How are you doing? We are still alive, we are proper marathoning it. I'm scratching myself to use smoking for a project, and I think it'd be great, but the character never wore a dress, and I kind of need one if I want to do the skill I have in mind. Yeah, like, I think it's difficult because every competition has slightly different rules. So what I would recommend to do is find the rule set for the competition in previous years and see what the judging criteria is and what they're marking on. And if accuracy is on there, it might be important to have the proper costume accurately and then also have the skirt as a separate thing. But if accuracy isn't on there and skit is on there, for instance, if the entertainment value is on there as a judging point and there's no accuracy, there's no reason for you not to do it. It just really depends because judging criteria does change from competition to competition. It could be a bit difficult. It could be a bit difficult, depending on it. Like, for instance, I can't enter the collector into very many competitions because it's an original design, and most competitions don't allow original designs in the UK. So for me, I've had to be quite selective with the one that I'm entering it into, because otherwise I would just get disqualified. That would be it. So yeah, it's important to check the specific rules of the competitions you want to enter, because it can change so much. Tactics Advance is one of the few games I have not played. That's very fair. I will say people like Final Fantasy Tactics, but people do not really like Tactics Advance as much. I think it's just because Tactics is quite a serious story, and Tactics Advance is not very. It's a lot more childish and a lot more simple. So it's like very different. I think going from the more serious story to the more simple one, people were a bit like, meh. But Tactics has quite a strong fan base. I'm done with school and back home, and I have a lot of motivation. Helped a friend with the craft. Hell yeah! Oh, congratulations. That's always a lovely position to be in when you can help. I would do anything. It'd just be the prop that I have to take off in the middle of the skate. Oh yeah, then I think you should be fine with it. Because that way you'd still get your accuracy rating without having to worry. Yeah, like as long as you have the costume there in its accuracy, any additional bits are just, you know, additional skills you can add. I don't think that's a bad thing. Oh dear. And yeah, especially if it's tying into a skit, that sounds like it could be a very positive thing. I'd still double check with the rules to make sure they allow it, just so you don't get caught out by some annoying little rule that no one's mentioned. But it sounds like it should be a good thing, and like a good thing for competition. Oh dear, you're back! Welcome back, Zomberti! What does the original design mean, and what's the opposite of that? So some cosplay competitions focus accuracy, which is being as physically accurate to the costume as possible, and some focus more creativity, which means you can do original designs or original twists on character. So the way that MCM often describes it, or the Comic-Cons here describe it, is it's the difference between having to cosplay as Mario or being able to do Fallout New Vegas Mario, you know? In some competitions you have to go for Mario, and in some competitions you'll want to go for Fallout New Vegas Mario, because in some competitions if it's accuracy, then the creativity isn't a point, but if creativity is a point, then twist characters will often do better. Does that make sense? Also, Bunny, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. I hope that kind of explains it. And there are some competitions that will judge you separately, depending on whether you're doing an accuracy build or a original design build. And I think those are the best. I like the ones that allow you to enter both, and you can do well with both. They've just got slightly different judging criteria. And I'll be entering one that does that has accuracy, but also original designs. Because those are the ones I like the most. Those are the ones that work for what I make. Ah dear. I'm wondering if I could or not, since there's a kind of important for the, skip purposes. Double check on the rules before start designing it. I think that's always a sensible thing. Always keep an idea. I don't know where I left my red embroidery. I don't know if I can help you with that one. I don't know where I leave half the stuff I use. Good luck, somebody, you've got this. At least it's red. I feel like red's a nice, easy colour to find. If it was like a beige or something. Ooh. Oh dear. So original is not exactly like one is cosplaying as but has been creatively changed. It could be creatively changed. Like for me, I'm doing the Collector, and you can see a lot of theming from the Collector, like the celestial theming and stuff like that, but I'm specifically doing Collector from the 16th century, and that's my twist. It is a character that exists, but it is with a pretty strong twist on it, which very heavily changes and influences the design. That way, you can judge me rather than on how accurate my build is, on how well I've done my portrayal of the character. So how creative I've got with the Collector as a base, but then 16th century as the twist. Yeah. So it's again slightly different criteria for like what you'd want, but it works. It works. It just basically means that people that want to do original designs, and I'll be honest, I think it's much better. Because here's the thing, right? So if you are someone who has to make adjustments to cosplays, like myself, because I'm disabled, it can be really hard to get a good accuracy score. Now, they should not be allowed to deduct points for things that help you with accessibility. However, it's difficult because I, for instance, always have to have my eyes covered because I have issues with flashing lights. Often that can be quite a big design element change in a costume, and if you're looking at an accuracy build, it does make it less accurate, and it's frustrating. It's one of those things. So I personally prefer when people are allowed to do those kind of alterations in original designs, because it means that people like me who have to always make those alterations can enter a costume they want. And I'm not always forced to enter something that has a visor or a helmet. I can do what I want and cover my eyes as I want, and I like that. Oh, I've woken up twice now and Jelly's still streaming. Hi, welcome back, Index. I hope you're doing well. I don't know what my room is. Oh no, Zomboto, are you doing okay? Have you eaten? Have you drunk something? I hope you're doing okay. How long will you go? I don't know. I think 9 hours would probably be a bit of a limit, but it's probably just going to be until I finish this piece, because I doubt I'll start a new piece since they take like several hours each. So probably until I finish this. Ah, dear. Almost finished my work and Jenny's still streaming. I like doing long streams. I often don't have the chance to do big streams because I have other things I need to do, but I made sure that I was, you know, free. Just covering the eyes help a bit with the anxiousness. A little bit. I think I don't know, I think kind of yes and no. I think it definitely could help, but I think I just struggle with being perceived. Sometimes it's just easier to not be perceived. Like, you know what, I'm just not feeling being perceived right now. It's not for me. Oh dear. But yeah, 2B would be a good cosplay for me. Yeah, for sure. Like, and I honestly wouldn't be against doing that. The next one we're going to be doing, we announced it on stream the other day, so I can show... Oh, maybe I can show you. Maybe I've got some beads in the way. Ooh. Oh, that's too heavy. It's too heavy. The beads. Okay. Oh, the beads are so heavy. Okay. I can show you this because we've already announced it. We're going to be doing a Breath of the Wild costume. Which one? The one where I can cover my eyes with other bits. So yeah, this is the thing. It's always like looking at ways where I can alter characters so that maybe they already have eye gear or something like that, but that I can use that eye gear to cover my eyes. And Prura allows me to cover my eyes, which is very good for me. Very, very good. So that I can... Oh god. It's gonna probably fall out because I haven't fit it to my face thoroughly yet, but like this. So I can have my eyes covered. But it still looks cool, right? And I think it would still be recognizable as Pyrrha. It's just Pyrrha with the mask down rather than having it as a part of their hair accessory. Have it on their face. But I want to carve out the nose a little bit more here so that it's a little bit more comfortable to rest on the face, because right now it's quite hard. And like, I have quite a large nose, so if I don't carve a bit out, my nose is just gonna get stuck. Yeah, there's ways you can definitely work around stuff like that, and I do it a lot for cosplay that they're still recognizable, but like, just have to have the eyes covered. And I've never really had any problems with it, or anyone being funny about it, to be honest. Only real good experiences. Can you even see? I can see down, which is all I really need. Yeah. Awesome, yeah! Oh dear. It makes you look like you've been hypnotized. Maybe I have been hypnotized. Maybe I'm just trying to hide the fact that I've been hypnotized so that nobody knows that in secret I have. Did you buy that? I actually won it. From the Star Lake, I got a £100 gift card to have some pieces made for me for a cosplay, and I saw this and I was like, oh, that's a costume I already wanted to do. So yeah, and it arrived the other day and I was very excited. So no, I didn't make those myself. Those were a winning, actually, which was really, really, really cool, because yeah, it's not something I would have been able to make normally. So I'm very heckin' happy. Hell yeah. Ah dear. So yeah, that'll be good. Makes you look hypnotized. I'm very hypnotized. Oh, a shop that makes custom stuff. Yeah, that one is done by... Oh, do I have it to hand? Illustrious. Yeah. Where you can just order printed props and additional bits and bobs. And so yeah, I got that one and I'm very happy. It comes with a lot of other stuff. It's not just the mask, I will say. It's basically all the 3D printed parts for that costume is what it came with. So everything for that costume that I would have needed 3D printed, it came with it, which is really enough. You want a gift card for the no. I want it for a charity event. Yeah. Not from the animation thing. The animation thing, that was the money, was just money. No, I won that from a charity event that happened around the same time as the animation thing. Yeah. It was a busy month. Dex, it was just a very busy month. I understand. I am also confused about how everything happened. 3D printed. It did look like one. Yeah. It's 3D printed, which is really cool. And I've got like a lot of other details that have been printed that, yeah, I just wouldn't have normally. So at some point we'll be making that costume because it'll be like a nice casual costume that I can just wear around conventions without having to worry too much. So that would be nice. Especially if I want to table as an artist at artist alleys, it's nice to have a bit of a relaxing costume. with not one that's got so many wings and tails and stuff like that. Not so much to hit into. Yeah, that'll be nice. I'm very much looking excited to making that. Not so much yet. I probably won't start making that until I know that we're going. And once I know we're going, then I'll start planning. If cosplayers want to make stuff themselves, they need a pretty solid workshop with all the machines. Yeah, it depends on like what you're doing though, because like for instance, you can stick to one thing. I'm hand stitching this whole costume, which means you don't need a sewing machine. I'm doing all the hand embroidery, which means you don't need an embroidery machine. I am, just you can make your own beads out of like foam clays and stuff like that, and you can make them pretty detailed. So there are a lot of things you can do yourself. It's just more time consuming. I guess like an embroidery machine makes embroidery quicker, a sewing machine makes sewing quicker. They are things you can do by hand, but it will be slower. That being said, if you're like me and you just really enjoy the process, it being slow is not really a problem for me because I'm enjoying myself. I'm having a fun time with the process. Also, Apocalypse, bless you, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. I'm gonna cosplay a cosplayer? Cosplay. Great problem solving skills. Yeah, cosplay is a lot of problem solving for sure. That's very, very true. It is. This is random, but I'm amazed with how you answer every question with detail. I'm enjoying just working on stuff while listening. I am very chatty. I feel like, like in The Sims, people are born with certain stats and like traits and such. I think the trait that I was born with is just chattiness. I have a lot to say, and I like talking about crafts, and I like talking about cosplay, and I like talking to people about their cosplays, and I can pretty much talk about that, well, for 8 hours a day, non-stop. The problem that I have is because I talk pretty much consistently throughout the entire stream, my voice goes. It's my own fault. It's because I don't take breaks. It's because I don't like do the downtime of like not talking for 5-10 minutes. I just want to chat back. When people talk in chat, I want to be like, hello again. Let me talk back to you. That being said, streaming has been a really, really good thing for all of my personal relationships off stream, because as you can imagine, if you find someone who's really chatty, I think a lot of people on Twitch are quite introverted, you kind of want to just like it's great for a little bit, but then you kind of want to back out. It's too much after a while. And funnily enough, I am also a bit too much for a lot of my friends and family. So having streaming as an outlet where I can chat for 8 hours a day and people can pick and choose to come in and go as they please is really nice. Because it means after streaming, I'm less talkative than I was before, which is normally a lot easier for everyone else in my household who is normally, I've only really ever lived with introverts. So it's a lot easier for everyone around me if I get my talking out for a few hours a day. We're going quite a long time today, but like, normally it's like 5 to 6 hours, right? Get my chatting out for that length of time, and then everyone else finds me more bearable. Oh dear. It's good. I did, but it was prompted, Dex. There was a reason. I can't remember what the reason was, but there was a reason. You're welcome. No, it's lovely to have you. Oh dear. Yeah, I think the order of this year is going to go. I'm very excited about this year. We were talking about it last time. It was really, we've got a really good year planned, to be quite honest. There's a lot of stuff. Stop talking about white poo in my channel. You were talking about white poo. Listen here now. It's definitely not me. As a viewer, it's easy to close one's ears and not be considered rude. Yeah, that's kind of what I want to, like, everyone wants to create a different space, I'll be honest. When I started streaming, I had a very different tagline and stuff like that because I wanted it to be like a cozy place where people could like relax and just unwind and stuff like that. But then I am a very chatty person, which means that is not the space that I created. And so we kind of changed. went off on a way at some point, because it's like, as much I really appreciate cozy streamers. I really appreciate streamers who have that cozy vibe where you just feel like you can go in and just melt for a while, and that's what I wanted to do, but it's just not in my personality, and that's okay. I'll leave that to the professional cozy people who are very good at that sort of thing. It's why I really appreciate like streamers like Sunkoi and Cozy Witch and all that kind of stuff. Fern as well. People who are really good at creating that cozy atmosphere. They're the people that I watched that I was always like, I want to be like them when I start streaming. That's what I want to do. But it's not my personality. It turns out I'm just a little too much for that. A bit too expressive and a little too enthusiastic and a little too loud and a little too all of that, you know? But I'm happy. I like, you know, we have managed to create, I think, an environment where nobody in chat needs to talk. If nobody in chat ever wants to talk, that's fine, because I have so much to say at all times. And it means that, yeah, if we've created hopefully a little island for introverts. If nobody else wants to speak, I'll keep going. Oh dear. Oh dear. You were talking about White Poo. Who said chatty can't be cozy? I guess that's true. It's just because we're quite loud and enthusiastic, I guess. I was looking at things to 3D print myself. I'm now curious about White Poo. You don't need to. Okay. The very vague content. Why were we talking about this though? Actually, I don't remember. But anyway, if you consume a lot of radioactive barium, you will poop white potentially for a little while. Now, I don't remember why this came up, but it was a conversation we had earlier on stream, and I'm like 99% sure I surely would not have just randomly brought that conversation into being. That sounds like a prompted thing, but I don't remember what prompted that conversation, so it just sounds like I randomly came into chat like, White Poo, everyone. You know what we haven't talked about before? White Poo. And I'm sure it wasn't like that. I'm sure there was a reason, but I cannot remember what it was. Oh dear, I wish I had your social battery. I know that it's one of those ones where, like, when you're a kid, you kind of get told off a lot for talking too much. I was a kid that only ever got detention for talking, because I wouldn't stop talking. Like, it was just 24/7, and a lot of teachers get very mad, and like, it was also like one of those things where like a lot of people would find you too much because you're very chatty, and it's like, and I've always been very, very chatty, especially when it comes to things that I'm passionate about, like sewing and arts and stuff like that, and talking about other people's art. I love it. It makes me very happy. So it means I talk an awful lot. And so it's like what I was always punished for when I was little. But honestly, as someone who has a lot more nerdy hobbies, and I don't know if it's a coincidence, but a lot of my friends are also introverts, it's been a blessing as an adult. Like, I was told off for it constantly as a kid, but as an adult, being like chatty and being able to talk pretty much constantly and like carry most conversations has been like a real benefit to me, because it means I don't know, like, a lot of my mates aren't so chatty, and I can just carry a conversation with 8 people or something on my own. And so I'm sure they get sick of me at some points because I am too much, but yeah, no, it's been a real benefit as an adult, that's for sure. We were talking about putting radioactive things in your mouth. Oh yeah, because you put barium in your mouth. Yeah, that must have been where it came from. Thanks, Dex. Bless you and your big heckin' brain, because I completely forgot. You'd think I'd remember as the one who was talking about it, but I absolutely don't. Oh dear. Yeah, I always wanted to be like a cozy stream, but I think we've just kind of become maybe not a cozy stream per se, but I have fun here. And I guess that's probably what all people's streams end up being, a place where the streamer themselves has a good time. And it means that if the streamer has a good time being cozy, then they probably create a cozy stream. But if the streamer has a fun time being chatty, they probably create a more chatty stream. And I think that's where I've ended up. You know, I like going to cozy streams, to be honest, and having like a detox and chill. But yeah, I just don't think it's me. Unfortunately, we like to talk about shit and piss on this channel. I don't know what to tell you. We have a very immature sense of humor. I talk about 1,000 miles a minute, which means that it's very hard for people to keep up. Oh dear. Oh yeah, teeth. We had a really good conversation about teeth earlier. Yeah. Oh man. Dude, I love teeth. Teeth are so weird. Oh dear. Rat, so you would have been this. Okay, you can still be the start of the tooth conversation, because who was it? Was it Sleeve that wanted glow in the dark teeth? It might have been. Somebody here wanted glow in the dark teeth. People were printing out like versions of their teeth and stuff like that. They were using the fancy dentist ones, so they had like the extra money. But yeah, people were talking about printing out like peeps of their teeth and stuff like that, and then putting new teeth in, and I was like, oh my god. It just sounded really fun. Also, Panda, good morning! That's a heckin' lot of damage! Thank you so much for the follow, it's very kind of you. And yeah, somebody wanted glow-in-the-dark teeth, but I don't think I want glow-in-the-dark teeth, because I think it would probably... you'd look possessed. I mean, maybe that's the vibe. Maybe you want to look possessed. I'm not going to blame you. We don't shame here. I think I'm going to lose my voice tomorrow. We don't normally go for this long. Ah, dear. But I'm not streaming tomorrow, so it doesn't matter if I lose my voice tomorrow. You know what? That's fine. One thing that I have been doing is, like, you guys don't know about this. I'm trying to scream? But I'm not trying to scream. I'm trying to stream for 100 hours a month. Why? Because I like the number 100. And last month I got to 98. You know, I had no interest in streaming for 100 hours a month until I hit 98 hours, and I was like, wow. If I had streamed for 2 more hours last month, I would have hit 100, and that would have been really cool. So now I'm trying to stream for 100 hours this month, because I think it would be really fun to see 100 on my dashboard. You don't get anything for it, just for anyone who's interested. Like, if Twitch gives you something for that, no, they don't. They don't give you anything for it. But I think it'd just be really funny. I want to get a screenshot of it where it says 100 hours. And I can be like, yeah, aha, I got it. Oh dear. Look, find me a 3D model for me and I will do it. You'll print me teeth? Oh my god. To be fair, I have a resin printer. I might be interested in, honestly, printing teeth myself. Genuinely. I don't think I have enough teeth. What if I had a second row of teeth? Like, we were talking about this. I have plenty of cheek space. Like, to fit more teeth in, I could absolutely do that. And then if I could, like, get teeth that I could put on the inside of my teeth so it looked like I had 2 layers of teeth, wouldn't that be fun? Wouldn't it be fun to have, yeah, like 40 teeth? Wouldn't that be fun? That'd be amazing. Crafty, welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope things are going well for you. We're doing a bit of a marathon stream today because I had a lot of work that I wanted to do. So I just kind of set aside a whole day where it's like, I am allowed to stream as much as I like today. I think probably, I say as much as I like. I think 9 hours will probably be the limit, because otherwise past then I feel like I'm going into dangerous territory of maybe giving myself a migraine. So we're staying sensible. But yeah, we can go a little longer than usual today because I kind of just planned for it. I wanted to do more and I wanted to get lots of cosplay work done, because the next stream we're doing on Thursday is our Spooky Thursdays. On Thursdays we play horror games because I find them to be very relaxing and they chill me out. So on Thursdays we're playing a horror game. I haven't told you what we're playing, but it was recommended by someone in the community and I think we're really going to enjoy it. Also, JH, thank you so much for the follow. That's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, we're going to be playing a horror game on Thursday, and then Friday we're making a dragon embroidery because on Saturday it's Lunar New Year and it is the year of the dragon, and we are meant to have pretty good luck next year. So I thought, you know, let's make some dragon art to hopefully improve our luck for the next year, because I would like to have good luck. I've got a lot of things I'm really looking forward to. We have a charity event coming up, which I'll talk about more in detail once we have some certain things confirmed. We have what do you call it, Chroma Core happening again for the 2nd year. We did that last year and it was really, really fun, so we're going to do it again this year. I have trying to table my first convention. I'm getting married this year. I'm doing hopefully the biggest Boobtober that we've ever done, because we've been prepping. Well, I say we've been prepping. We even did prep at the end of last year. We've been doing more promotional stuff to help get Boobtober bigger and bigger, which is a breast cancer awareness event that we do every year in October. And then we have maybe more animations, hopefully tabling, like a lot of stuff that I'm honestly just generally really excited about. I'm very excited about this year. I was excited about it before it started, but I am even more excited now that I'm in it. And obviously making the costume we were talking about before, like a really quick one, so that we can go to a convention with it. Cheering on people who might be entering crowns this year, like Sunkoi and Cthulhu, which I'm very excited for. They don't give you anything for it. Crosses 100 monthly hours. Yeah, literally. They give you nothing for it, but if you want the number, it's a nice number. Oh dear. I want a resin printer. I got a second-hand resin printer from another cosplayer who was replacing theirs with a newer model, and so I've not used it yet because our house is in renovations. We don't have a space to set up a resin printer right now, but we will. And when we do, maybe teeth. Reminds me of a gory croquet art TikTok. Wait, what are they? A gory croquet art TikToker? Oh my god. That's a hecking niche, but it sounds fun. I blame Somne. I blame Somne as well. God damn it, Somne. We have hashtag blame Somne because Somne, did you know? Actually, wait, hey, do you know what Somne did to us last year? JH, do you know? Bless Somne. We've literally had hashtag blame Somne for like half a year now because Somne came into one of, I keep calling them Somne, I'm so, it's Somne, it's Sonne. Came in and was like, hey, do you know about Chromacore? And we were like, no, we don't know about Chromacore. I had all these other plans, and then somebody was like, you should look at it. And so I looked at it, and it's a month-long art event. And I was like, yeah, that does look fun. So because of Sonne, I stopped everything I was doing for about a month and a half and ended up making embroidery every single day for 30 days. My hands... My hands, they were like cracking off by the end of it because I think I made a total of about 40 something embroideries in a month. Hashtag blame Sonne. It was really fun though, and without that I don't think I would have got nearly as into embroidery as I am now. So we do it all in good fun because we love Sonne, and without Sonne I would have never had that experience, and it ended up being a really positive one that I actually want to do again this year. So we say it all in good fun because we actually really appreciate Sonne and the amazing stuff they presented to us. I found some nice teeth. Hell yeah. Holding out hope that February is better than January because I've been proud of myself. I started changing my name and I did guys got married and needed some time. But if that's the case, so Crafty, like, isn't Lunar New Year all about like going through a change and like tossing out the new and tossing out the old and in with the new? That's what Lunar New Year is all about. Maybe this weekend where the year changes, that will be the time for you. Out with the old and in with the new. Hashtag blame Sonne. It's 1 AM, so I'm going to pass out. Anna, take care of yourself. It was lovely to meet you too. Take care. Thank you so much for popping by. And go. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Welcome back. A big bowl with bows and then the bowl teeth. Oh god, teeth and stuff like that. Oh, it's so niche, but it's very heckin' cool. I thought Lunar New Year was about selling Lunar New Year merchandise. I think it is partially about that. It's also partially about eating a lot of really good food. But yeah, I think the idea is the day before New Year, like Friday, or even we're doing it like the week before New Year to be fair, you do cleaning, you clean out a lot of the old stuff, you like do a thorough clean through your house, like spring cleaning style, get rid of all of the old stuff that you're like hanging on to that you don't need, and then on Saturday when Lunar New Year starts, celebrate. In with the new, eat lots of nice food, celebrate good luck and all that kind of stuff, celebrate with friends and family, and yeah, it's like a big positive thing from the sounds of it. And so I want, you know what, I want more positivity in my life. I'll take some extra positivity. So we've been cleaning, we will continue cleaning out with the old so that we can be in with the new next Lunar New Year and hopefully get some good luck and have a hecking good year. I mean, I do plan to work pretty hard next year to try, because I think good luck is great and all, but I think a lot of the time a little bit of elbow grease goes a long way. So we're going to be working hard next year, but that's what I want. That I do need. Does not compute. That I do need. I do need. You don't need it? You don't need more good luck? I'll take some of your good luck if you don't need it. Oh dear. But yeah, so we're going to be going and eating lots of good food, cleaning out, getting rid of the old, having some new stuff. I'm getting low on elbow grease, I feel. It's been 1 month and I do feel a little low on the elbow grease. Could do with a little bit of more. Yeah, no, honestly, a vibe. I'm not going to show you. I don't even know if I want to mention it, actually. Oh dear. I need to start working out this side of my body because I do all of my embroidery with one arm. I won't flex because I don't want to get clipped, and I know what Twitch is like, but I have developed visible muscle on one side, but only on one side. My left arm is severely lagging behind, so right now my muscle structure looks deeply suspicious. It is entirely due to embroidery, I promise, but I have to be a little careful because one of my arms is quite literally thicker than the other right now, and it's from doing like embroidery, and I do it all with my right hand, so it's just like over and over and over again. But the thing is, you don't want to be stronger on one side of your body than the other because otherwise it can lead you to getting injuries from being, lopsided. So my goal for next year is to start working out my left arm specifically so that it can catch up with the right arm. Oh dear, poor left arm. It is embroidery. It is embroidery. It is. I would never have brought it up in the first place if it wasn't due to embroidery, but it is due to embroidery. Oh dear. I want to like get stronger in general, to be fair though. I do just want to have more strength. My hands are super strong because I do all these crafts. Now I got this mental image Johnny walk around with only one looking arm like Popeye. Yeah, it's not that dramatic, but it is, if you... I showed Shiny and Shiny pissed themselves laughing. Because if I flex, it's not obvious, I will say. Like, when you look at me normally, you can't tell at all, I don't think. Like, they just look like the same noodly arms. But when I flex this one, it looks very different to when I try to flex this one. This one I flex and it still looks like a noodle. This one I flex and it stops looking like a noodle. I get lumps and bumps, which I like. You know, being a strong woman doesn't not appeal to me. Now all I have to do is grow like 5 inches. But yeah, no, it doesn't not appeal to me. But one-sided strong woman? Now that I would rather not. Oh dear. I would take my strong arm. Yeah, like I got my one strong arm. Trying to balance your right side isn't a bad idea for any of us, regardless of embroidery. Yeah, I'm a very unbalanced lady. It's because, oh, I don't know. Actually, for anyone new here, you wouldn't have seen it, huh? We did an animation using entirely embroidery last year in November, where I was doing about 4 embroideries a day for 3 weeks straight, non-stop. And, you know, it was about 14 hours, probably 12 to 14 hours a day straight of embroidery that I did 7 days a week for 3 weeks. And to say that it strengthened my arm a little bit would be an understatement because, oh my god, my arm is a different arm now. I will say, I don't recommend this as a way of working out. I think you have to be really careful to avoid repetitive strain injuries when you're doing that much embroidery. It's just we had a really tight deadline and I had to do 124 frames. So, like, what are you gonna do? 124 frames in embroidery in 3 weeks? Definitely possible, but not maybe the healthiest way of working. Oh dear. Also, speaking of working, I did it. We did it. We've now done 2. We've done a lot of hecking work today. Oh, not that one. Where's the one that I did do? Not that one either. Oh god. It's so easy to lose things. Did I put it up? Oh, I put it up there. Haha, that's why. Haha. There you go. I want to see a bunch of bodybuilders at the gym sitting around here just working on embroideries. I'd like to see that too, to be honest. So maybe not know the rest of it. Let's take my strong hand. Ah, I see. I think I've heard it before, but yeah, I haven't seen the movie. 2 pieces done, 18 to go. You say that, but actually, there are no pieces that need this anymore. That's the whole goal. All of the light purple pieces have all their decoration done, but a lot of the dark purple pieces have been a bit behind because I've just been going color by color, right? So these ones I have not done as much work on generally. However, is that true? Yeah. There we go. I have actually got all of the pieces with at least the base level of embroidery, base level of smocking. They need sequinning. Oh, and this one as well. Sorry, I missed one. They need sequinning. So basically this one's been partially done, where you add the sequinning and then you do the embroidery at the center. But that will be for another day because what I wanted to do today is to get all of the base smocking done, like all of the beading, base beading done, and we've done it. You can imagine though, with what it took 8 hours just to do one part of that for 2 of them, you can imagine how long all of this has taken. I think when we timed a couple of them on this size. Where's the big piece? I have a big piece somewhere, but I can never find them. When I'm looking for them, they just disappear, I swear. It's like they just leave. I think this is like effectively one of the big pieces, and this took 20-something hours to get to this stage, right? There's 9 per side. 9 per side, but I think they probably take an average of about 15 hours because some of them take 12 and some of them take like 22, 23. We'll say an average of about 15 hours per piece, and there's 9 a side. So it is, it'll be 30, 60, 90, 120, 135, and then times that by 2. So 270 hours just for the shoulders. Maybe. Yeah. I think for just the shoulders of this costume, it will take 270 70 hours-ish. Probably a little bit more because of all of the tests and stuff we did before we even started, and the pattern making as well. Probably you could round it up to about 300 hours on just the shoulders. They're gonna look great. I promise. They're gonna look fantastic. It's going to be worth it. But yeah, this is why I have no like set deadline for when I want this costume to be done, because I am okay with taking 300 hours on just the shoulders, and this is not even touching on how long the legs are gonna take. The legs have a lot more smocking on them than the shoulders because they're a bigger area to cover, and they're also embroidered as well. So, you know, we could maybe say like the legs will probably take 500 hours at least, maybe 600. Maybe let's say 600 hours for the legs, because they are bigger. They're a lot bigger. But yeah, it's going. It's fucking going. Damn, I just got tired hearing that. Better get smocking then, I guess. Yeah, we could start now. We're 8 hours in, but I could start now. Oh dear. The pieces are for the poofs on the shoulders. Those are what those are for. So actually, wait, if I bring it to this screen, because they have the costume, you can see like the light purple shoulder and the dark purple shoulder. If I get the image, I can make it a bit bigger and bring it in a bit. There you go. So, So see the smocking on the shoulders here? Yeah, so they've got like the dark purple you can see on this side, on one side with the white dots in it. That's what we were making today. That dark purple smocking that will be silver around the edge. So for those two bits, yes, about 300 hours I expect they will take when they're finished. Oh dear. Not to mention with the sunrise, sunset on the bit underneath, and then all of these are embroidered. And I have to do the same one over and over again. Yeah. Blame chat for the variation of time. I have got quicker with it, to be fair. The first ones took a lot longer than they are taking now. I've definitely sped up. Oh dear. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to doing, actually, if you know what, do you mind me going a little bit longer? I know we've had a long stream today, but do you mind me just being a bit more stally? Because I can show you my build book. Or like, this is not really gonna be my build book, but this is my base build book. As I'm working and as I'm adapting the pattern, I'm what? Oh my god. Are you okay? You were feeling okay? Sorry about that. I didn't want to make anyone dizzy there. You okay? Everyone's safe. Everyone's safe. Yeah? You all good? No one's feeling too dizzy after that? Let me just get you back over here. Everyone all right? Do you need an intervention? Do you need an intervention? Ow! I'm sorry, I caught you, but I'm sorry about that. Yeah, we have this book, which is where the design started, and then when it's where it's gone, and like all of my sketches as the design's been growing. These bits I'm nervous about. So these are the embroideries we're doing on the lower arms. They are going to look like this. They're going to have custom beads, and a lot of sequins, and a lot of extra embroidery. So they're going to do that. So we have a sun and a moon design, which we're just going to be obviously sun on one side, moon on the other, right? With kind of these sort of colours in it, ish, these kind of colours. So we'll work on them, but those are happening. The costume's gone through many iterations. It was originally going to look more like this is a first draft, but it's changed since then, when we started moving more into like how the arms themselves were going to be doing, and like a lot of my inspiration, the shapes on the arms, and then more detail into how the arms are. So these are the smocked patterns we're working on just now. These are those strips. Those are the sequin sunrises and sunsets, and then these are beaded and embroidered pieces that will go all over the bottom. So it is quite the intense piece. One thing has changed with that jacket. I'm going to do an emblem on the back, which I wasn't originally going to do. Have my smocking tests around. And then some of the shapes we were looking at, bits we were going to add. We were going to add a corset. I've decided instead from adding a corset, because I was looking for very non-binary vibes, we went instead for something else. This is, yeah, the head. This is the page where all of these bits need to go, because those are all of the lacy bits. Some of the, oh yeah, we did different parts of the moon. So these are different sun types. So you have, oh god, I didn't name them on here. I probably should have. But it was like, you had like a regular sun, dwarf, star, different types of stars. Red dwarf, blue something. This was a black hole. They're all different types of stars, basically, and then we had the different types of moons, so like crescent moon, waning crescent, all that kind of stuff, as embroidery designs that will go on the legs. Speaking of, I need to fill in some more stuff on this, but this is basically how the legs are gonna go. They're gonna be pretty intense. These are the bit that I'm really excited about. So these are some really large embroideries that are gonna hang at the front, which I'm really looking forward to making. We're doing a really big moon and a really big sun, and we're gonna make them really, they're gonna like do gold work and stuff like that into them. I'm very excited to do these bits, but there's no reason for me to do them yet, so I'm holding off on it, but I'm excited. Oh, back from the walk, did you have a nice walk? Hell yeah. Oh dear. An octopus. We do have a little octopus friend, and we have from Kel's Bells, one of their little ghosts, and from Cthulhu and Chucky, I have their eyes. I have a lot of stuff just hanging around up here from people, which I like. Oh dear. Hang in the window, but otherwise good. Okay. Better alternative, your arms are each doing the suns and the moons. Yeah. How long does one plan... How long does it take a plan one costume? A while. It's the budgeting and the time takes a really long time, to be honest. You have just one arm, double the pace. A double! We are doing a double! Here is this, and I actually have some of the pattern stuff. Oh yeah, we have the updated design, which is the one you're kind of seeing now. I did shorten the cape, just for walking around conventions. I think that would be too long, but we have an updated design. And then we had pictures from, I need to get the original pictures like photocopied from the original book, because what I did was I took basically the shape from the book and then I altered it with my own measurements. They're all very sketchy because, you know, it is pattern work. It's not, you know, it's math. It's not very exciting. So there's a lot of math and like how I'm going to be doing my own pattern pieces, the extra bits of the lower part, and then I think that's it. I think that's where we're at right now. That's where we're at. It's a slowly building book. Kells! I absolutely tolerate Kells. We love Kells here. Kells is a good bead, and I have one of their little ghosties. I love them very much. Look at them. A little fun ghostie. Looks amazing. So much work. Yeah, it's just so people can see it, because sometimes when you see a costume when it's finished, you don't see all the steps that go into it, and judges need to see all the steps. So I've just been writing them out as I go. Yeah. Why are legs going to be pretty intense? They're going to be beautiful and tense. What are you talking about? I'm going to put a little tense over them. The concepts. It's a lot. Oh dear. It was a great walk. I went up by a nearby park, a little bush and terrain, so you had a really good hike, and Banji got to hunt some critters. She didn't get any, but she was having a nice time hunting. I get you. It's sketchy because it's a sketch, and there is a lot of math. There's a lot of research and a lot of pictures and a lot of like stuff to back it up. Because I'm doing a twist character, I have to explain why I'm making certain design moves and stuff like that that you wouldn't normally anticipate, but like because it's a twist character, you kind of need to add it in so people know why your brain is working in certain ways, you know? But yeah, it's been really good, and I've had a really good time making stuff, and I'm still enjoying it, and I don't mind it going slowly because I'm having a good time. Oh, we have some options. I have seen like 5 animals. I'm sorry, I've been scrolling like the people we follow, and I've seen some hecking animals. And they're very cute. Oh, but I would love to raid in here. Oh, guys, I know it's a bit different from cosplay, but do you want to watch someone make a tiny, tiny bathroom? A tiny, tiny bathroom? Do you want to watch someone make a minuscule model bathroom? Because I find this, okay, speaking of like cozy places, it's really nice to hang out. I think you guys will really like this. They're in Makers and Crafters. They are like, did it include working plumbing? We can ask them. We can be like, hey, do you have working plumbing in that tiny bathroom? Do you have a license for a tiny, tiny bathroom? Oh, dear, probably a bigger bathroom than in New York. Probably. But we are going to be raiding into Nostalgia, a very, very sweet bean who sometimes makes these teeny tiny creations. If any of you get left behind, by the way, here you go. That's where we're going, just so you guys can follow along if you want to. Thank you so much for sticking around with me. Bless you all for heckin' 8.5 hours. Thanks for putting up with me. I really appreciate it. We won't be streaming tomorrow because it's Wednesday, and when we can, we don't stream on Wednesdays. But we will be back on Thursday playing a horror game that I have not revealed, and I won't reveal until we play it. But I'm very excited. I've heard really good things. I've had a couple people in this community now reach out and recommend it, and I've gone and had a look, and I think it's right up our alley, so I think we'll have a really, really good time. I do need to quickly just say a massive thank you to Royal Marine, to Seuss, to Feathered, to Dee, and to Craft Room. Thank you so much for the hecking raids. It was so lovely to see so many of you. It was back to back, so it was a lot. But thank you so much. Thank you so much for considering us as your raid target. It was really kind of you. I really appreciate you trusting us with your communities. And hopefully we can pay you back in time. Thank you so much. It was very hecking sweet of you. Otherwise, have a lovely rest of your day, everyone. And I am going to send you all over to heckin' nostalgia. I want to make sure I've grabbed the raid call myself. I probably have like a link to some like smocking video rather than the raid call. Let me make sure I've got that. Otherwise, enjoy the rest of your day. Take care, everyone. Enjoy